Yeah, but you have to wait until the results come in. I cannot tell right now because there's still one match missing. You are playing against the second one, so you have to wait for.
Yeah, but they played it against Rome. That's why.
Yeah, but. Ja, LG. LG. Ja, det ligger ett
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the last day of Qhlan. This is going to be a long one, just like yesterday. And as you can see, Jahar is missing. He's run off for the moment, and I am joined by Lethal Wiz.
Hi, Ander.
How you doing?
Doing great.
Yeah, nice. So we're going to start the day off with 4-on-4. And later tonight, we're going to have the one-on-one playoffs. What do you think about Qhlan thus far?
It's been pretty amazing, to be honest. I've been to a couple of Qhlans. I think this is the fifth for me, and by far the best so far. Production-wise, it's been great. So
yeah, this is probably the best production we've had ever in Quake world.
Definitely. So yeah, it's been awesome.
Yeah, and of course, the one-on-one later tonight. Have you been following the tournament? And
yeah, of course. I saw a couple of the games yesterday, and I think the lineup for tonight's games will be fantastic. It's we're all excited.
Yeah,
Talking
the
to the guys over
quarterfinals.
here, they're all really excited for the games, and just the factor of we don't know who's gonna be on top. Usually we have a clear favorite. I wouldn't say that's really the case right now. So that's yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, Milton usually would be kind of the favorite,
Yeah.
but he hasn't been playing duel for a long time. Of course, it's kind of in his blood. But Recall has been winning the last couple of tournaments in one-on-one. Lockter has
Yeah.
been playing a lot. GT is here. Also another amazing dueler. But first, we're going to have the 4-on-4, and I think that we're going to start off with Fraggers United against 020. What
Yeah.
can you tell us about these two teams?
I think these two teams will be quite evenly matched. Both of them have been quite prominent in the Division 2 scene, I'd say, for quite some time. Fraggers United's been around for like forever. They've been playing together for a very long time. I know the guys like Kippo and Kalpi, Panjabi, Tenny, they've been around for quite some time. So and the same thing goes to say with 020, even though it's a new clan, fairly new clan, so to speak. A lot of those names are familiar. You know both Raket, Shaka, and RKD.
Of course.
Sudet as well. Maybe that's newer face in the 4-on-4.
Yeah, who do you think in this matchup? Who do you think is gonna be like the player that makes the difference and the one to look out for?
On Fraggers United's side, I would say it's most probably Kippo. On the 020 side, which I kind of feel like has a little bit stronger field, I'd say it's RKD and Shaka. Raket could be a surprise factor as well, but
Yeah, I've always looked at Raket as pretty much that perfect support player. He's never the star player, but he's always the one keeping red safe. He's the one he's gonna get a lot of frags just being the support player.
yeah, I agree. I failed to mention in Fraggers United they also have Panjabi. I've seen a lot of public games from him, so I think he's quite a solid player as well. My feeling is this could be quite a close game. I think that Fraggers United, from what I can recall when we play them, I think they're usually quite they're pretty good on DM2. I think as a DM2 clan, and I would say 020 it's a much more solid clan on DM3.
Yeah,
So we
I know
probably
that 020 has been kind of one of the top contenders for the Division 2 for quite some time.
Yeah.
We clashed against them many times in Sudden Death 2. If you aren't familiar, in Quake World, we used to have EQL, and it was divided into divisions just to get better games. And our team, well, for the most part, for you as well, you had some ups and downs into Sudden Death 1 as well, but we were in a team called Sudden Death 2, and we were always in Division 2, and we played these teams a lot, so we're quite familiar with them.
Yeah, we've seen most of those names in various games, both in public and pracs.
Yeah.
But must say I haven't seen them play lately. I mean, the 4-on-4 scene has been kind of idle lately.
Yeah, since EQL was discontinued, unfortunately. That kind of killed the 4-on-4 scene for a little bit. We still have the mixes every night and so on, but no real structure to any team games.
Plus, we will see what happens with the whole LAN and the aftermath of that. It might become a new revival, so to speak, for the 4-on-4 as well. So let's hope for that at least. But regarding this game, I'm not sure. Are they ready to kick off? I think
they're waiting for us. We're just doing the little intro.
Because I was thinking this map, if I'm guessing this correctly, I think must be 020's pick, because I haven't seen yet. We missed out on that part, but as I said, I think 020 is the stronger team on DM3 for sure, and Fraggers United will be probably the stronger team on DM2.
Yeah, so we might even see a decider.
I would say so. I did decider on E1 and 2.
I'm gonna let them know that we are ready to get going. And switching over to the game. So, just waiting for the players to ready up. Now, the 4-on-4, I think we had, what was it, 10 teams? 10 teams. And
Looks good. I mean, it's a pretty decent lineup for 10 teams to show up on a
yeah,
LAN
and
like
some
this.
of the real teams as well. I mean, Sudden
Yeah.
Death 1 and Sudden Death 2 both have full lineups of their original players.
I'm also quite interested in seeing in the team of Milton and Recall. Did that happen?
No, Recall is playing on Sudden Death 1.
Oh, of course. I meant Milton and Grisling and Zero.
Yeah, they're playing
Sorry.
actually with Bullet.
Oh, so they picked up Bullet.
Yeah.
Oh, that could be a fearsome team then.
Yeah, the first thing that we heard was that Bullet was going to play with the Polish team because he could communicate with Goksane, who speaks Russian.
Yeah.
But apparently Milton somehow dissuaded Bullet to join their team.
All right.
So
Maybe they scrapped the whole idea of communication altogether and go for
let's just go for it.
all-out brawl.
And I mean, Bullet is a good player, so
Well, they have a lot of individual skill there for sure, so I might just do the trick. But that would be quite interesting to see those, you know, a mixed team like that with that much skill. I mean, it's always, you never know how that turns out, you know, in a 4-on-4.
no, you don't know if they
team
could
game
come
like that.
together and maybe find some
Exactly.
chemistry there. Grisling, of course, being an old Son of Death player as
Yeah,
well.
he's a solid 4-on-4 player. He's a great guy, by his size, but he's a really good player as well. He's played alongside Zero before in Slackers.
In Slackers, yeah. And yeah, we got to talk about Zero as well.
Yeah, Zero is
One of the best 4-on-4 players. He was a permanent member of Slackers. Anyways, jumping into this game, please take us away, Lethal Wiz.
Yeah, so Raket is picking up the first pent, and looks like Kalki gets the first quad. So pent and quad in each team. Pent, of course, is the stronger item in this early start of the game. Being able to pick up the first rocket launcher.
Yeah, being on DM3, getting the pent, you're really the only mission you have is to get the next rocket launcher, because you can pretty much secure that nobody can touch you.
And what usually happens is this, that the other team tries to just boom stick you down to shave off that armor and probably kill you before you can do what Raket managed to do, pick up the next yellow and secure the next red armor, which is crucial before picking up the next quad.
And of
which
course,
will be in 10 seconds about so.
Yeah, we're on DM3, so all the power-ups are here. We have the ring that gives you invisibility.
Yeah.
We have the quad, of course, as in all game modes. And then we have the pentagram that really makes you invulnerable. You still lose armor, but you cannot lose health. So that's, of course, it spawns once every 5 minutes.
Yep.
And it's really the point of... it's such an important item on DM3.
Yeah, it's the most important item usually for especially for being able to do comebacks on this map. The whole comeback mechanic on DM3 is pretty much revolves around picking up the pentagram. And we can see that Raket managed to stay alive, and he secured the next quad, and he picked up the next red armor. So, I mean, looking from this, what we can see right now, 020 is in a great position.
Yeah, all the talk about Raket being a support player. Thus far, this game, he's been the carry. He got the first pent, and then he's just stayed alive.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, being a carry doesn't necessarily mean that you can't, or rather say a support player doesn't mean that you can't do quad runs. And he did exactly what he was supposed to. He picked up the pent, he went for the next rocket launcher, went for the next armor, secured that, and then took the quad. I mean, so far, so
but
good.
somehow he missed the timing on the quad. He wasn't there to pick it up, so Punjabi actually got it for Fraggers United. Not able to do much with it, but he gets a frag or two and some map control. Now, he didn't find Raket, though.
Well, he does now.
Yep.
Oh,
Here we go. So the fight goes on, and I think that Tenny actually finished off Raket.
Finished off Raket.
So that's a rocket launcher gone for
Oh, and we got two packs
020.
at the red. It's going to be a huge fight for those packs. Looks
And
like
really,
Fraggers United going to go out victorious out of that battle.
So 4-on-4 is so much about the weapons, since they actually disappear when you pick them up, and they respawn every 30 seconds. So having a rocket launchers on your team is such a big deal in 4-on-4. So basically, when you get the quad or you get one of the power-ups, your main objective, apart from getting some map control, is to kill the enemy rocket launchers.
Yeah.
Because that way you can severely weaken your enemy, and it's so much easier to kill boomsticks than to kill rocket launchers, of course.
Team 3 also is, there's usually this huge battle for every rocket launcher pickup, but in water you have the LG, which could be just as strong of a weapon, if not stronger, from time to time. So picking that up is also so crucial.
Yeah, the real issue with the lightning gun on DM3 is that it's pretty hard to get the cells for it, but if you can rack up some cells and get a good stack of cells, you can really do some damage, especially if you can get the quad. Anyways, we're gonna see a quad run from Kip, the one you thought was gonna stand out for Fragis United. Or frag unit, as they say now.
Is an old-timer, and he's been around playing duels and 2-on-2s for like forever. So he has the routine, and I mean he's an all-rounded, well-rounded, solid player for Fragis United.
Yeah, and poor Kip yesterday in the group selection process, Milton was the one to pick him. And he had a hard time keeping up with Milton, of course, so he got eliminated.
Yeah, that wasn't his lucky day, so to speak. But I mean, still going that far that he did, I think goes to show that he's
still a very
player.
good achievement.
Yeah.
So second pen should be coming up, and Kip is gonna get it.
The guy we talked about.
Yep.
In the right place, the right time.
And he should be there for the quad as well.
Yeah. And
so
his teammate actually leaves the quad for him, so that was nicely played.
This means that he's a quadded pent, the most scary thing to face.
And if you wonder why he's going into red armor area with the quad and pent, it's not usually for him to pick it up, but he just wants to clear it out to make sure that his teammates get it instead of the enemy before he's heading off to kill off potentially the yellow armor and the guys around the water area.
He did lose all his armor during the pent run, which means that he had to go back for the red and pick it up.
It wasn't an optimal quad run, but it was solid anyway, and he made sure they secured the red armor room.
That's leaving a pack though.
Yep.
And since rocket launchers are so important in 4-on-4, if you die when you have the rocket launcher equipped and actually
if you have recently shot it,
if you die, then you drop the pack and someone else can pick it up and just get a free rocket launcher. So whenever you accidentally bore, as in kill yourself with the rocket launcher, you're gonna leave a pack.
Well, for any newcomers to this game, if you wonder why people are running around with the weakest game in the weakest weapon in the game, it's actually just to make sure that they don't accidentally run around dying while holding the rocket launcher.
Yeah, that is why they always switch back to the boomstick, because if they have their rocket launcher out and they die, they're gonna drop that pack, and that is so bad for your team if you just give free rocket launchers to your enemies.
Yeah, that's a boo-boo.
Now, Fragis United did a pretty good job of trying to get back into the game, but I think that 020 managed to get a little bit more out of that and got the red control back. Now, unfortunately, we cannot see the locations of our teammates on this HUD. Jahar. But that's fine, though.
Well, so far, our prediction of having a close game is true. 64-6.
Oh, that's a quad bore and another bore at yellow.
That's something you don't want to do.
So that means a lot of packs. It's hard for us to see who picked it up, but 020 does have 2 rocket launchers on their team. Racket being one of them in the red area. He really wants to keep this area safe and make sure that his teammates can get some red armors. Oh, that's a nice steal by Panyao.
He failed to recognize that there was a guy on top of red, which meant that he just took the red when it spawned and could pretty much pummel down the rocket launcher guy.
Yeah,
drop in a pack.
That steal is so important.
And just as I talked about it, Shaka does not use the script. He walks around with a rocket launcher and did exactly what we said he should not do. Oh. That was quite surprising. I thought Chaka was. I mean, he's been playing lots of 4-on-4.
Yeah, maybe it's on a different config or something. I don't
Maybe,
know.
yeah, because that's
Uncharacteristic.
very much so.
So Raquette with the quad, and he's looking to just keep as many of the important places safe and then go for the rocket launchers. So he's going to try to hunt down Tenny here.
This is risky, but he makes it happen, and he's going to
Save the pack for teammates.
Yeah.
Here comes RKD, and he's going to pick up a free rocket launcher that Tenny left for him.
Do I remember correctly? Have RKD played with Slackers or with?
Wasn't he briefly on Sudden Death as well for a very short?
That might be it. Yeah, that might be it.
For a very short amount of time. I know we used to call him Ricky.
So yeah, he's been playing quite high level 4-on-4 actually, but that was some time ago. Okay, so Chaka, the guy without the rocket launcher script.
Yeah, he's going to delay this quad for the pent. I think he's going to take this quad and make sure to clear out the pent area.
Maybe we should explain the whole idea behind this. The thought behind this is that you pick up the quad, and now he actually picked it up too early.
Yeah.
But if he had waited like around now, he would have exactly 30 seconds for the whole duration of the quad until the pent spawns. So it means that he could kill off pretty much anyone standing close to the pent and pick it up.
Yeah, and get a free pent after that. But he opted to go for the pickup just slightly before, so I think he's going to go for this red and then make his way over the pent.
It might be so that they still have such map control that they feel confident in picking up earlier.
The problem is that he was nowhere near that. RKD is going to pick it up though, so at least it stays within the hands of 020.
Turned out okay. So, and this means that you have to recognize the fact that when you took the quad, because if there was no enemy around, you are the only one who knows when the next quad will spawn, which will be on 33, like 2 seconds from now. But okay, so maybe they have someone there already.
Yeah, so while we were watching the pent, actually the quad is coming up in 3 seconds, so the important part about that is if none of the enemies nearby to hear the pickup of the quad, you can really mess with the enemy team.
Yeah. And I mean, when it's quite chaotic, I mean, fighting around the quad or fighting somewhere else, you kind of have a hard time recognizing times. So it's very important for the guy who picks it up. Oh,
yep.
Excellent.
Trade's going down.
Kills his teammate and dies in the process. No, but it's really important for the guy who takes the quad to remember what time he took it and announce it to his teammates so everyone knows.
Yeah, because the timing has to be exact. Yeah. If you're too early onto the quad platform, you're an easy target for the enemy to just spam down and maybe give up the quad.
Still, it's a very, very close game, and next quad goes to Fraggers United, actually.
Doesn't have a weapon. He does have the lightning gun, as we can see, but that's only good in close combat.
Sometimes it can actually be, I mean, if your whole team is stacked, it could be nice to just leave the quad to a teammate without a gun, to just first pick up an armor, of course, and then go for the next rocket launcher and get that weapon.
If you have good weapons on your team already.
And they can just hold the positions while that happens.
Kalki was very alone. He was the only weapon on Fraggers United. He tried to make the attack on the red with the lightning gun, which is pretty much where you want to use the lightning gun. So the idea was good, but 020 was so ready for him and just spammed him down.
Yeah, well, he would need some more support while going in for the...
Yeah, he needed some just bodies to distract the enemy.
Soak up the damage.
Unfortunately, he was very much alone. Although the scores have stayed very close there, just within 10 frags. And the next squad is going to go to Sodit. Oh, and he's going to get a few frags out of this. Trying to clear out the weapons room. Now, all the good weapons spawn in this very area. Both the lightning gun down in the water and the rocket launcher down in that booth thingy. So it's a very important place to kind of clear out the enemy to make sure that they don't get too many weapons.
Well played by Soda.
Yeah, getting it.
Oh. That was a bit unfortunate.
Gets a lot. Oh, that's a bad board though.
So that was a nice quad run until the last like 3
Luckily
seconds.
enough, his teammate was there to pick up the pack. So no pack for the enemy at least. And some nice flooding going on to kill Shaka there. Now, flooding is a thing in 4-on-4. If you acknowledge and you announce to your team that someone in the enemy team is low and he has a weapon, a valid strategy is to just throw your bodies at him. Even if he kills 3 or 4 players, the most important part is that you get the kill eventually and get that rocket launcher killed.
The same thing usually goes for the quad. I mean, you just throw bodies at it until it's dead. I mean, there might not always be the issue with, I mean, if you're on total lockdown on DM2, for instance, it's kind of hard when the quad carry. Oh, that's a classic telefrag.
On the quad as well, Kip was quadded, and that's a very bad thing to happen to a quad. And that was actually a good opportunity for Fraggers United to get back into this game as well. I mean, they're still in the game, but...
And the Pent is coming up in 45 seconds, so and anything can happen. Well, I think we have a
sounded
disconnect.
like a disconnect.
I noticed Shaka was standing there idling, so maybe there's something he's having an issue. No, it was actually Sodet.
Yeah, Sodet is... they're not pausing those, so
they can figure out their technical issues, because the Pent is coming up.
Yeah, so this is a crucial moment.
That could turn out devastating for 020.
Yeah, the preparations for the Pent actually pretty much begin a whole minute before it spawns.
Yes.
You want to prepare for it and make sure that you have weapons and armors, because the fight out at Pent is always going to be crazy.
Yeah,
as
the
we can see
positioning
here.
is crucial. And yeah, so now Fraggers are definitely in the driver's seat here, Fraggers United, and they're probably going to go and pick up the next quad as well.
It's not going to be up for quite some time though, because it was so delayed.
You probably clear out the red armor room, which seems to be okay. So now this map is totally under control of Fraggers United, and I can't help but feel bad for 020.
And he's still gone.
Just gone, and I saw Shaka idling as well. So that's it's very unfortunate, because I mean, this was their map to win.
Yeah.
It's not over by any stretch of the imagination.
It's still just 2
but,
frags, but they need Shaka back into the game to...
And they need to break the deadlock.
I mean, sorry.
And they need to break the deadlock of Fraggers United.
Punjabi with the quad extremely low though, only 3 HP and no weapons, so this quad isn't go. Oh, maybe he can get the kill on RKD.
He actually gets the... he's so low.
1 HP. That could have been a good kill.
And 020 is playing, I mean, pretty much they're doing what they can do. I mean, they're slowing down the game, hoping that they can...
get Sodet back into the game.
and not die that much. Maybe stick to these packs. I mean, look at RKD. He's in 1 health, and waited for that mega just to stay alive with the pack. And I mean, Frags United haven't really converted this into much frags.
Oh.
And as you see, I think it's Shaka still idling.
He's a very emotional player, Shaka is, and if things aren't going their way, he might sometimes get a little bit pissed.
Yeah, but we have only seen, I think it's 1 rage quit so far. At least I've only seen
Venom. Against BPS. He was not happy about the start of that DM2 and decided to forfeit the game just after 2 minutes.
I think there was another one. I fail to recall which one, but we saw a game yesterday we saw another rage quit. Can't remember which one though.
Yeah, it was probably not streamed though.
Anyway, the frag lead is now up to 11 for Fraggers United.
This is still a super close game. I mean, they're within 10 frags.
But they need to be all 4 on the field to be able to do this, because that could... I did not drop the pack though, but still nice telefrag. Okay, so Kipo is holding control of red armor room. So Raket doesn't really know where to go with this quad.
No, he can't really attack it without any kind of armor or support from his teammates. He's gonna pick up the yellow, maybe secure some weapons for his teammates instead of actually trying to attack the red. Glad to see. Oh, but that was a strange play from Kippo. He left the red armor room.
Okay, this could turn out ugly for
yeah.
for
That was
Fraggers
probably
United.
2 weapon kills from Raket, just like that.
Okay, so 9 frags, 1 minute 40 seconds to go. I mean, it's doable, definitely. Question is, will Fraggers United go on defense, go hide, or will they try to contest?
I think it's way too
quad?
early to hide.
I think so too, and I mean, they're still 1 man up, so they should definitely try to contest this quad, but I can't see them really trying. Oh! And just as I say that, Tenny snatches the quad and dies. So worth it.
6 frags to tell them apart, and this game is still anyone's to win.
Yeah.
Even though Sodet is still disconnected, so this is essentially 3 versus 4.
Well, that must be heartbreaking if Fraggers United are going to lose with 1 man up.
That's pretty discouraging.
From what I can see, if this goes on, and that will be the case. Well, we still have another quad before
the game is over.
Yeah,
just the last 30 seconds, there's going to be a quadded player, unless he dies, of course.
That quad could pretty much decide the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, 2 frags apart, this is so close.
Oh, and Shaka is really low now. He should probably back off.
The quad is
one
still
frag.
some seconds. Yeah, 1 frag apart.
Fraggers is up with 1 frag, and we're
Oh, and Kolki.
last 30 seconds.
Actually, Raket getting in the kill on that.
It's
and
just
Tenny.
mayhem around the quad.
Here comes the quad, though. This is so important, and Kip is going to get it. He has a lightning gun and a rocket launcher.
2 frags up. This might seal the deal for Fraggers. Yeah, and there goes Shaka. I think that was it.
Yeah.
If they don't mess up now, they
The
should
nail
have
in
the
the
game.
coffin, unless something
Yeah.
really weird happens.
All right.
So Fraggers United are going to win this one. Of course, so did something happen to his computer, I guess.
Yeah, we will have to wait to see what happens there if he's able to reconnect. It looked like he was trying to. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he even did come back before it ended. I didn't see. But anyway, 5 frags.
Yeah, at least he is back on the server.
Okay, good. Well, 5 frags different. Was it 170 to 165 or something? And that's I mean, playing 3 versus 4 last like
5 frags apart.
5 minutes or maybe it was less. But anywho, that of course played into the hands of Fraggers United.
Yeah, of
sure.
course. I mean, being 4 against 3 for such a long time is very advantageous. I think there is a pause function in Eastquake, so they could have paused the game, but, well...
Maybe they didn't want to mess up the time schedule.
No.
Kind enough of them.
And I gotta say thank you for that. Of course, we have a very tight schedule today, and we really want the one-on-ones to the one-on-one playoffs to be played at a decent hour, and not have them way too late on the night.
Okay, so we're going to E1 M2. I thought they were going to pick
E1 M2. Yeah,
M2. That kind of surprises me, but well, they played each other a couple of times, so they probably know their strengths and weaknesses. And E1 M2 is just one of those maps where you could go either way, and usually it's very close games.
Yeah, since there are so few armors and health packs, and only 1 mega and 1 yellow armor, 1 green armor.
Yeah.
So the resources are very scarce on this map, which kind of makes it that people tend to die a lot. And it's so easy to flood someone down just because they
Exactly, I was just about to say, we talked about flooding down quad, flooding down LGRL. In this map, it's just so important to do that.
Yeah,
and localizing. Where's the rocket launcher?
Where do we need to attack?
What path is he taking? Where is he going? Can we intercept him? And you know, all that is just so important on this map.
Yeah, and then again, if you manage to get away with a mega and a yellow armor, you're infinitely stronger than everyone else on the entire map. So you can really go ham.
Mega and yellow armor is the stack on this map. So you're pretty much invincible. And I mean, that paired with a shotgun and a quad, you're gonna have some fun.
Yeah, and also about this map, of course, there is no lightning gun and there is 1 rocket launcher. Now, the rocket launcher, since people are so weak on this map, it tends to die a lot. which calls for a lot of boomstick fights, and weapons like the super nail gun and the super shotgun become so much stronger just because of the lack of RLs on this map.
And plus, you know, all these tight spaces on the map. I mean, it's usually too dangerous to use the RL in these small spaces with a lot of people around you with quad. So that's why I mentioned the shotgun, which I think is just a great weapon with the quad. Also, the SNG is a nice weapon to have here.
Yeah, you're probably gonna see a lot of quads using the super nail gun to get frags instead of using the rocket launcher, and since there is so little ammo for the rocket launcher as well, so if you manage to get away with the rocket launcher and actually survive with it, you still have a very limited amount of rockets. So you try to use them well.
That's actually a big issue here, the lack of ammo. But also, I think this is what makes E1M2 so... I love this map, to be honest, in 4-on-4. And all three maps have their... you know, they're so diverse in how they function and in how you gain control and hold the control of these maps. E1M2, as you said, scarce resources, which makes for another type of game and another type of players to
really shine.
To shine, you can usually see a lot of these dual players who are used to, you know, backing off, waiting for items. They usually kind of tend to shine even more on these maps.
Yeah, because since you have so little resources and so little ammo, playing defensively is so strong on E1M2.
And using your resources effectively. I mean, that's
efficiently,
efficiently, that's really, really important here.
And also, this map only has a quad. It doesn't have a pentagram. It doesn't have a ring. Ring of invisibility. So it's basically only one power-up that you really need to care about. Let's see what they're saying. Aina. Okay. Okay, so they brought in Greco instead.
Okay, so he's gonna stand in for Sudat. So I guess he had some issues there, Sudat.
Yep.
Right.
That's the benefit of having 5 players on your team.
Let's see who gets the first quad and who gets the first yellow. That's usually the most important.
Yeah, the rocket is going to go to Shaka, and usually what you do when you spawn rocket launcher is that you go for the mega.
Yeah.
You really don't mind the quad because you're not going to get there before the other guys.
It's just too messy to go there and waste your rocket launcher like that. And Shaka, was a nice try, but he failed.
But that was another example of flooding the rocket launcher. They just kept throwing themselves at him until he died.
And there you see, I mean, even though he picked up the mega, he didn't have an armor, which means that
the health runs out really quickly.
Yeah, you can easily take down an RL carrier like that.
By the boomsticks. And this means that we have no rocket launcher on the map currently. One just spawned, which Raket is in possession of.
Okay,
and that goes down as well. So no rocket launchers, and this is the time where you know, SNG and Super Shotgun becomes so strong.
Especially it's early in the game when no one's really gained control yet, and you know, just having an SNG and a yellow armor can make you so much stronger than anyone else on the map. Well, let's see. I was just about to say Shaka might get away with the quad, but he did not.
So the third rocket launcher went to Greco. He has the green, and the green is actually good on this map.
Yeah.
It's the only map pretty much that you really want a green armor. And he's gonna get flooded down, it seems, by Fragis United. So everyone is actually doing a good job of really killing the rocket launchers.
Another thing on this map, I mean, we talked about what type of players that
really
usually shines on these maps. This map, you have a lot of you have an easier time, so to speak, if you have a nice aim, especially a nice aim with the boomstick, because you're gonna need it a lot.
Yeah, this is one of those maps where we actually really look at boomstick percentages.
Yeah.
And to see that, and if you're above 50% on your boomstick, you've done a very good job on this map. And it's just so important.
I mean, really good boomstick players can have up to like 60% SG, and that matters in a game of 20 minutes.
Oh, that's 2 packs in the grenade.
Going out of the way of Raket.
Yep. Just cleaning house, teammates and enemies. Just make sure that no one attacks him, and he is
so low. He's so low.
Here comes Punjabi, and I think that was a pack as well.
Not sure why his teammate left him there. He should have
Helped him
out. Okay, so he kills off his teammates to get his pack because he had the armor there.
Yeah.
He wasn't being a bastard or anything. that was actually calculated.
Yeah, of course. That is a thing in Quake World, that you can intentionally drop your pack to a teammate, but that requires a team kill.
Yeah.
So it might look a little weird, but it's actually very much intentional, just to give the weapon to the better stack.
Yeah.
So quad is coming up soon, and here we go. Shaka.
Shaka again, picking up. This time he has the armor, which means he's... Oh, he's... that's just unfortunate. He misses the jump to yellow, which usually never happens, I hope.
Oh, no.
Not sure why he went...
I mean, attacking Mega is always very difficult,
You
and
have
if
to
you mess up the first rocket,
you
you're
have
pretty
to
much
hit
fucked.
that, and you have to have a decent stack before you go in there, and he was way too low on
Yeah, he only had a
health.
green armor.
Yeah.
You probably want at
Must
least
have
the
been
yellow.
some bad communications there, like he thought it was safe going in.
Yeah. So this is an important fight between Kip and RKD. No one really coming out of top, none of them dying.
Kip is gonna try to hold these enemies at bay. Did not manage to do so.
You don't want to come in close contact and close combat with a shotgun when you have the rocket launcher.
No.
Because you can't really use the rocket launcher because you're just gonna kill yourself.
The splash damage is too strong, especially in Quake World. I mean, if you compare to other
Quake games, yeah.
yeah.
And it's important to know that it's a very sound strategy, that if you're trying to flood down a rocket launcher, you really try to get as close as possible to him, just so that he can't use his own rocket launcher.
Yep.
So you really want to be straight in his face when you fight a rocket launcher on this map specifically. Or especially, I should say.
Especially, yeah. Well, it looks like O20 has gained the momentum here. They have the control of the so crucial yellow armor area. And also, what you do, you usually take control, leave one guy at yellow, and then you set up I would say a perimeter outside at the GL room.
Yeah.
Just to alert if someone's coming, and so you know when you should not let through the...
Yeah, and there's really only two ways to get into the yellow area. It's either through GL or through spikes. And,
and spikes, you get announced by the spikes. You
Yeah.
hear the sounds. Plus, I mean, sure, there's a spawn inside there, but that one you should...
You should be able to clean that up
you should
on your own.
take care of that yourself.
So Greco with the quad run here, he has some yellow left and getting a few free frags. Of course, as we said, there are almost no resources, so pretty much everyone he faces is just going to be a fresh spawn.
Looks like O20 is in firm control now of the game, and they have all these positions. I'm not sure if they have the Mega. If they have the Mega, they're on total lockdown on this map.
Yeah, none of their team has the Mega, so it should be in the possession of Fraggers United.
And that's usually the case. If you don't have the yellow, you should at least hold control of the Mega room.
If you don't have the Mega, if you have an enemy in the Mega and nobody at yellow, you're in some really big trouble.
The chance for comeback is usually you... Oh, let's see who gets a quad. It dies.
Yeah.
Well, I was about to say that in Fraggers United's case, you should usually go for the green armor, pick up the rocket launcher, and snatch the Mega, and then time the next quad. Send out the body, so to speak, with boomstick. Let them go first, bring out the mayhem, and then you come in later with the RL and clean up.
Even if you kill your teammates, you just want the attention on your own boomsticks and not on your rocket launcher player.
And from there you work your way into yellow armor, and that's the comeback basically. I mean, I've seen huge lockdowns on this map. I know we in Sudden Death played TVS for some a couple of years ago, where they managed to lock down everything, including the rocket launcher.
Yeah.
And that is
if they can afford to even have a player at rocket launcher, then you're in some real...
You're in deep shit.
Exactly. Another quad for O20. Of course, it does die. I mean, it's very hard to survive with a quad, especially the quad being located in a box. So it's quite easy to kill the quad when it's picked up.
And Frags United did exactly what we talked about. They managed to, so to speak, build up. They took the green, they took the mega, and went for the quad with a rocket launcher. And
yeah,
now,
they
now
actually have 3
again.
rocket launchers now, which is very rare on a map like E1M2. Having 3 rocket launchers and yellow under control, they have a big opportunity here actually to get back into this game.
Well played by Punjabi. Calm and collected in his moves, and he when he chooses to use the rocket launcher or not. Let's see if he. Oh.
He's very low though, Punjabi is, but they still have 3 rockets. None of them have died just yet, and the yellow should be up pretty soon for Punjabi as well. Of course, this is just
Oh,
yeah,
that's too bad. Kalki killed the wrong quad carry, but at the same time he was down very low and he had no weapon, so.
We're down to 2 rocket launchers though, and here comes the attack from RKD. He's gonna kill another one. Greco, sorry. Greco is the only rocket launcher on team O20.
Let's see how this goes. Well, Punjabi cleans him up, leaves. Nah, he has to take the pack, does he? No, he managed to hold the pack for his teammate.
Oh, he didn't feel confident in his boomstick, so he had to use the rocket launcher, almost killing himself, and it actually cost him his life eventually.
Okay, so now this is up in the air again, because this is cocky on Fraggers United with a rocket launcher.
Yeah. And if he can get this yellow, at least he's in pretty good shape, and I see that our timers are way off.
Yeah, I felt like it was the same on DM3 as well. Something.
Yeah, the quad was showing. Now the quad is showing 5 seconds. That is weird.
We should not look at that at all.
No, let's just time the items ourselves.
Okay, so Kimpo with a quad.
He's getting a lot of frags here. He's very low though, and it's gonna go down eventually.
Well, he had a good run.
Yeah,
good 5 seconds.
Yeah, but in those 5 seconds, he got like 6 frags or something.
He got a lot done. And actually, the frags are racking up for Fraggers United, and now the lead has diminished from
like 50 to just 20. So
20, 30 frags. So that's.
Oh, this is a dangerous attack by Kalki. He didn't really have any support either.
Yeah, it was down to 3 HP.
Yeah, you really need some support if you're gonna just go heads deep into yellow, if you're not absolutely sure that it's safe. So, next squad is coming up in just a few seconds, and it's gonna die right away. Oh, and that's a pack, by the way.
This is what I'm talking about, E1M2.
Yeah.
Classic E1M2. It's just mayhem. Everyone picking up each other's packs. No one has their armor.
But then dying right away again.
Well, I can't deny it's a lot of fun actually playing these kind of games.
Yeah, and they because everyone is dying all the time, they tend to be kind of close. O20 did get a very big lead in the beginning, which is kind of not very common on this map. But Fraggers United managed to get back into it, and
yeah, I mean they're closing in. Now it's down to almost 20 frags.
And none of O20 actually has a rocket launcher, so no rocket launchers for O20. Fraggers United, I saw that they at least had one, and I'm not sure if that was the one, but seems that their entire team just died. So
it's like everything is reset now. It's like we just started the game pretty much.
No rocket launchers on either team.
Greco's gonna get.
Oh, well, that was the fresh rocket launcher, and I think it died right away as well.
It did. There we go. It's a quad SSG.
This is so strong on this map.
This is so strong. Could he just get a yellow armor here? He would be A-okay.
So actually, Fraggers United had the chance to get a few frags there with their rocket launcher, but unfortunately it died. And the quad went to a...
and all of a sudden, O20 are up 37 frags. And
oh, don't do math on stream. Never do math on stream.
I was trying to. Try to hold count. Greco's still alive, but no rocket for him. Raket, though, is the only rocket launcher on their team now.
It's pretty funny. He just wasted like 30 armor on the spikes.
Yeah.
They can be devious sometimes.
They can be, yeah. I've seen a couple of deaths through the spikes.
Yeah.
Looks kind of funny. Okay, so that kid with a quad now, and he's there. There you go. It's the quad plus SMG, strong as hell.
And the yellow just waiting for him.
Nicely played by that kid.
Just misses that shot, but still he has done good work with this squad, and that's a rocket launcher. Oh, and he's gonna save it for Shaka as well. That means
I was kind of worried he was going to stand over the spawn location.
Yeah, yeah.
I've seen that before. Holding the pack for a mate, and then you get telefragged.
Yeah, that would have been real bad.
Okay, so now I feel like O20 are running away with this game, kind of, because they're in full control.
And this should have been Fraggers United pick, I think.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, but at the same time, maybe this is the redemption for O20 for the last game where they lost Sodet and had to play 3 versus 4, a reminder of the game. So I'm not complaining. That means we're gonna
have a decider, a tiebreaker on DM2.
That's always fun.
And DM2, that is a map that can go in so many ways. You can either get a complete map lock, and the amount of frags that you can get in a map lock on DM2 is just insane.
Yeah, it's a map where like you can pretty much see who wins by who makes the most out of their map block.
Yeah,
it's not a matter of if you're gonna have a map block. It's about how long are you gonna have the map block and hold it and gain frags from it, because that's how the map works. And I mean, there are games where one team has the map block for the whole 20 minutes and then that is over. I mean, but usually it kind of goes back and forth. And I think looking at this game, I mean, there's a lot of mistakes being made. It's going to be the same thing over on DM2.
Yeah.
You're going to have your chances too. So,
yeah, but DM2, we've seen teams hold a map block for the entire game and get like frags in the 500s. So it can, map blocks is pretty much what DM2 is all about. So looking at the last 5 minutes of this game, Fraggers United, they keep it within 60 frags, but that's quite a lot on a map like E1M2.
It is. I mean, we usually see a lot of games end with like within the 20 to 10 frag margin.
I actually remember the tiebreaker of last Qhlan 14, when we watched in the what's it called, the theater over here.
The big
and between Slackers and TVS, and that was a crazy game.
Yeah.
The tiebreaker on E1M2. And it was so close, and Murdoch getting the last quad and just barely making it so that Slackers won that over TVS.
And
which
that was with like 2 frags or something like that.
Yeah. And he was so close to Boar at crossing. I remember the moment so well. It was an extremely good game and such an upset, because everyone was expecting TVS to win that because they had been so dominant for such a long time. But at the land, Slackers really showed up, even using Carl.
Carl was the
he was the support player of Slackers.
Yeah. He was we called him the telly guy.
Yeah, the telly guy.
he was destined to hold telly on DM2.
Yeah, and then Paradox Zero and Murdoch kept the ball rolling for them. So last 4 minutes of the game, no real change in the score. It's hard to play-by-play commentate 4-on-4 because there's so many things happening. So it's so much easier to try to explain the standings and how the actual situation of the game is, because
it's not like we can comment on every frag anyway. So
no, because there's just so many frags happening in 4-on-4. Raket does get the quad. He's the only rocket launcher on his team, and I mean, this should be
solid game from Raket. He's up at 74 frags.
Yeah, really carrying his team a little bit here. But, you know, on E1M2, it's hard to call anyone a carry unless I mean, you can see Milton sometimes spawn and never die the entire game
that's true.
on E1M2. But really the one getting the rocket launcher and surviving with it usually will look like the carry because he's going to be the one with the most frags. If you can survive with a rocket launcher on this map and just play defensively, you're going to have a good game.
Let's see who... Okay, so we got a Raket again with quad. He's... yeah, he's having a good game.
Yeah, so last 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is pretty much a dead time.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about DM2. I think it feels like O20 they have a huge momentum going into DM2 with this kind of win on this map. But I feel like Fergus United are the, so to speak, the stronger team play-wise, while O20 might have the stronger individual skills in their players. I mean, they have Shaka, Raket, who are quite prominent on DM2. So, I mean, what do you think? I mean, it's kind of team play versus individual skill.
I'm going to give the edge to O20 just because they have such a good team, and Greco is a good player as well. RKD he is a good player. I haven't seen him play a lot lately, though. But
I know he was, at least, so he probably have the fundamentals.
Yeah, of course.
Still.
And Raket getting some nice frags here with this squad. On his teammates as well, but that's okay on the E1M2. Just kill everyone that you see, pretty much.
Don't let them contest your frags. Stay down.
Yeah, so for a while, Fergus United was in this. The whole game started out with the O20 getting a pretty solid lead, but then Fergus United making a comeback, having 3 rocket launchers on their team and having a good opportunity to really get back into the game. But
it was a close game up until like 30 minutes or 13 minutes or something like that.
And the last quad goes to Raket once again, getting a few more frags to his arsenal, and he's very close to closing in on that 100.
Yeah.
Which is always nice to see when someone gets over 100
Looks like
frags.
he's the designated quad driver, so to speak, because they haven't contested it within the team. Yeah, they're just letting their kids pick up the quads. Doesn't look like he's gonna reach that 100 frags though. As he got killed off at Mega.
Yep. So there we go. Even the timer was a little bit off. I think we might need to restart the client after this game. So last decider, the tiebreaker on DM2. So Fergus United, we need to say though that this is not the entire team. This is actually some of Paris as well. Yep. Punjabi is part of Paris, another Finnish team.
Yeah, they've changed a couple of players during the years. But could you call it the B team picking up new players for the A squad?
Maybe a little bit.
And I know they used to have what's his name? 2-2, decent 2-2 player, Swedish guy. He used to play in Fergus United.
Oh,
he played there for forever.
Well, whatever. And apparently we're on cameras, and I'm just staring down at
you're looking
the
at
monitor.
The stats, are you?
Yeah. Hello, boys. So we're just waiting for Fergus United to get their 4th player onto the server to continue the game. Yeah. Now, like we said before the game, we were kind of expecting a tiebreaker. Didn't quite do the maps in the order that we expected.
No, I thought it would go the other way around, and I didn't even think we were going to see E1M2 first as a pick. And I assume that it was Fergus United picking the E1M2, and from looking at how things went, maybe they should have gone for, or maybe they should go for DM3 down the road, next maps to come, next games to come. But it's always like that. I mean, it depends on who you're facing. You can decide to play after your own strengths, so to speak. I mean, we're good at this map, or you can look at the opponents and see what are they good at, or what they are weak at, and you know, decide that maybe we should not play them on their map, which is also ours, because we feel they are stronger than we are. Let's meet them at E1M2. Usually, I mean, when a weaker team meets a stronger team, E1M2 could be the place to go, just because of the chaotic anarchy which usually evolves around E1M2, which
and also
gives you a lot of
the amount of actual team play that you can get out of E1M2, you know, coordinated floods and so on. So if you're a stronger team, E1M2 is usually a pretty safe bet most often than not.
Yeah, you can play off of individual skill. For instance, a mixed team who haven't had time to prepare team play together, they could fare well on E1M2. While DM2, for instance, where kind of requires, I would say also a DM3 in that sense. DM2 more maybe just to how to break a map block, for instance.
Yeah,
that requires a lot of team play in itself. So that comes into play a lot in picking what map to choose.
Yeah, most definitely. And like you were saying, breaking a map lock on DM2, which is probably the hardest thing to do in 4-on-4. Of all the things that you can all the situations you can be in, when you're against a map lock on DM2, trying to find, because you're not gonna get a weapon and you're not gonna get that many armors.
No.
So it's all about maybe being able to steal a secret red and somehow get support from your teammates of flood the teleporter or something like that.
As you say, I mean, the support part is maybe the biggest thing in the combat mechanic of DM2, because you usually only have that 1 or 2 rocket launchers, and then you're gonna pick up the mega red and then bring it to contest the next quad. And to do that, you need to send in the cavalry. Yeah. The guys who comes in first, you know, pretty much the same thing as you talked about E1M2, but on DM2 it's a whole other thing, because getting to quad, it's, I mean, just you have the higher advantage, positional advantage on DM2, looking down at guys, you know, while in E1M2 it's just chaos in that little room. Yeah. So DM2 is much tougher to get into and contest. Yeah. Plus, you know, the fact of if they're in control of the map, they usually have the way superior weaponry and armory as well.
Sometimes you're against 4 rocket launchers and you don't even have one of your own, and breaking them.
Exactly, in that narrow space, just to get up to quad, it's usually very, very tough, and it requires that you're very coordinated, attacking from maybe both big and water at the same time. Yeah. Maybe, and if you go through big, jumping up to high. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of
attack from different angles. Trying to, the most important part is that you do everything synchronized and that you're very well coordinated in doing it at the same time, because otherwise it's just too easy to defend against.
And just to reference back to this game, I mean, Fraggers United, as I said, maybe they're at a disadvantage skill-wise, but they played together for quite some time, most of these players, so that's where I think they have their chance, their strength in this coordination, seeing how to break a deadlock, but also how to hold a map lock, like we mentioned earlier, and to, you know, get the momentum to rack up the frags.
Okay, so it seems that they switched Tenny to Teho.
Well, could you quickly mention that also? I mean, it doesn't have to be that there's an issue with one player technically or whatever it is. There's a lot of clans that uses
different players for different maps.
Yeah.
Which seems to be the case here. Teho, another Finnish player, getting to play for Fraggers United. Of course, Fraggers United has 5 players at this LAN, so they may switch however they want for whichever map they want. So here we go, DM2, the first, they're actually gonna trick up to the quad to get the first quad, which is very good, because the low rocket launcher went to the enemy and they would have gotten the quad if they hadn't.
And it was Tehu who took the first upper rocket launcher. If it wasn't for Shaka stealing that quad, he would have gotten the quad as well, would made him very, very strong.
And And of course, this is a very common thing on DM2, the fights over the low rocket launcher. Of course, every single player on this in this game have perfect timing on the
first low, at least.
Yeah, at least the first low. So you're always going to see the second low to spawn. You're going to see such a battle, just who's going to get it. More often than not, it's just going to die because someone picks it up and dies immediately. But it's always funny to see the chaos of them trying to get it. And of course, it spawns every 30 seconds. So as this is it's picked up so quickly on DM2, it almost stays the same for a long time until later in the game when it might be delayed just a bit.
It looks like Raket has brought his groove from E1M2 into D2 as he picks up the second quad, and he has the rocket launcher, and he's gonna secure this yellow Atelli and go for the high mega, I think. And from there on, it's just hopefully a frag fest down at the low RL. Well, he does not wait for the high mega.
This is a very bad. They trade frags though. I'm not sure who got the packs. We know that Teho got the one, but he died. So Kip is the only rocket launcher on Fraggers United.
Not sure why you decided to take that route through high RL.
Yeah, and Raket actually managed to pick up a new rocket launcher for himself, maybe getting one of the packs from Big. And looks like Raket is showing up for this game as well, trying to be the carry of O20.
Nice play by Kip. He must have stood there and waited out the next
he must
quad.
have sneaked by.
So he steals it, which is crucial, because that means that O20 can't use that momentum and that
to get a map lock, which is pretty much what you want to do with the quad. You secure the low, and then you get a lot of frags and end up in the red mega room to make sure that the enemy doesn't get that.
Okay, but Raket manages to hold low RL, and I think that was a teammate of his picking it up.
Yeah, the problem here is that Fraggers United has two rocket launchers on the other side of the map. I can see on the kill feed that they were getting some frags with the rockets, but Greco seems to have cleaned them up. So that was probably the last rocket launcher for Fraggers United. This is a good opportunity for...
yeah, this kind of smells map lock to me.
Yeah, at least in a few moments they should be maybe able to get somewhat of a map lock. Kip is very stacked though, and that's a nice rocket.
Nice play by Kip. He almost gets Greco there.
Yeah, so Greco needs to back off. So that's it. No more map lock for you. Although they are getting a lot of spawn frags. I'm not sure if they're in control of low. I would really want to have locations. Oh,
cheeky play.
And that should be a squish. Yep.
It was Punjabi who tried to fool Greco into the lava.
Yeah.
With the quad. Works sometimes, but...
yeah, but when it doesn't work, you're guaranteed to be squished.
To be dead.
Yeah.
Dead by pressure.
So no real map locks thus far. Little edge, of course, to O20. They do have two rocket launchers, and they've gotten some use of the quads. But that's a steal from Punjabi. Unfortunately, he dies.
Does he get the quad, though?
Yeah, he did get the quad and died.
He died, yeah.
So no quad on the map for another minute.
Just to quickly mention that that red armor that Greco picked up, that's a secret red armor, and usually it's quite important in contesting the next quad. If you're from low and you can do exactly what they did now, just spam down that hallway so that you can't
go for the
quad, then you can go for it yourself from low and through water contest the quad.
Yeah. Yeah, the secret red armor is so important both in 4-on-4 and 2-on-2. It's such an important item to control because it gives access to water and later on quad as well.
And you can also do kind of sneaky things, like you're standing there waiting for someone weak maybe to jump down with his RL and get surprised by a guy standing there. Headbutt him and maybe leave a pack to someone and down in secret and pick
up. Especially if you manage to pick up a super shotgun or something.
Yeah.
Because if you're that close to someone with a super shotgun, it deals so much damage.
And I know the feeling when you fail to check the secret and you jump down and you realize, oh, I fucked up.
I'm fucked. Because you can't use the rocket launcher, you just kill yourself, and you never know. Maybe he already picked up the red as well.
Yeah.
So if you shoot that rocket, he might survive and just get the pack for free.
Yeah.
That's a horrible situation to be in. Now, almost a map block here for O20 actually. Arcady did go down, so not quite a complete map block. But they have control over the back red mega room.
Yeah, they have control of all the vital areas, and now they're going for the quad. It looks like someone is it's Kip who's contesting high, which is turns out that okay, he died, but
that was a nice attempt. The quad should go to
First,
Grego.
it means, like, look at Grego now. He doesn't have any armor. None of his teammates. Well,
yeah, so he can't really attack low.
No.
Without. Maybe he's gonna try anyways.
No, he thinks better of it.
Yeah. So he's gonna
that kind of
the
saves
other
them at least 10-15 seconds of that quad from a quad run. It's all those subtle things that comes into play.
Greco waiting here, just trying to secure the next low for his teammates.
And let's just remind you all that what we talked about. This map is pretty much all about the map blocks and what you do with them. So still, I mean, O20 are up some 80 frags, but that's nothing in the grand scheme of things, because if
Fragis United gets a map block, that's gonna go away very quickly. So this lead means really nothing unless, of course, O20 manages to get a map lock. But now, actually, every single rocket launcher died of O20. So not a single rocket launcher for them left on the map, which gives... No! The hardest jumping Quake claims another victim, and this time it was the quad.
Yeah, that was very much unfortunate. Well, the thing is, it looks really clumsy, but the thing is, with those platforms, they're move,
devious.
Devious. They move really weird sometimes, and when you're really stressed, you want to get out, like in this case, out from big before you get killed. You don't look where they are; you just jump, and then so like, oh, it's not
so
long
it's
enough.
pretty much a gamble if the platform is going to be there or not.
I would say it's 80-90% chance that it's where you want it to be.
Yeah, but those 10% when it's just not there, and you end up in the lava. We call it the hardest jumping Quake, even though it's such a simple jump. But when you're stressed and you just take the jump,
it's usually those moments when you just can't fail, because you have the quad, you have everything set for yourself, and then you mess up.
And there was another lava bath from someone. Oh, this is a nice attack.
Perfect from Kip.
And another
he intercepts him just as he jumps. He has the Shaka had the RL and the red. He was off balance a bit there.
A great play from Kip, and they have 3 rocket launchers now.
This is huge.
Now this is almost turning into a map block for Fragis United. If they have control over the water area, this
looks like they do actually. And
this could mean a lot of frags.
What did I said 80 frags, right? Now we're down to 60.
Yeah, in just a couple of 10 seconds or something. Unfortunately, Punjabi did die with his rocket launcher, and I think they were calling for help. That's why Kip left.
Oh no, he just stayed too long there and became an easy target to pick down. And now
Greco. And just like that, O20 has 3 rocket launchers of their own. Probably 1 or 2 from packs and 1 from a regular pickup.
There you
that
go.
leaves the quad for Greco.
They had a map block. It lasted for almost a minute. But, I mean, if you compare it to O20, who had their map block for at least 6-7 minutes, that's the whole difference.
Yeah.
That makes the difference.
Yeah, when you have the map block, you really need to be organized of where you divide your forces and
but it's easy to get into, you know, the notion that you're down a lot of frags and you want to make them back, make them up really fast. So you're hunting frags instead of you know, holding positions
and letting them come to you. Which, because on DN2, the map is just designed that if you just hold these positions, the frags are gonna come to you eventually. So
plus, I mean, it's elusive, right? You see that you're making up the frags that you lost, but But you know, the guys you kill.
Ooh, that's quad bore from Racket.
I was about to say that the guys that you kill, they are gonna end up spawning somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And maybe your teammates, they all like are low on HP. They don't have armor yet because you just gained the map lock. So that means that those guys who spawn, they're pretty strong in comparison. So they will boomstick you down. They will hunt you down really quickly.
Yeah, while having a map lock, it's still important for you to keep refreshing your armor and trying to stay healthy, because you're gonna get so many boomsticks onto you. So, anyways, some real nice control here actually from O20. They have 4 rocket launchers, and Racket once again,
yeah,
really.
He's stepping up this this game. It's he's top fragging for O20 again.
And 4 rocket launchers. This is harsh for Fraggers United.
Yeah, they're really in a stranglehold now from. Oh. Surprise!
That was almost another quad bar.
He kind of surprised himself there, Greco.
Yeah. Somewhere on the map they managed to kill a Racket.
Yeah. Yeah, that could prove quite important, as seeing as Raket has been
playing so well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been really solid.
But it seems that Shaka and Greco are very much capable of filling the roles of the rocket launchers.
Plus, I mean, Greco is stacked, so
yeah,
he's not going anywhere.
He doesn't even need this.
No, he's just gonna make sure he gets it himself. Looks like next squad is up now. Tenno is gonna challenge it. Ah, nice try.
And Greco and Shaka are still the only ones with a rocket launcher. Shaka just goes down, so Greco is the only rocket launcher on O20, but he does have somewhat of a small stack left, but he has the quad, most importantly.
Well, you have to be wary when you have the quad, that look to see if all your teammates are A-okay still. Now I'm talking about when you're in that map lock situation, because if they go down and you don't recognize it and play, you know, a bit recklessly, and you die, and also like, oh, we're dead too. We left all the packs.
Yeah, and suddenly you give the map lock over to the other team instead. So, 6 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. I mean, this is still doable. I mean, this might look so misleading, almost 100 frags. But in 6 minutes, you can get 100 frags if you get a map lock, but they need to get it very soon. Panjabi does have the quad and a rocket launcher, but he needs to kill the enemy team and secure some rocket launchers for his teammates to get a map lock going. Otherwise, this is going to slip through their fingers, and Raket is the one that needs to die. But no, it's not going to happen this time.
He wasn't really stacked.
No. But you know,
at
this point of the game, I think you still need to try.
Yeah,
if you hit that one lucky rocket, you still kill a red armor. So, but yeah, now another once again 4 rocket launchers on team O20. If they manage to hold this log for just a few seconds more, I think this game is sealed.
Yeah, I mean, Fraggers United, they do get the occasional kill. They snatch a quad here and there and then pick up the high RL from time to time. But they haven't consistently held the map for more than a minute. Yeah. And yeah, this is what happens score-wise when you don't do that, and when you can't, you know, hold positions. Like, for instance, like holding telly is crucial. When you finally get that map lock, you need to hold telly. Otherwise, you're gonna have guys streaming up through and coming contesting the high RL and ultimately contesting the quad.
Yeah, so this means that O20 is gonna take the first game of this 4-on-4 tournament, and you know, we just get games thrown at us by Dope Skills, so I have no idea which game we're gonna cover next. But apparently I heard that they're doing some group group play, or because at first we thought we were just gonna have one big bracket for the 4-on-4, but it seems that they were making groups now. So I had no idea. Maybe Jahar, maybe later he could show us the groups, and we'll have to see. Still 4 minutes remaining of this game though. But this one is way beyond comeback potential.
It sounded like you were going to sign off there and hit the bathroom or something. But
oh, no.
There's only 4 minutes left, and well, the game's pretty much over, so...
Yeah, but you know...
See in a while.
When it's this much over as this one is, sometimes you just want to
now you have
look
to
forward.
be realistic. I mean, there's no chance of Frags United coming back right now, but still, we could talk a little bit about what clans we have in the tournament. We talked about 10 teams. I would say teams because not all of them are clans, but we have O20.
Yeah, teams is probably the better term.
I know we have SD with Carapace, BPS, we have
Recall.
Rio and Recall. So that's a strong team, I would say.
Yeah.
And we also talked about Milton's team.
Yeah.
With Grisling, Zero, and you mentioned Bullet, which I think it's quite exciting to see.
I'm curious how they're going to communicate with Bullet.
Yeah.
Probably just through in-game messages. I'm sure they're going to be on voice communication, but I'm not sure how much Bullet is going to understand though.
And I see there's one team that's been nice of us casters to call themselves Anus. Thank you very much. Not sure who.
Probably the Australians. Or no, actually, I think that's the GT team, the Brazilians, right? I think that's the Brazilians.
Okay. Well, that's nice of them.
So, there should be Dev, GT, Mur, and I think Blood Dog is on that team as well. Are you getting any information from Jahar? While you look at that, I can just...
Oh, okay, now I see. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. There's Blood Dog, Dev, GT, and Mur on Team Anus. Shout out to those guys. And we mentioned SD, BPS, Carapace, Rio, Recall, and then we have MBZG is their name. Milton, Bullet, Zero, and Grisling.
Yeah, I think it's the first letters of every nickname there.
Yeah, and then we have the Team OP. Let's see if they are OP. It's Votary OD, the brothers, with Macer and Niv. And then we have...
It should be a pretty strong team, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Votary and OD have been around for a long time. I played with a lot with those guys, and they have been playing with Macer.
Yeah, Macer has been playing so well at this lab.
Yeah, he looked really on point yesterday. And then they have Niv, is also a solid 4-on-4 player. I mean, these guys don't mess around. We have SD2, OK98, Locktar, Feffe, Nigve, and Splash. I'm guessing Splash is
rotating probably going to be the bench warmer there.
So, I mean, and that's a solid team as well. You have CSN. I've noticed them been cracking quite some...
Yeah, Chosen.
A whole lot, actually.
I think that's pretty much the only thing they've been doing this time. They had a 2-on-2 team, but...
and they usually have like a roster of like 20 players. But well, this liner's Horatio 187. I didn't know, is he here?
Yeah, apparently the Finnish guy. But I think he speaks Swedish as well.
He does, yeah. Okay, Vader, Hagge, and No Rules. And then we have O20, the guys we see here. And GGBL, Go-Rule. Who's that? Go-Rule?
Girl. Don't ask me.
That beats me. All right.
Anyways, just to finish off this game, Fraggers United getting beaten by O20 pretty solidly.
Yeah, handily, for sure.
Was a good showing by O20 that they were actually one bit too good for Fraggers United on DM2.
Yeah, I think the skill discrepancy actually showed here on DM2. You saw it on E1, M2 as well, but just being able to capitalize on those map blocks they had. So I mean, 020 looking solid.
Yeah,
and you can't really. I mean, sure, you don't want to take away that win from Frags United on Team 3, but considering the fact that they played 3-on-4.
Yeah, for quite a long time as well. Of course, that played a huge part. And I think it seems that the next game might be Sudden Death 2 against someone.
Yeah.
Actually, even against the beloved Anus.
Oh, thank you. You took that one. And yeah, and that was Blood Dog's team with Dev, Mur, and...
yeah, I'm going to call them the Brazilian team, I think, even though Blood Dog is Canadian, but the rest of the players are Brazilians.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see if... what do you think about Fefe's skill and his chances in this team?
Fefe is actually quite a competent 4-on-4 player. He has improved a lot from when he, who say started, but now, but I say he's one of the guys to look for in ST2 nowadays. Though I mean, as you might notice from me and Fefe playing yesterday or the day before that, we're not in the form of our life, so to speak. But we'll see. If he shakes off the rust, he can be a force to be reckoned with.
And apart from that, we have Lokhtar, of course.
Maybe we should mention something about Lokhtar's play in 4-on-4. And I mean, you've seen it as well. So you played a lot with him. He's becoming better and better. And
yeah, actually, he's always been the dueler, but he has been playing a lot of. We've kind of forced him to play a lot of 4-on-4, and he's picking it up more and more. And he's become better all the time, and started listening. Yeah, that was an issue in the beginning with Lokhtar. That was pretty hard to communicate with him because he enters his zone and just does his thing. But he starts to understand 4-on-4, and he goes for the quads. And and you know, if Lokhtar gets a stack and a rocket launcher, I mean, he's one of the best players in the world, even in 4-on-4, just because he's such a good aimer, and he's since he's a dueler, he's a master at surviving.
Yeah, and his timings are always on point. And I was about to say that he's been playing a lot with Carapace 2-on-2, and I think that helped him out a lot. You know, being able to communicate. Not, I mean, sure, you can be in your zone, but you have to be wary of what's happening on the map where your teammates are. And so I think that's helped him out a lot. And maybe we'll see some improvement in the 4-on-4 department as well. And when we have OK98, he's been around forever.
Since 98.
He was okay in 98.
Yeah, it was good 97 though.
And then it became okay.
Yeah.
Now, but he's been around forever, and he's a solid 4-on-4 player. Knows, you know, all the tricks in the trade. And
yeah, I think the biggest weakness that he has, he's not confident at all. I think he has such a lack of confidence that sometimes he just plays an entire game and just blames himself over and over, calls himself bad, and just plays worse because of it, instead of keep trying. But
the confidence is a huge factor, of course. But I mean, seeing in this roster, I mean, you're probably gonna see Lokhtar pick up a lot of quads, probably. Maybe Fefe and Trygve as well. So he doesn't have to be that carry today.
Yeah, and Trygve has been stepping up the last couple of years for Sudden Death 2. He's been one of the carrying players actually on the team. He's been playing very well, and he's a very good 4-on-4 player. Talking about, I don't think we have to say much about the Anus.
The Anus. Okay. No, I was talking about the team, not... let's leave you out of that. Team Brazil.
Team Brazil, yeah. I mean, GT, Mur, Dev, and Blood Dog. I'm going to have to, against my heart, I have to say that I think I favor the Brazilians in this matchup.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, they have GT. I'm not sure what to say really about GT 4-4 because I haven't seen him play 4-4 at all.
Okay.
So maybe he's, you know, a bit like Lokhtar, or have you?
He's pretty much exactly like Lokhtar.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't really listen to his teammates. He just does his own thing. And but you know, for a player with that caliber, that's still okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like if Lokhtar or GT were like Milton, who is kind of the leader of the team, and he's if you listen in on their voice comms, Milton is always the one telling everyone what to do.
Yeah.
And he's telling them to come get red and always controlling everything. Now GT and Lokhtar are both on the other side of that
Spectrum.
Yeah, they do their own thing, and sometimes it really works. But of course, sometimes bad things happen as well. They could miss quads. They can completely forget about the strategies and so on. But let's let them know that we are ready. And let's see what happens.
Let's see how this plays out. I'm guessing it depends on if SD. Okay, I'm guessing SD is picking E1, M2, and I think that is because they fear that Team Anus are well versed on the M2. So, and just for, I mean, we talked about it. Like you pick E1, M2 when you're not sure about your team play, or in some cases when you just feel like. We don't know if we can keep up.
And we should also
guys.
say that for a very long time, E1M2 has been the pick for SD2. It has been our map pretty much. OK98 is very good on the map, and he really enjoys it. Trigve has been stepping up a lot on this map as well. I think though that this is one of the worst maps for Lokhtar. Because
yeah, I agree. I mean,
he wants to run the armors. He wants to get that rocket launcher and not just run around and try to get a good boomstick. It's not really the style of Lokhtar.
But I mean, let's see what I mean if he has evolved playing with Carapace in the 2-2. Because as I said, this should suit him because he's a player that is used to handling his resources carefully. You know, which really. That requires of you from on this map. So
yeah, I mean, if Lokhtar manages to actually time a rocket launcher or get the information from his team that rocket launcher spawns at this and this, if he gets a rocket launcher and a stack, I mean, then he can do wonders, of course. And Fefe doing the correct thing, going for the mega.
And Blood Dog dies with a quad, so that looks promising for SD2.
Fefe manages to survive with the rocket launcher, which is so important. He should just wait. No, don't go anywhere. The mega is gonna spawn soon again. But Fefe opting to go for the yellow. Maybe it's safe. No, it was not. Okay, maybe a slight miscommunication between the members, because that would have been the correct move if yellow was safe.
That was quite questionable by GT actually. He had the rocket launcher and decided to deflect the guys coming from RL and die himself instead in the process.
Now, the Brazilians are notorious for dropping a lot of packs in the past, as well as the Americans, but mostly due to their pings when they play with Europeans.
Oh, yeah.
But now, of course, they are on 12 ping. So we shouldn't see as many drops. Now Lokhtar has found himself a rocket launcher.
Okay, so this is going to be interesting. I mean, seeing if you called him out here for if this is a bad map for him.
Well, like I said, if he finds a rocket launcher and gets somewhat of a stack, he can do wonders just because he's such a solid player overall. But I think the issue with Lokhtar is just getting that rocket launcher.
Well, it looks like he's been called to quad now. I see him positioning, because he actually left the yellow. And I'm afraid that might have meant that
one was
the Brazilians stole it.
but the quad is soon coming up, and they seem to want to get an early positioning here for the quad, and it should go to Lokhtar. Let's see what he decides to do with it. Well, he's gonna kill everyone.
That's mayhem, yeah.
Yeah. Teammates or not, let's just kill them all. Oh, Fefe just ate a quad rocket to his face. Oh,
No.
and that's a pack.
That was pretty much the worst thing that could happen.
Oh, and GT with a suicide. Of course, his teammates were there, so they should get the pack.
What's happening? Lokhtar actually eviscerated his entire own team and then decided to die and leave a pack to the enemy. Okay.
Yeah, I think he actually got more frags on his teammates than he did on the enemies. really cleaning house. Can we see how many team kills he got? Okay, 3 only, but still.
I think we're in for a treat. This could be an interesting game.
Yeah.
We saw both Lokhtar and GT just
giving away packs. And those two players are, of course, overall the 2 best players on either team.
At least the 2 players we'll look to, I mean, in the skill department.
Yeah.
Okay, so Nigwe got the quad, got a couple of frags, then died, and then someone left a pack, and I have a hard time keeping up with what is happening.
Lokhtar has another rocket launcher.
Yeah, of course, because there's packs laying all around, so it can't be that hard. Okay, but now he actually has a decent stack. So he's gonna contest Mega.
Oh,
this is risky.
Oh, so many rocket launchers. Goodbye, Lokhtar.
And that's the thing, right? Because he chose the not optimal time. He went down there at around just after 30 seconds, which means there's the low RL. Oh, sorry, the 1 RL had just spawned. So when he was trying to contest Mega, the other RL just came out, popped out.
Yeah, maybe the better choice would have been just to spam to try to kill the one rocket that just spawned.
Or whatever armor they had, they would lose. Okay.
So this is a great game so far.
Yeah, I was gonna leave that hanging there.
So that was, of course, another pack. Now, this is probably the worst map to drop packs on. But, you know.
But at the same time, is it really? Because chances are that if you pick it up, you don't have anything to... I mean, you don't have any armor, you probably don't have any ammo as well.
Yeah, so...
I mean, it could
of course, you can easily kill the new rocket launcher, of course.
And you know, it is the fact that the map is so narrow and small means that people are spawning just everywhere. So
Qhlan with a...
Qhlan goes in and dies as well, and he... Well,
yeah, I think it was a good attack, though. He had a stack and he had a rocket launcher, but he was completely alone.
And he ate that GL to his face.
Yeah. The thing is, if he had some support there, it could have been a good attack.
I think he was a bit stressed.
With the rocket launcher.
And GT's going to pick up the quad. Yeah. The thing is, you get stressed because you want to go in and pick up the yellow before the quad spawns, so you can go all the way there. Okay, so now they're...
Oh, Lokhtar with another rocket launcher. Of course, there are packs lying around everywhere.
This actually looks good for the Brazilians because none of them have really had control of the map, but they're still up by twice the frag margin. So they're obviously doing something right.
Yeah. In all of this chaos. And Lokhtar has some of that yellow left, and 6 rockets is going to pick up a few more because he likes rockets. And
he does.
I think he should just stay there and try to keep yellow safe at this point.
I think he's going to go for the quad now.
Yeah.
But he needs backup. He can't just be here all alone. But for some reason, no one else has the timing on quad, so he could just take it himself and go get yellow, and he's fine and dandy.
He's very stacked now.
That's amazing.
And that's actually good team play, letting...
the Brazilians just let him off the hook there.
And that was a pack free to get for OK98 as well.
Almost stepped on that.
Actually, Nigve was the one to pick it up, but... Oh, that's almost a quad bar, though.
And there he dies. I'm surprised that he didn't have more backup because he ran around all alone.
Yeah, and he looked a little bit confused of where to go, but he understood that he needed to go back to the yellow because he was just about to spawn.
Yeah.
And it would have been a good attack had he not accidentally almost killed himself with the quad. Because the yellow was just about to spawn, and if he could have cleared out that and get that yellow as well, he could have continued his reign.
And now Dev with the quad. You saw him earlier picking up the yellow. And looks like they're going to convert this into some kind of yellow armor control, which is, of course, quite important.
Yeah, as we said, yellow is the only strong armor on this map. There is one green armor, which is also nice to get, of course. Nice play by Dev here, actually.
And he did the right thing there. Just go in, help out teammates picking up the RL, because he obviously they already had control of the yellow, and I mean, he had the S and G, so he could just go in there and spray down whoever stood in his way.
Yeah, and secure the rocket launcher for his teammates, which is so important.
And there you go, GT. He actually stands there waiting for the green armor, and this is pretty much only on E1 M2 where you wait for green armor, as we talked about earlier.
Quad goes to Bloodhog. He shouldn't be long-lived here. Okay, 98 realizes that he's very low.
Yeah, and there it goes down.
Locktar, once again, with the rockets, he's been consistent with getting a rocket launcher, which is not something that you often see with Locktar. He sometimes he ends up just trying to find a weapon and not really manages to do so. But now, this game, he's been having a rocket launcher pretty much all the time, which is...
And he still tries to contest the Mega. That doesn't work out for him, though. So he's going to head back and try to pick up the yellow before next quad, which would be up in...
roughly 20 seconds.
Yeah. And now, what Feff is doing here is great. He's just buffering whoever tries to enter quad room with the GL there. Looks like he's leaving quad for... not sure why.
Chasing a spawn frag, but yeah, eat some spam there. He should probably just have stayed here, I mean, in hindsight.
Okay, so it's quad at 45, so it's significantly later now than it was before.
And they decide to give the quad to OK98. He didn't have a weapon, but sometimes that is okay on the E1 and 2.
Absolutely.
Because, as we talked about earlier, the boomstick is just so powerful with the quad. And sometimes the rocket launcher should just keep yellow safe while someone else gets the quad. It's definitely valid on this.
A nice thing to do sometimes is if you have this super shotgun and then you have a lot of HP, maybe some armor and a quad, and you just sprint down to Mega, you get hit with the first rocket, you fly up in the air, and then you pick down the RL in mid-air. Okay, so now it's quite chaotic over at Mega, it looks like. And GT are set to pick up the next quad.
Quad is coming up now.
Okay, so we're gonna see how well GT plays this map with quad and a decent stack. He's picking up Locktar, and he's actually gonna save a pack there for his teammates. So right now it feels like the Brazilians are in total control now. No, as I said, what did he just do? Was he about to kill his teammate?
Yeah.
I'm getting confused.
Leaves the pack, but of course his teammates were there so they can pick it up, so it's not the end of the world. Sometimes you're allowed to drop a pack if you're absolutely sure that it's gonna go to a teammate, then it doesn't really matter. Of course, quad coming up in 3 seconds, so we're gonna have some kind of mayhem over here. Murray's gonna be the one picking it up. Of course, it wasn't that very stacked, so he goes down.
And the Brazilians, I mean, they're still in quite a...
And somehow Locktar has a yellow armor and a rocket launcher. I'm not sure how he got that yellow, because lately it seemed that the Brazilians had control over the yellow. Oh, but then he leaves a pack. Too bad.
The Brazilians are in a significant lead, which means that all they have to do is just keep their positioning. Don't just hold yellow armor and send in a couple of guys to just fight out over the quad. If they survive or not, or I mean, if they take the quad and die, it's fine. I mean, they're in such a commanding lead that that's okay. Just don't give it away to SD2. That's all they have to focus on.
Yeah, and keeping one guy at Mega like this is also fine, as long as GT keeps the yellow safe, which he did, and then went for the quad as well. So this is kind of good play actually by the Brazilians, and SD2 are in some
they're
real
looking
trouble
really strong now.
because GT actually just hunting for frags, and that almost cost him his life. Oh, but he gets a lot of frags. He gets a team kill, actually. The entire team dies.
Stays the entire time. And he lays a pack for, I don't know who.
Nobody, actually, because Dev just picked up the,
he took,
freshly spawned rocket launcher.
He took the first RL and just, I'm out of here. So, not sure what happened there. Doesn't look like any... was it Blood Dog? No. So that probably went to SD2.
Yeah. I mean, GT, if the RL didn't sponsor that Dev could take the pack, then it would have been a good idea.
Yeah, I thought that was the whole point. But,
yeah.
Well.
Yep. So we're going to see OK98 on the quad, and he's done a good job so far.
Confident today.
I think, just pick it up, OK, and keep going. I mean, they need frags, so...
well, he's gonna need to have... Well, he has to do some heavy lifting if they're gonna come back into this game.
Nice play from OK. Gets the Mega as well. Perfect timing on that, and...
70 frags, just over 6 minutes left.
Unfortunately, only he and Locktar has a rocket launcher, but OK98 knows what to do. He knows this map pretty well, so...
Well, they have to play like full throttle, no brakes or anything, no holding back, because there's a lot of frags to bring in.
Unfortunately, Locktar did die with his rocket launcher, so OK98 remains the only rocket launcher on the team. And another one of those examples where the boomstick picks up the quad instead of the rocket launcher.
Yeah. And Dev did the right thing there. He did not leave a pack for the quad. He decided just to end his life with the boomstick.
Yeah. So auto track is still on OK98. He's been alive for quite some time now. He needs to refill that. Oh no! What a chase by Dev, actually. Poor OK98.
GT is top fragging, 70 frags already.
Oh, actually by quite a big margin as well.
He's been playing really well, and he did have a couple of nice quad runs.
Nigva going crazy with the grenade
GL,
launcher. Actually survives out of that.
That should be his go-to gun.
Yeah. Picking up the rockets just so he can... It seems that they were having an argument there of...
who's gonna pick it up?
Yeah,
no.
I think OK98 wanted those rockets. Looked like it. Because he just stopped, like looked at each other. Blood Dog does have a rocket launcher, and he waited for the green armor to get some buffer.
The quad is like 30 seconds away, so I'm thinking he's waiting for the Mega before he's gonna try and make a move for the quad.
Yeah, he's gonna be up in just a second. There we go.
And I mean, yeah, now the quad is like 10 seconds away.
Yeah, now he just needs some backup from his teammates, a buffer to go. Oh, he's actually getting pushed back here by all the spawns. But he should make it in time for the quad.
Maybe OK can snatch it. No.
Yeah, Blood Dog needs to back off though, so it's gonna go to someone else.
Yeah, it
is OK.
OK actually managed to pick it up before he dies, so that's well played by him. Okay, so Tugve with a rocket launcher. Let's see if we can make something happen. And he's leaving the Mega for Locktar, who has an RL as well.
Yeah, we all respect Locktar. if he gets a stack, he is just as dangerous as GT. But, you know, 3 minutes remaining and they...
Yeah. I mean, sure, Locktar is one of those X factors, but I think by now it's just too late, so...
Yeah.
But still, you want to go in with a decent momentum to the next map.
to the next map.
So
GT and Mer and the rest of the Brazilians, what do you think their map pick is going to be?
well,
I think that they play a lot of DM3.
yeah, but at the same time, I mean, seeing as SD decided not to pick DM2, I'm sure, as you said, probably it's mainly because they decided to go with E1M2 most of the time. But I mean, versus a team like this, SD2 could have picked DM2 just because they think they are the stronger team playing team, you know. So deciding against it makes me think they've seen them play, maybe, or know they're strong on DM2. But as you say, I mean, DM3 should be a pick for
yeah, and I also
Brazilians.
know that Dev is kind of like the leader of the Brazilians. He's the one telling everyone what to do. Just because Dev is Dev, he's just like that as a person. And I think that Dev really respects Locktar on DM2. So I think that they're probably gonna pick DM3. I would be surprised to see DM2. But of course, GT is just as strong on DM2 as well. He can do some magical things there.
OK is the one carrying the big load for SD, it looks like. So, and now he's doing a quite decent
not
quad
too surprised about that. I know that OK98 loves this map. This is his go-to map in Form 4. So, last minute, not much to talk about here. Actually, a small comeback from SD2 the last couple of minutes. Just narrowing down the frag difference by a small margin, but of course it is too late to turn this around entirely.
It is.
But like you said, it's so important to go with a good feeling and good momentum into the next map.
Yeah, just the fact that at least you don't have the last thing you remember is that you got outplayed, you know. Maybe had a good run, had a good quad run, had a couple of minutes where you just were in control of the map. All that is quite important when you go into the next map. You know, just the fact that they get over the 200 mark, you know, just one of those things, like, makes it look closer.
Yeah, and also, you know, the mood of the players, not just the momentum, but the communication on voice comm, instead of just being quiet and we got owned. Now it was, they actually brought it kind of close and can have a good communication going into the next one and just not being mad or anything. So that was the first map, going to the Brazilians, and as we kind of expected.
Yeah, but I mean, SD made it look closer in the end, so that was nice. And but I'm not sure what to expect because it depends totally on what map they're gonna pick. If it turns out to be DM3, I'm a bit worried for SD2 because you know this better than me, who played with them more recently, but it hasn't been the best map historically.
No, I know that Nigve is very good on DM3, and when I was playing, I also enjoyed DM3. So we actually liked playing DM3 just because of that, and then we had this sort of support players behind that, and of course a wild card in Locktar who could make a lot of things happen, and I'm not sure what just happened.
Lost connection there for a... just reconnect or...
Yeah, I think let's do this.
No, but as you said, and it's so dependent on what players you have then and there in the team. And SD2 is, you know, one of those teams who had a lot of players come and go. I've been on the team as well for a brief period, and and all that, like it puts a mark on what map is the go-to map, so to speak. As you said, when there's a lot of players who enjoy E1M2, that's the map to play. I remember a stint of time where SD2 played a lot of DiEM2. That's why I mentioned that as a map as well.
Yeah, I think that you also enjoyed E1M2. Am I right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know that when you and OK were on the team together, it was really the go-to map.
Yeah, definitely. And that was also a time when we weren't playing DiEM3 all that much neither, because we didn't really have anyone who was one of those pub kings, so to speak, who used like to play a lot of DiEM3.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes, actually. People who play a lot of mixes and just plays a lot. DiEM3 is the map that is usually played at night mixes and so on. And you kind of develop automatically a skill on DiEM3 if you play a lot in the mixes that are going on every day.
Perfectly sense. And I mean, it sounds kind of weird in a game where you have 3 maps that there's only one that's pretty much played. But the fact is that these mixes that you talk about, I mean, 4 out of 5 games are usually on DiEM3, and the 5th game is on DiEM2.
And then the pub dies.
And then the pub dies. So it's like once in every half a year when someone plays the E1M2 on these mixes. And when a team has a lot of, you know, I would say ex-active players like myself, we decide to go to maps where we feel comfortable on, and the newer, more active players are lesser, so to speak, not so well versed at. And it looks like we're going to go to DiEM3, and as you said, this is probably where SD2 is looking for Tryggve to do the heavy lifting.
Yeah, Tryggve is the one who needs to do the heavy lifting here if they are to have a chance at this. We're actually missing Dev on the server. I'm not sure. Do they have a 5th player? I don't know if they want to switch someone out. Maybe Dev just has some issues.
But I mean, we talked a little bit about Locktar, because he is the X factor on SD2, and he has gotten increasingly better in 4-on-4 as a whole, but also on DiEM3, because you don't play DiEM3 in duel, of course.
No.
And neither on 2-on-2. So we're only going to see him getting better and better the more he plays. I'm quite interested.
He doesn't get lost in the labyrinth anymore.
That's not a joke, by the way. He actually
did at one
got
point.
lost in the labyrinth.
We
have a lot of we have a lot of stories about Locktar and 4-on-4. We have time to go through every last one of them, but let's just stick with that. But he definitely finds his way through the labyrinth and through the whole map these days, and you know, just give him a weapon and let him pick up the quad, and he can do some serious damage.
Yeah, and there's a lightning gun on DiEM3 as well, and if Locktar gets that, of course, he can just nail someone to the ceiling and get a free kill, even on a quad or something. So, of course, he has some incredible aim that he can utilize on this map if he gets the...
Okay, so they're picking in Splash. Maybe you mentioned that, but Splash, who is, by the way, an old 4-on-4 Quake World player and a friend of OK98. They live in the same town, so they travel together up here. And so I'm kind of interested to see what Splash, if he's gonna make a splash. But no, seriously, I mean, Splash, I haven't seen him play 4-on-4 at all, so...
Not since he returned. He returned approximately 3 months ago after QuakeCon. Watching QuakeCon was kind of the thing that made him want to start playing again. He's a very old player.
Yeah. He's he's not older than me, but he's an
old school player.
Old school player. He started playing in '97 or something like that, and then had a long hiatus until just about now. Yeah. So and we played him and OK98 yesterday and in 2-on-2, and he looked like he was in fine form. I mean, so let's see what he can do here.
Since he came back, he's pretty much only been playing 2-on-2. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can, if he remembers how to play 4-4.
Yeah. But he's definitely one of those players who've been around for so long that he's should be pretty good at DM3. So that might help them out here, and maybe that's why they replaced him with Fefe, right?
Yeah. And I'm going to guess that Fefe made that switch himself.
Yeah.
That's kind of what Fefe does. He blames himself and then asks to be replaced. He's one of those players that also needs some more confidence.
As you notice, you get a good insight into ST2 here, since both
yeah,
Andy and me
we've both been on the team, so we know a lot about these players, and we may be a little bit biased, but
yeah, I think we are.
We're allowed to be, since, yeah.
Plus, we don't know all that much about the Brazilian team, to be honest, but more and more anxious to see what they can deliver here on DM3, because I have no idea really what to expect.
No,
from
me neither.
But looking at E1 M2, there's a lot of skill in the team.
Yeah, and you know, us being Europeans, we don't really get to see these players play that much on a daily basis. So this is a rare opportunity for us to see how they perform in 4-4. We did get to see some of that at QuakeCon unofficially, but not too much that we really have a feel of how they play. Anyways,
okay, so we're off.
To start off, let's see who gets the first pent. Of course, that is so important. First rocket launcher to Dev at least, but Nigve is gonna get the first pent, which means that he should get, unless something weird happens, he should get the next rocket launcher. Yeah, Dev actually died. Splash managed to kill him, so there should be no more rocket launchers on the map.
Yeah, that was a solid run for the next yellow. So he's gonna pick up the RL.
Yep, good start for SD2.
Now he's probably gonna go and try to secure red before the next.
I think he needs to wait for this yellow first.
He needs to yellow.
Took a lot of damage there. Ideally, he wanted to go to red and secure that, since he is the only weapon on the field, except for maybe a lightning gun somewhere. Oh, actually, Fefe. Oh, they switched lock turn. So they switched lock turn for DM3. So not Fefe, my bad, or our bad.
No, it was your bad.
Fefe is still on the team. Maybe Locktar not feeling comfortable on DM3. We talked about it, getting lost in the labyrinths.
Yeah.
But he is good on DM3 nowadays, though. So, and GT, oh my God, this quad run being the difference of the beginning
this doesn't
of this
bode
game.
well for our friends if GT is gonna pick up calls like this and just go bananas.
Yeah, this was a great quad run, getting a lot of frags right off the bat. And I'm not sure actually what happened to the first rocket launcher that
actually
Nigve
had a decent stack coming into the quad, but well, GT now in full control of. He's gonna go for the mega. Not sure.
He's not going to be up, but look at this. He's getting so many frags, but Trygve stepping up and killing him with the lightning gun. Next squad is going to come up now, and Blood Dog is so ready for it. He has a rocket launcher as well. And yeah, Sudden Death really needs to get some kind of weapons here and try to make something happen, because they had a good start, but it's kind of slipping through their fingers now, that out of their hands.
Okay, well, yeah, they need a band-aid on this wound, because it's just gushing blood. There's no stopping Blood Dog, and there's no stopping GT, and GT's just picked up his, I think his.
This is 4 rocket launchers already on. Well, GT just died, but 3 rocket launchers already on Team Brazil.
I feel like we're avoiding the real team name here with the Brazilians.
Well, yeah, well, I'm trying my best to.
Yeah, me too.
And yeah, actually not much going for Sudden Death at the moment. They seem to just try to boomstick them to death, but that's not really gonna work, because this this map has both a red and a yellow, so you can't really be stuck in the E1M2 mindset.
No, I mean, they must perform some kind of damage control now because, I mean, the Brazilians are in full control of. Looks like they even picked up the last rocket launcher as well, denying it from SD2, and they need some glimmer of hope, like picking up a weapon and a yellow, maybe. You know, denying someone entrance to yellow is showing that you just can't waltz in here and kill us.
Yeah, I'm a little curious who calls the shots on SD2 in this lineup, because you talk a lot about that in Counter-Strike and other games, about in-game leaders. And we know for a fact that Dev is the in-game leader of this, and whenever Milton plays, he's the in-game leader of his team. Now, I'm not sure who's calling the shots on SD2. I think probably the one with most experience would be OK98, but I don't think that he's the one person to really take that on his shoulders.
No, I'm really curious as well, because OK98 usually gets a bit quiet, especially when things aren't going too well. Fef could be the one, but I don't think so. So I would say at this point maybe it's Trygve.
Yeah.
But there's none of them there's a clear-cut guy who
like,
really
calls the shot and tells everyone what to do. And that is something that you really need, especially when you're not in control. Like what is happening right now, they're against 4 weapons. They need to be coordinated, and someone needs to tell everyone what to do at what point. Now this Pent, of course, goes to 98, so that's...
but he has no weapon, and this is pretty much, I would say, a deny pick of the Pent, just making sure that...
Yeah, but he's gonna get one weapon kill. I'm not sure what GT was doing there, or what he was hoping to achieve.
He was trying to get up on the elevator, but he got denied by OK. So, good job by OK98. And I was just about to say that they might pick up a pack here, but...
he almost tried to go for the counter telefrag.
The deflect frag.
Yeah.
Okay, so now OK with a decent stack of elves. I can't really see the...
we can't see how many cells he has unless he fires.
It's quite decent. And maybe it's gonna... I think he's gonna try to go for the next quad here. Because if he... Oh, he almost denies GT.
Oh no, that should have been a kill. He got the drop on him and surprised GT, but couldn't really nail him to the ceiling. And then he goes... No, actually, that was GT going down and OK98 as well.
I think the issue was he had too low... not enough cells there. But Trygve is picking up the quad. He should really back off and try to get more health before he does a new attack to red armor.
Yeah, at least they broke the onslaught of the Brazilians, so the scores are a little bit closer, and of course this game is far from over. OK98, as we can see in the lower part of the screen, he also got a rocket launcher.
We got a bit
indecisive.
Yeah, he didn't know really where he was supposed to go. He was chasing people downhill for some reason. He looked disoriented. And I mean, that kind of goes to show what we talked about. You need that in-game leader, someone to tell you, okay, let's do this, let's do that.
Oh. That was a pretty sick LG from GT. That's not easy. It's easy to attack into red with a lightning gun, but not firing at the very top of the Oh, what happened there? Dev killed Splash and Suicide, so there's going to be a pack there.
We don't know yet who picked it up. Looks like SD2 picked it up.
Yeah, because no rockets on Team Brazil.
So this might be the opening for SD2 to... if they can escort their weapons safely to red armor and...
Yeah, the only issue right now is actually GT here. He does have a lightning gun and a full stack. He's gonna wait for this rocket launcher, but he's very much alone on the Brazilian team. Fefe is gonna try to challenge him with, which is a very bad idea considering the stack that GT
does here is actually a good tip for any new players on DM3. You know, when it's just too chaotic over at RL and LG, take your time, go pick up the SNG. I mean, the SNG is a decent weapon when you have the red armor behind you. So he picked up the SNG, go pick up the red armor, and then you go for the RL instead of just throwing your body at it.
Yeah. So somehow Dev actually managed to get the quad. Oh, that's
nice
a nice, very nice discharge from Nikre. Of course, discharging the quad is a very common strategy on DM3, and it's very effective. Most of the times you will see people with the quad being very cautious about entering that area, just because more often than not, there's someone trying to discharge you.
And for any new players who were wondering about the physics in this game, yes, it's possible to discharge a player in mid-air if you're only visible to him from the water.
Yeah.
And when you discharge, you have to do it just on the surface. You can't do it too deep because then it won't work above
then
water.
You'll just discharge the water instead.
Yeah. So the physics are kind of weird here, but that's how it works. So.
Yep, Bloodhog picking up the quad, and soon Pent is coming up. Pent and Ring spawning in approximately 30 seconds. And I think that, yeah, Bloodhog is actually getting a lot of boomstick frags here.
Oh, when he left the RL, it was trying to hold it for a teammate or something. Now Feff, I think, is going to pick it up. Yeah, Feff is picking up the RL, and Pent is coming up in 15 seconds.
So essentially this is going to be Dev and GT versus whoever on SD who has a weapon. But he's going to be late for the Pent. He actually forgot about it.
And at the same time, Pent goes the Ring. We should mention that. The Ring goes at the same time as Pent usually, every 5 minutes. That could be a sneaky thing. If you don't have any business going to Pent, pick up the Ring and maybe try to sneak the next quad or something.
Especially if you have a lightning gun. Sometimes it's even better to go for the Ring than the Pent, as long as, of course, your team still needs the pentagram. But and here comes the axe from Fefe.
There you go.
On the pented guy.
So you're not fully invisible. You can see your eyes. So
Yeah.
that's the tell sign. Look for the eyes. But in the midst of chaos, you can easily miss that.
Indeed. Just resting my ears a little bit. Yeah.
I don't know, but it feels like SD2 has to come up with something, but because whatever they're doing doesn't work.
No, I think it's. I think we come back a little bit to the shot calling, because they seem very disorganized.
Definitely, I agree. It feels like everyone's doing their own thing, running around. There's no cohesive decision making on what to do. When should we go for quad? Or you, can you hold yellow for me? I picked up the RL. And that thing is, when things go south, you usually go quiet, and that doesn't help at all. And looking at over at the Brazilian team, they're still, we have GT once again top fragging and playing solid, and Bloodhog is a quite a good 4-on-4 player, and he shows it here. He usually plays a lot of mixes as well from time to time. So
even on European servers, actually.
Yeah. And it must be nice for them coming here playing with 12 MS.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, your LG hits instantly wherever you aim.
Yeah.
Something us Europeans take for granted.
Yeah, no more dropping packs, all due to ping. And,
no, but also the fact that you can actually use the LG efficiently. I mean, or sometimes when using quad, you can actually use the RL properly as well.
Actually, I think the rockets are a bigger deal. I mean, the rockets are delayed. At least there is, what's it called? Unlagged LG, so that even if you hit the person, you're still gonna hit them with the LG hit scan. Even if you're on high ping, anti-lag is what it's called in Quake World. But the rockets are delayed, and if you're on 100 ping, that's 100 milliseconds later when you from when you press the fire button. So rockets are very hard to use on a high ping.
Yeah, and especially when you have a quad, because it's so easy that you could kill yourself or a teammate because things are going really fast. So being able all of a sudden to actually use the RL efficiently with quad, that makes the world of difference.
Yeah. So we still have one pen to go, but there's more than 100 frags in between the teams, and yeah, we can keep coming back to the lack of shot calling from the SD2. They seem a little bit too disorganized because all of these players are pretty good players, but it's always, no matter how good you are, you can't play by yourself against 4. So doing alone attacks is never gonna work.
And that might be the reason why they pick a map like E1M2, where it's more about you can get away with the lack of team play in another sense, but not here on DM3.
So another quad run for Dev. He's very weak though. Not sure if he's gonna get much out of this, but at this point, really, it's just a matter of getting more frags. I mean, this game is pretty much over. Unfortunately for SD2, my heart bleeds for them.
So I was reading the Twitch chat here, and there's a couple of jokes about the team name of the Brazilians. Of course.
That's usually how it goes. Okay, Thank you very much, Dev.
So we're closing in on the next pant here. Looks like Trygve was in a good position, but Blood Dog is gonna
should probably get that rocket launcher from GT, yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna leave that one. And quad should be quite delayed though, right?
Yeah, we cannot trust our timer.
There it is. Okay, so it's about 20 seconds late. Blood Dog's picking up pretty much everything on the map. He's got the Mega and he's gonna look for the next red. You don't have to be like very surgical precision like when you have a pant.
And of course, Pfeffer bringing out the axe. This is usually what he does when he knows that he's gonna die, and it's always amusing. But this, you can see, the ST team is so spread out. They're always on their own. OK98 now trying with an attack, but he has no support whatsoever. And
yeah, this is pretty much the home stretch for the Brazilians now. I'm curious to see how... Do we know how the setup is for the next coming matches? Are they going to play...
I have no idea.
Are they playing in groups or playing in... Interesting to check out the bracket. Also, there's... Okay, so there's groups. There are 4 groups.
And then into a bracket, I guess.
Yeah, so there's Group A with SD, GDBL, NEM, and Group B, Anus, SD2. From what I can see, there's only 2 in that group, so that means that... Does that mean that they're going to play each other once again, or...? Not sure.
No, they should be automatically advanced.
Okay, so that means that the Brazilians are off to the... whatever, it's going to be a semi-final probably. And Group C with MBZG and O20 and FU. So O20 is probably going to play the MBCG team then to see who advances. And in Group D we have OP and CSN, which also only includes 2 teams. So that match is going to directly decide who's going to advance in that group as well. Which means that coming up is probably MBCG versus... OP versus CSN. We'll see. It should probably be Group C, which is MBCG versus O20.
Yeah.
And MBCG, did we talk about those? Do you remember what
No, I don't.
Team?
I mean, all these team names, it's so hard to remember who's who. And when it's not the actual clans.
Yeah, I think it would be easier for me to elaborate on the team if it was a team name I can recall.
Yeah, and I mean all these weird team names. It's hard to remember who's who, but
That might be Milton.
well, yeah, maybe.
We'll have to come back to that.
Yeah, I guess after this game we'll take a brief break and maybe talk a bit with Dope Skills and see what's to come and exactly how we plan to do this. Because if there are 2 buys in this group, then they should both advance to a quarterfinal. If they're doing a quarterfinal, I heard some talk about maybe only the first team advancing to semifinals directly. I'm not sure. We'll have to see after this game. However, last minute of the game, and of course the Brazilians in a very solid lead. There's nothing that SD2 can do about this, and kind of expected results. I mean, the Brazilian team is very strong.
Yeah, but there's no surprises here, and it was pretty much up to see what SD2 could pull out on E1M2,
and GT once again leading the way for the Brazilians, and as we talked about, Trigve being a little bit more confident on DM3.
Blood Dog is up there too, almost at the same frag count as the G.
Yeah. And GT bringing up the axe, trying to get a small axe frag in the very end. So that's going to be it. 2-0 to the Brazilians. Solid win for them. And I think we're going to go on a short break. So stay tuned for the next game coming up shortly.
Yeah, lemmings. One in box, no weapon. Almost just I got the high. You're playing. What? You've been playing alcohol? Enemy day. What a big. Yeah, coming from a floor.
Put it.
Not the packs.
No, shield pack.
Oh, it was a run.
Because it's not big, but I don't know. Let's just play with that, honestly. It's never big, so.
I was that.
Really, it would be easier to make it looking like they're
Wow.
no, you see there is only one
We can
not
pass
much
it.
weapons. Build control, there it's easier for them to pick an arrow or
One at big. I rock it up. And it's low.
All right, we're back, and you might not recognize Ande. Just kidding. This is not Ande. This is Rio.
Hello.
So he's gonna stand in for Ande for a game here and help us out. Also from Sudden Death, of course. The whole family's here. And we're gonna jump into a game between GGBL and NEM, and the GGBL team is the Polish guys.
It's 3 Poles and 1 Irish guy.
Yeah, versus a full Danish team with the 2 younger talents.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oscar 10 and Thor 12, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you saw the interview yesterday with them. And we're jumping into the action right away. It's on DM2, and I'm not sure who picked this map, but I guess we're gonna find out by... but you played some of the one or two, right?
Let's see the quad here first.
Okay.
Goxane got the quad and doesn't have a weapon, right?
He's going for the nail gun quad. It's not that effective, but...
Oh, he had
he had a... Maybe that surprised him as well, that he had an RL.
Okay, I'm gonna get used to the HUD.
No, you were saying you have played these guys.
We just played these guys on DM2, and but I think it's their best map, and yeah, this game is gonna look completely different from that game.
Is that a classic? You know, I remember the time when we played the Poles, the DC team, the Polish guys. They used to play DM2 all the way, so that might be why we're seeing them pick DM2.
Oh, he didn't manage to get out of there. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Poles have a long history of DM2s.
Yeah.
See here.
Not sure about the history of the Danes, because these are it's the 2 younger brothers that we talked about. There's also Salon, and we have
the Irish guy Lord Lame here with quad, and he's a dueler. I mean, really, it's only Salon that has that much 4-on-4 experience, I think.
I think it's Tumult, right? Tumult.
Yeah. Okay.
Tumult. So that's not a Danish guy. That's a Swedish guy.
No,
right?
Swedish. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're up to speed on who's playing where, and so it looks like GGBL have a slight advantage right now, frag-wise, and they also have a control over Telly. Lord Lame looking to make a move for the next quad here.
So and they have two rocket launchers here. Can you see the enemies? No.
No, we can't.
Oh,
sorry.
Now there's an attack on quad here. Oh, axe attack!
He actually gets.
He got the quad, but he got evaporated.
He stole the quad. That's at least something. Lord Lame. I can't say I've heard of that name before. It must be. Have you?
Yeah, he's the Irish dueler.
Irish dueler.
He's
okay.
a Team 4 expert, but
yeah,
he runs around with a
missed out on those matches. Sure. And Blassie is Blasphemer. Okay, so I'm up to speed now.
Oh, here's Thor. Let's see, he's with some stack.
Yeah, the 12-year-old talent from Denmark. Looks like he was anticipating to have get that red armor, but his teammate thought otherwise. So he's now left all alone out in big.
Only one rocket left. Yeah, no rockets.
And all the while, Lord Lame still...
Lord Lame steals the quad again. Yeah. See if we can make something happen now.
Oof, that was close to quad board.
Oh, he got him eventually.
Yep. Looked like someone picked up that pack as well. And Solon comes up from behind and just pops his head. All right.
It's kind of messy game so far. But it's tight. It's 13 frags, which is nothing, of course, in 4-on-4. Especially not on this map.
DM2 now. Just to mention quickly, Goxane. He has been around for a long, long time. Prominent figure in the Polish quite well scene. Oh, Goxane. Wake up, dude. Oh, you're gonna die in your own pine there, dude. Okay,
sorry.
That was...
but it was fortunate. But Goral here is waiting for the quad. It's going to be up any second now. There we go. He got it.
Oh, it's really
Instantly
messy.
dies.
I mean, that's,
Yeah, really messy.
let's see what Blasphemer
3
can do.
rocket launches now for the poles. See if they can lock down the map and get some control for once.
Well, none of them have had control, so to speak, but they're still, I mean, let's see, GDBL was the Polish guys, yeah. The Poles have still racked up a decent amount of frags, even without the map block. Blasphemer's trying.
Fakes the rocket jump.
Fakes, yeah. They're battling over control for Telly.
He's still there.
No.
He got away, did he?
Yeah, he did. Looks like Blasphemer was caught.
Yep. Here's the
working the
fight
other way.
again. Oh. And Thor managed to get away and comes back for the kill.
Yep. And he's gonna
See if they can stack up for quad now.
Little
or-
Lame is actually.
Yeah, he's good. He has the timings down.
He has taken like 3 or 4 quads already.
Now he has some stack and got actually out of the room. So let's see if he can start racking up some
Yeah.
frags and bring some control to the game.
And from the Poles' perspective, I think that this is a well-needed game after being demolished by you earlier. Not on stream though, but it's always nice to have a bit easier and closer game after such a devastating loss.
And by looking at the score, it now seems that the Poles has managed to pull ahead a bit. Previously it was just 10 frags, but now it's up to 30, 40 even.
Yeah, they're steadily increasing the. Yeah.
Let's say he was meant to do that and give him the pack. I hope that was the case.
Let's hope so. Okay, so this is a bit messy. Lord Lame still gonna get the next quad anyway, and I'm not sure on the structure here. I feel like Lord Lame has taken every quad, but they still haven't had a firm grip of control on the map.
No, I mean, they have had almost like the past 4 quads or something, but it's still very messy. And I mean, they have the lead now by 50 frags, but
they're still slipping enemies through telly. So usually what you do here is when you have, or you try to establish control on DM2, you want to have someone on telly, making sure that people can't slip through telly too high. And that is one of the first things you do, but they still haven't been able to establish that control. So
you want someone with stack here, where Lord Lame is now holding this exit, so that no one goes through the telly like that. But okay, now they're stacked up at quad again. Gets this one as well. So I guess now it looks like they actually have some control.
Yeah. It should be said, though, that I think we could consider both these teams to be of a lower division, even though there's no divisions anymore, especially not on this in this tournament. But just so you have a grasp on some of the tactics, and it might not be as precise or pristine as you will see from some of the more known teams.
Yeah, of course, and I mean, I don't know how much Form 4 Thor has played, or
exactly
Lord Lame. I've never seen him play anything else but duels, so
you have to keep that in mind whenever you see a questionable decision or whatever it is, because I mean, Form 4 is so much. You have to have so much routine and experience and you know, just the fact on what decisions to make and when to make them.
Yeah, there's so many things going on at the same time, especially on this map. So you just have to have played a lot so that you have routines and it's in the back of your head.
Exactly, it should be on instinct pretty much. Yeah. But from what I can see, it looks like Lord Lame is, especially he has the timing on quad.
Yeah.
But looks of it, because he's been picking up pretty much everyone. I haven't seen anyone keeping it for. We saw one quad steal, I think, but besides from that, there's just been the Lord Lame show.
Yeah. Let's see the scoreboard.
Yeah, he's been accumulating a couple of frags actually, so he's topping the scoreboard. And in classic Polish tradition, there's none in the team that has the same team color, which is usually how they do it.
Big fight there. Both die. They kill each other. Let's see.
Okay, so Blasphemer is actually next.
Got away with the quad. He has rocket launcher, but no armor.
From what I can remember, I think he's actually one of those. Oh, he dies there. It's too bad. That has some experience out of these players on the Polish side. He's been playing for Team DC for quite some time.
I would say Blasphemer and Qhlan is probably the most experienced guys here
on the server. Yeah. So those are guys to look for. But I mean, at the same time, we've talked about it so many times before on this LAN, that there's a lot of people who've been playing for years and years, but have been absent for a couple of years as well. And it takes time to get back in the groove, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, that's more of a rule than an exception, I think. Most people have had some kind of break at some point. What Qhlan is doing here is he's actually just holding this back room because his team has control of the rest of the map.
Making sure that...
or do they? That's the idea, at least.
No. Turns out they did not.
They didn't.
And Thor is actually going to pick up that quad. Doing a decent job with his SG. I'm pleasantly surprised by his aim, actually.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Yeah.
See if we can get a hold of a weapon here. And try to make his way to low, but there's spam going on.
I realized that I misspoke. It's just Thor on the team. I said it was the two brothers, but it seems Oscar isn't on the team.
Oh.
Okay, so they're battling for control of low RL, which is up now. And Gural is picking it up, going for the next quad, which I believe is quite delayed by now.
But there's a lot of fighting going on here all the time.
Yeah, and that's why it's delayed. I mean, all the turmoil, you know, it's a couple of seconds delayed every quad, and then that adds up a lot in the end.
But it certainly looks here like they managed to lock down the map finally. You see the frags just racking in this quad. Another point of this map is that when you actually have control, you can get a lot of spawn frags really quickly, because one person holds the tally and one holds water, where there's 3 remote spawns.
Yeah, we touched on that in the last game, where we talked about Team 2 being the map that has a lot to do with what team utilizes their map lock the most, because you are going to have map lock sooner or later on the map. It's just a matter of for how long and how effectively you can.
Especially if you see two really even teams.
Yeah.
It can sometimes just come down to who manages to rack up the most frags when they have the map lock, because the map lock is going to switch.
And you know, the fact that one mistake can be, you know, devastating. If you have a quad and you make a mistake and accidentally kill yourself and leave a pack, that could break that map lock that you...
Yeah, exactly. That can turn the entire map around. Yeah. And then it's your turn to be on the back foot.
Exactly.
And it's Lord Lane with quad again, familiar sight.
Yeah, he is the oh. He is obviously the designated quad runner for the Polish
looks like that.
Yeah.
See here, Salon managed to pick up the pack that he left, I think. Oh, interesting sequence there, but Salon spawns the pack.
And I think quad should be up right about now.
Yeah, quad is now.
So I'm guessing Lord Lamer should be somewhere in the vicinity.
See, it seems to be delayed, yeah.
Now Blasphemer this time.
He tries to ag someone.
Looking for some style points. Now Lord Lame was actually at lower looking for an RL. Didn't find it though.
And Salon has found peace back here.
Yeah, his peace and tranquility over at Aero Omega.
As I was saying earlier, this is a really... I mean, you can use this defensively to kind of stack up your team and
deny the enemy team.
Yeah, and kind of wait your attack until more people have some stack. But you can also use it when you're in control. If you manage to get that room and have control of the rest of the map, you can kind of deny that room so that they don't get the red armor and don't get the mega health. So here now there's a fight. It's Gural, not Lord Lame this time.
Seems like Lord Lamer has decided to let his teammates.
Yeah, maybe
on the
he
fun.
wants to let them frag some as well. Scoreline is 100 frags difference now.
Yeah, and Gural is up there with Lord Lame in the frag department, 58 and 53 respectively.
I mean, it is certainly possible to come back 100 frags in this map in 5 minutes, but that requires you to have really good team play and really good individual players. Not to say anything against these guys, but I think they will have a hard time. But
yeah, you have to be playing together for quite some time, so you have that natural coordination as well.
Yeah, you need to rotate kind of between quad and low, and you need to deny weapons, and it's a really hard thing to do a big comeback.
And you have to, with so many new players, you have to have an experienced leader, more or less, who tells everyone else what to do and when to do it. And from what I can see, I don't think they really have. I mean, sure,
I guess Salon is their spiritual leader, but
Tumult has been around for a while, but I mean, that's been quite some time since he played. That's tough.
Oh, now there's an axe fight going on here, and Blasphemy wins it. Almost got another scalp.
But I mean, for a player like Thor, I'm guessing he hasn't played much 4-on-4. This is very good experience for a player like that. Being able to...
What's happening? There's a lot of axe fights.
Seems to have a gentleman's agreement to axe each other to oblivion.
Yeah. Now Salon with a quad. He's crazy, Blasphemy.
Yeah, looks like he...
Oh, he got axed. No. Someone killed him in the shot.
Someone stole that frag from him. Looks like the Danes have decided to stick to axes.
Yeah, I mean, even if Quakewell doesn't have the humiliation sound, it's certainly more humiliating than in Quake 3, because the axe is very weak,
so weak,
actually.
Yeah. And I mean, if you compare it to Counter-Strike, for instance, where you can pretty much instant kill with a knife.
If you're in the back, you can basically kill them instantly.
Yeah, I mean, here it's pretty much impossible.
It does like 20 or 25 or something. I'm not entirely sure exact damage, but it's very weak. So you have to shop away like a madman if you want to kill somebody.
Let's see here.
Or first shoot a rocket at them and then...
No, Blasphemer, that's not nice. He brings out the axe and then decides...
baits them.
Baits him into... Okay, so Lord Lane was a bit late this time for the quad. I feel like this game has kind of over, and the Danes have decided to just finish it off with a display of axes.
It certainly seems that way. Thor is fighting on. He wants some frag still, I think. So hungry for action.
Action. Okay. Don't leave me hanging there. Come on.
Come on.
All right, Lord Lame, I'm guessing you're heading for next quad. You don't want to leave that, right?
He kills his teammate to get the quad, I guess. But then
that escalated quickly. I feel like they're just hunting frags now, right? What's up with that? Okay, so Blasphemer's gonna...
It takes the quad with no armor and no weapons. Oh, you see the lava trap in use here? It actually kills the quad with it.
I think that's a first for this for this lawn.
So for those that don't know, you can push a button inside those yellow armor.
Yeah, those side rooms, so to speak.
Yeah, so if you push the button there, you will open the floor, and there's lava beneath the floor. And to counter that, there's 2 other buttons that you can push to squish the yellow area. It's a
That's great fun.
gimmicky mechanic that they thought was good map design back in the days, I guess.
Yeah, and if you aren't aware, Quake World, or I say rather Quake, was more or less built to be played in single player. So a lot of those features can seem kind of weird in a multiplayer game. Was meant to be used for opening secret areas to pick up hidden keys and stuff when you were playing the single-player episode part of Quake.
So you're Salem with a quad and some health stack with no armor. It's not a mega. Oh.
All right, 194 to 124.
So I mean, looking by the end score, it doesn't look that it was a big difference, but I mean, the game kind of...
we kind of saw that it was.
Yeah,
but
you can see that there was certainly some skill gap between these teams, but...
Well, what's that? I mean, not much to say about the game. As I said, it might be good for some of the new players. Thor, for one, getting some experience playing versus...
Yeah, I mean, you can't get much better experience than playing at a LAN like this versus...
Yeah, of course.
Here.
So, I mean, you can always take that with you, because from what I can see, NEM goes through. GDBL is out.
The other way around, I think. The GBL won. They're the polls.
Yeah. One team came through, another one
team
lost.
wins, one team loses. Yeah,
that's the conclusion of this game. And I'm not sure on what, but I think we have the group D up next.
Aren't they supposed to play another map?
You're right.
At least another map. It could be a third map as well.
Actually, you're right. We're gonna give the Danes the benefit of the doubt, because they haven't had time to play their own map. Because I'm guessing the Poles decided to play DM2. Sorry. It looks like they choose DM3. All right. Me and Andy on stream talked a bit about DM3 when SD2 played versus the Brazilians, Team Anus. They that DM3 requires some good tactics, and you need a proper in-game leader almost to pull through on DM3.
Yeah, it's a lot of, I mean, you need to attack certain areas at certain points, and it's best if you do it in sync and not one by one. And the distance is much bigger in a way, from, for example, from rocket launcher to the red armor.
Yeah,
it's pretty far apart and a lot to go through. So, in order to get that rocket launcher into safety and stack up, you kind of need to have good communication so that you know where to go and what's safe and what's not safe. And there's also, I mean, the SNG area, which is kind of like a back room that is used for sneaky tactics and backstabbing mostly. So you kind of need to communicate if the enemy's there or not. Let's see here who gets the pant and stuff.
Well, Lane picked up the RL and Tumult picks up the Pent.
Doesn't go for the Mega, he missed the jump, so he doesn't want to waste the time because he needs to
get to the next yellow
RL in time. Now I don't think it's time to go for yellow either, so it's just going to go straight here.
The optimal way is that you spawn Pent, you jump down, you go for the Mega, you go for the yellow and then the RL, and then you secure the yellow either for yourself or for your teammate before you go to red and secure that. Pick up the red and then go for the next quad.
Oh, he actually got the next yellow.
And now he gets the yellow, and he can actually, has time to go for securing the red before the next quad is up, so...
Here's something that we talked about. They probably communicated that red wasn't safe there, so he didn't actually go for that. And Goxin managed to steal the quad. He doesn't have the rocket launcher.
He's probably going to go. Oh, maybe he gets it handed to him from Tumult.
Tumult dodges.
Nicely played by Tumult.
Yeah.
He actually blocked him mid-air, baited him down to the water and killed him off. So
that's very well played by Tumult there.
There was some favorable events for the Danes and the Swede.
And he managed to go through the lift without anyone even bothering with him.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, with good communications, you usually say that you should hunt down the guy with RL on Pent, and he's coming through the elevator.
Yeah. Now they managed to kill him anyway, but yeah, as you said, I mean, they knew that he was in Pent, and they could hear that he was going, or someone should be able to hear that he was going the lifts, but no one was there to kind of greet him. Lord Lane here with the quad again.
What a surprise.
Yeah.
And the RL is up, LG as well, and no one's there to pick it up.
Bravely goes down in the water with quad.
He's having a field day over here, but no one to kill because, by the looks of it, no one's interested in the RL.
Maybe he overstayed his welcome. Now he's gonna be able to sneak out.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna retire to the yellow armor room and pick it up. Maybe hold that position until next squad. Let's see.
I think the next objective here is to kill that guy,
that's the
freshly RL.
Then that gives him another 5 rockets, which is nice to have.
Now he's gonna go for the quad. And Lord Lame takes it away again.
The game is still fairly close.
Yeah, this kind of looks like the last game, less chaotic, of course, on this map, but
it's a bigger map, so
the frag difference isn't that big, but it feels like
that was risky. He actually jumped down while Thor had the LG in hand.
That was really risky.
Had Thor decided to fire off the LG there, then he, well, Lord Lame had been toast. And yeah, it looks like the Poles are in full control of the red armor room, which is maybe the most important room in the whole map.
Yeah. It's close access to quad, and you get to stack up.
And every now and then you have a freshly spawned Mega down below at Hill.
Now he's chasing after the lift guy.
Yeah, and from the wrong way, so to speak. I mean, usually better to wait him out from beneath, but...
And 35 seconds to Penta, approximately.
Yeah, we talked a bit about that in the last game we saw, where you can decide to delay the quad before Pent, just to make sure you have a quad while the Pent spawns to easily kill off any enemies at the
Let's
Pent
see. And there's only 20 seconds maybe to Pent, and
see, we're following Guru. Seems
they have decided to take Ring instead.
Yeah.
Salon gets away with the Pent. They had 3 people there versus 1.
That's
from the Polish guys.
Great news for the Danes that they got away scotch-free with a Pent.
Yeah. And the quad.
So this really turns the tables.
Yeah, this is their chance to come back into the game.
They should pick up weapons quickly and then head for yellow and red and secure those rooms. Make sure that they get armor.
So nothing much happened with the Pent. It's hard with grenade launch, I mean. But
this is probably here. You see Salon waiting for RL, and he has to stand there another 10-15 seconds because no one has the time on it. And that's usually what happens when communication fails a bit. And
yeah, and I mean, they haven't been in control either, so it's probably the Poles that keep track of it. But and that also comes with routine. I mean, be able to have some kind of timing on it, even if you don't know exactly, but
You should at least try to go for that, so you know when the enemy takes.
yeah,
takes
exactly,
the arrow.
and kind of keep track, even if the enemy is controlling the pickups, kind of still keep track of the time, so that when you get that chance, you can be there with an armor or with pant or whatever you have.
Yeah. Blasphemer trying to get some style points for killing people with the axe. Didn't help though. He had to finish him off with a boomstick.
Yeah, I think I need to bind my axe for the upcoming games. Seems like that's the...
That's the axe. Is it sharpened?
It's kind of messy.
All right. Things have quieted down a bit, I feel like.
Blasphemy is just trick jumping here in mid alone, waiting for the quad.
Yeah, and Blasphemer
Steals it from
Lord
Lame.
I kind of feel
Really
like there's a
wanted
rivalry going on in that team. Who's the top dog, so to speak? Didn't end too well for Blasphemer, though. He just got picked off with a quad.
Yeah, I think that was partly due to Lord Lame shooting a rocket in his back.
Yeah, that didn't help at all. Maybe they should do some couples counseling or something and talk things through, because...
Yeah. But I mean, it's usually down to miscommunication there as well.
Yeah.
In partnerships and...
Same things in real life, yeah, it's true. No, but on a serious note, it's like when you if you want quad, you have to let your teammates know, I'm stacked, I'm coming for quad, can you hold it for me, or please just not take it? You know?
It's about giving and taking.
It's about giving and taking. It's about loving and hating. It's all that. Quake is love. Quake is life.
Yeah. See here, Lord Lame gets this quad. No one dared to challenge him this time.
Oh, he didn't even die there, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did.
Okay, so 30 frags now. I mean, that's not a big lead at all, but
it's quite a meager score by 9 minutes into a 4-on-4 game in Doom 3, but they don't want to give away frags too easily, I say.
I think that's something you will notice in some other games. There will be, the tempo will be much higher.
Yeah. And the frags will, of course...
The frags will probably be about double this point of the game.
Oh, Qhlan, be gentle.
Gets the quad, though.
Well, I think the Poles have some stuff to straighten out tonight over a beer. Talk things through, you know. They got a long road home as well.
Yeah. But
so how are they doing the frag department? Lord Lame
is still a top dog.
Poor Qhlan. 3 frags only.
Oh wow.
Is that due to all the team kills?
No, he only has 2 team kills.
Oh. Maybe he has been sleeping on his post, you know.
It's kind of big feat in itself to this kind of a controlled game.
I don't know. Maybe they have a bet or something, you know.
Yeah.
I should not surpass 5 frags within 10 minutes, or who knows?
Maybe he's been axing all the time, like now.
Yeah, that could be it.
His pant. Can go for the rocket launcher. Gets that.
And if you are wondering who's in the lead, it's still the Poles by about double digits, 74-40. And as we talked about, that's a remarkably low score halfway into Team 3. But as Ria pointed out, it could be due to the slow tempo of the game as well.
There was an encounter there at Yellow earlier where Thor managed to get away. I really like his presence of mind there and managed to escape the Penta.
Yeah.
He's been really impressive to me.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably only see more of him in times to come. But that's the thing. I mean, you can't fight up against the Penta. It's just that's how it works. You can't kill it, right? So why even bother? You just try to back off, and especially if you have a weapon or something that you would like to keep.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes if you don't have a stack, if you don't have a weapon, you might want to just be there to disturb him and and delay
take off
him.
his armor, because you should remember that you can still hurt your armor even during the Penta. So, but that's about it. Eight minutes to go, and we have Lord Lame, I guess we're
Waiting for the quad.
At the quad. And he's got his eyes set on Thor, I think. Now he's going to go for the red first. It's a good choice. I'm wondering who's calling the shots over at the Danes. I think that's Salon, or...
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's an authoritative figure.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but in all seriousness, I mean, if you have a lot of new players, such as Thor, you need someone to guide them on what to do and when to go for Pent, etc. You know, going for Pent, that's something you don't do the last second. You have to prepare for it like a minute beforehand.
Yeah, and I think someone can be a really good teacher for someone that's newer to the Form 4.
Yeah.
He's been around for a long, long time, and he's played a lot of EQLs and whatnot, tournaments.
I decides to leave the yellow area. Not quite sure why, but it must have been communicated to him that was a teammate coming up behind him.
It's interesting that Lord Lame has zero fear of going to the water when he has the quad in a stack. It's going to be interesting to see if he does that versus better teams as well, because then he's going to be punished.
He's going to be punished severely. I mean, you hardly even want to go into that room if you know there's enemies in the water.
Yeah, it's very risky. And when you have like a big stack and a quad and both rocket launcher and LG, is simply not worth it.
Yeah, and in a close game, they could pretty much turn the whole game around. So, and I talked about that 1 minute before Pent preparation. That's coming up now in just about 50 seconds or so. Let's see who sets up for it properly. I think it was last quad who, maybe it was the quad before that the polls just gave away to the Danes.
Yeah, no, that was the last Pent. Yeah, they didn't even bother going for it. They took ring instead. All of them, basically.
Yeah. And that granted the Danish guys actually a period where they could got a few frags, gather themselves both yellow and red, I recall.
But now,
yeah, Qhlan gets it. But I think, okay.
It was actually the Pent even before that, yeah. You're right from me. But anyway, Qhlan here with
and his teammate got the quad, so they are in comfortably in control here of the game and the map. Yeah, Qhlan, he throws a couple of punches into the wall, into the floor, but...
And I mean, again, 50 frags is certainly possible, but I haven't seen anything really that
No.
suggests that they will be able to do such a comeback.
Not at this pace, you know. They've been racking up 73 frags in 15, 16 minutes, and I mean that's not fast enough if you're gonna make up a frag discrepancy of 50. So.
But here is Qhlan with the quad.
Qhlan with the quad, but he has the RL at least. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
You can see his chat bubble above his blown up corpse.
He was about to write some profanity, I think, but thought better of it. Well, we've all done that a couple of times.
Sometimes it helps just to type it out and then delete it, right?
Instead of punching a wall, I know.
Yeah.
All right, so with 3 minutes 20 left of this game, it's gonna end in a 2-0 victory for the Poles, which sees them going through, I guess.
Yeah, they're gonna go through, but I think they still have to play one more game.
Yeah,
versus us. Sudden death.
Yeah, that's right. Because you already.
But they are through, if I remember the system correctly, and that will basically.
So that game is more of a seeding game, so to speak.
Yeah, I think so, if I remember the system. But I'm not entirely sure. Don't take my word for it.
I never take your word for anything, you know that. All right, Lord Lame with his 540th quad run. But I mean, besides the fact that he's freely jumping into the water with the quad and the full stack, I think he's been playing quite solid.
Yeah.
Oh, and Blasphemer gets an axe kill on Qhlan.
His aim is really good, Lord Lame, especially with the LG, and he's been racking up some frags.
Yeah, and he seems very confident. So, and
to do quad runs.
To do quad runs, yeah, and that's important in itself. And he is top fragging. We have actually we have Thor top fragging for the Danish team.
Just interesting.
27 frags. Yeah. That's cool. The old timer Qhlan is bottom fragging.
Seeing that they have like 15 or so years, both in age and Quake World experience, more than him.
Yeah. Okay, so we're down to just about the last minute of the game. And so this is probably the last we see of Team NEM in this tournament. It was also the first we saw them.
Yeah.
But that's how the system works, and the fact is that we don't have that much time and the time schedule to play more games than this, which is unfortunate, of course, but
the show must go on.
The show must go on, and we're all set to watch the finals of the dual tourney later tonight. So that's kind of what's in focus over here.
Yeah, it's going to be super interesting. I think both the duel and the 4-on-4, like when it gets, and also the 2-on-2 was really amazing yesterday.
Yeah,
I mean, when it gets closer to the finals and like semi-finals and finals,
and everyone's get hyped up and they talk about how the games are gonna go, and they watched those and those prac, and it looked like that. You know, it's interesting too.
Those games in all game modes are going to be really interesting and really fun to watch.
All right, 158 to 96 for Team GBL or whatever we call versus Team GBBL.
Good
GG,
game,
good game, bad luck. Yeah, versus Team NEM, and that means that we'll see. As we said, we think the Poles, they are gonna go through possibly, but first they will play a seeding game versus you guys. Is that coming up now? Or do you have time to hang around more? Or?
No, I think I need to go play, I guess.
No, you should stay here. No, I'm gonna let you off the hook, of course. That means we're gonna send back Andy to the desk in a little bit.
Where is that bearded man?
That bearded man. And I think we are going to go to Group D, where we have Team OP versus CSN in just a little bit. Probably. Or is it? No, it's actually...
Oh, we have the brackets here?
Oh, okay.
Oh, so we're already through.
Team SD is through. And we'll see what happens next. And we know that Team OP will in the...
Oh, I think I understand.
Sorry for the confusion. We're trying to figure out who is playing who next up. But
yeah, sorry for the confusion, but it seems like there's going to be quarterfinals coming up now. Or round of 8, or how you want to call it.
Round of 8, yeah. So it's going to be a round of 8, and from what we can see, we have games between Anus and CSN, and OP and SD2. And waiting for confirmation is who SD will play. You guys, it's not set just yet.
So I'm guessing we will play versus the winner of FU and, do you understand this correctly, and O2O.
That sounds about right.
And then the Milton team, the MBZG, will play versus GGBL, I guess.
That should be it. GGBL. All right, so that's round of 8 coming up in a bit. And thank you for helping us out at the desk.
Pleasure.
See you around, and good luck in the upcoming game versus, who was it?
FU or 020.
That's it. See you in a bit.
See ya.
Är det nu? Och så Io går på quad. De har en LG Io.
Helt på, kul. Mitten hem.
Det går Io med den.
Big Eddie Big.
Ruggan är lite skadad.
Enemy på high.
Nej, du kan ta.
Är det Cole? Coming for it?
Yeah, but I need the speed. I can go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mega heal.
Coming. Jag står bort där. Men din jävla
Hjälp, stopp. Du tar.
Jävligt svag bil. Svag LP-bil.
Du fick den.
Bra.
Ser ut i mega. Så bäst 3. Då fick jag varsin. Så blir det här precis. Ja, det är just det. You get both match rewards. Perse. Siellä oli loppu. Megalla on loppu.
Det är ju... Det blir 20 sektor.
It can be, yeah. That's...
Religion. Och tur om 8. En kommer ihåg. Sofia.
Jag vet inte bara. Oj, det kunde väl gått dåligt i Karre?
Ja.
Jag ligger på lift.
Smaken det var med. Smaken det vet jag.
Här kommer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Enemy vid quad.
Team quad.
Enemy.
Yeah, he got talkbacks from quad.
Need rockets for a mega.
Mega.
Sorry, I took them around.
Quad alone.
Yes, you will. Go.
Hotel, cara.
Falei os dois no tele, cara.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
It's a nice camera.
You wanna dig somewhere?
Okay, I need ammo. I'm gonna kill him both. Kill them both.
Okay.
The best part is a lot better than the
They got four.
Yeah.
First one, data pad.
Everybody is stashed squad.
Right.
Yeah, welcome back.
Welcome back. I'm no longer Rio. I'm now known as Andy again. Yeah, Jahari will get right onto that and switching that name. So we're gonna jump into a game that already pretty much started. They played the first map already, which was a DM2. It's the game between Sudden Death 2 and what are these guys called? OP, whatever that is, stands for.
Yeah.
But they
Was it
consist of Votary, Overdose, Mazer, and Horatio.
It seemed like it was a very close game, which OP just barely won, and so now we're on to SD's home map E1M2.
Yep.
So this calls for an interesting game, I think.
Yeah. What can we? We already talked about SD2, of course. We already casted one game with them.
Yeah.
However, what can we say about this team? They got the twins. Overdose and Votary.
Yeah, and they Votary and Overdose, of course, they're brothers, so they've been playing well together for a long time. But also with Mazer, Mazer have been Mazer, Ode, and Votary have been playing in a couple of clans together for many years, so they know each other inside out. And fourth player is thank you.
New, yeah, not
Horatio.
New,
the Danish
course.
guy, who has also played with them for quite some time. And Niv has also been
plays for Chosen. My bad.
Niv has also been playing for Slacker's second team, and then also for a period for Slacker's A team. So he's an experienced player. So this is a stable, solid 4-on-4 team, and so SD2 has their work cut out for them, and I'm surprised.
Yeah, I heard
they,
the DM2 was very close.
So
apparently, Locktar ended up boring, killing himself with the quad in the last seconds. Fefe was not too happy about that.
Well, that's how it is, and but I mean, it's a good sign for SD2 after that first loss, that they came back and made a good game versus a solid team like Team OP. So let's hope they can bring that into E1M2 as well, because we know that when they're on form, they can do really good, play really good games on E1M2, their home map.
Yeah, they need to win this, otherwise they will probably not advance to the playoffs.
No, this is actually the round of 8. And
okay.
So they're in the playoffs, so to speak, but they won't advance further. For sure. All right.
So winner goes on and loser loses. That's
usually how it is.
Yeah. Well, I just needed that update. So here we go. So this is going to be the second map. This is going to be the pick of SD2, picking E1M2 as we talked about earlier. And Mazer getting the first
looks like
quad.
a good start for the Team OP, where Votary picked up the RL and Mazer picked up the quad. Mazer died quickly thereafter, but Votary is still with the RL, and he's looking to go for yellow through spikes, which is always a gamble. He needs to have some support on. So yeah, so this is for any newcomers. This is map 2. And SD2 lost the first. OP won it with a small margin on DM2. So it's all down to this map for SD2 if they want to bring out a decider.
Yeah, Votary is still alive from that initial pickup of the rocket launcher. SD2 still haven't managed to flood him down. Nigve is getting really close to doing so, achieving that, but not quite. But that was a bad idea by Votary. Yellow was not at all safe.
Votary took a gamble there and hoping to come to a safe yellow armor, but no, not that time.
But Mazer will pick up the quad with just a grenade launcher and a super shotgun, but that is well enough on E1M2 for the quad. As we know, as we saw last time, Lockstar, I think it was hiding,
so
but
that
dropping the
pack to the quad, which is pretty much the worst person to leave a pack to in the enemy team. And now Mazer is gonna pick up the next mega probably before he ventures off to possibly go for the next quad again. That means that I'm assuming they also have the yellow armor secure.
No, as now we can see on the bottom right corner, we can actually see where people are. We do see, however, that Overdose also has a rocket launcher.
Oh, all right. Okay, so Mazer decides to.
So nothing really going on there, just everyone dying and leaving a couple of packs.
It was too bad. I mean, the decision by Macer to go in with RL into the quad box is always
super dangerous,
super risky and dicey, and this, you see why, because he got the quad the same second that he fired off the rocket and boarded into and left the pack.
Yeah, so currently this game is slightly in OP's favor, but you know, this is E1M2, and that was a nice, that's a pack drop.
Okay, 19 is going to go pack, and I think already Locktar, yeah, there we go.
Locktar has one, yeah.
So now SD2 are in a position to get some control of this map.
It's up to Locktar though, because OK98 and Nigve both had rocket launchers and both died. So Locktar is the only one with a weapon.
And we talked about Locktar, who I called the X Factor for a couple of times, and the reason for that is that you want to see him with the RL because he can make a difference for sure.
Yeah, definitely. He is one of those superstars in Quake World. So just give him a weapon, and even if he's not, this is not his favorite game mode, he can still do a lot of damage with as long as he gets a weapon.
Yeah, he's even an annoyance without the RL. So
yeah, that is very much true. Locktar has found himself a yellow armor. He opts to go for the SMG in this fight against Mazer. Probably the correct choice. Sometimes it's not even worth revealing that you have an RL, because the enemy team is going to call that immediately and start flooding you. So sometimes it's better just not to reveal it, and that's a nice, nice frag for Locktar.
Okay, so now he needs to get the hell out of there, because, yeah, that's what happens when you overstay a welcome at the GF.
That's another dead quad, and let's see, no weapons. Yeah, one weapon on Overdose for OP, and he's gonna get the yellow as well, so he's gonna be in pretty good shape. This is a slightly late attack from SD2. Maybe if they came a little bit earlier, they could have done some damage before the yellow was picked up. Now, there's no real point to attack this area just right now, I don't think, unless you have a weapon. And Locktar somewhere on the map has a Locktar
with the RLs. That was unfortunate for him. And that means that they will have had his rocket launcher, and looks like it's only Macer though with an RL on.
Oh,
so still anyone's.
OK98 has found himself a green armor and a rocket launcher. The mecha is going to spawn, so if he just waits here, he's going to be pretty stacked actually coming up on this next squad. He needs some help though to get up there. And actually it's Nigve almost killing his own teammate with a grenade.
Well, he does.
Yeah, eventually he does. But
I think OK98 actually has an RL, and he's going to go for next yellow, looks like.
Yeah, he's at GL, and the quad goes down, which is normal. But OK98 stays alive and has a full yellow, and he needs some health though, and probably some help because he's getting flooded. Oh, and he leaves the pack there. I wonder who's gonna pick that up, because Overdose actually died.
He did?
Yeah, they traded frags, but I'm not sure who spawned
looks
the
like
frag.
the OP picked it up anyway, because there's none of the SD guys that has a
weapon apart from Locktar.
From Locktar, of course.
So
let's see if Locktar has his eyes set on next yellow, and from there he could actually attack quad. Let's hope it does not repeat what Macer did, standing at quad box with
Yeah, he's gonna be too late for this quad though. I think he should just make sure to survive here. This attack is super. Oh, but he gets the kill, so that's very nice from Locktar. Nicely done.
Yeah, Locktar just popped in his header and fired off a rocket.
Classic shoulder peek.
Shoulder peek, even though you can't really do that physically in the game, but. So Locktar's been alive for quite some time now after that unfortunate telefrag.
Yeah, and the scores are getting closer. I mean, SD2 has been doing a good job the last couple of minutes.
So we're down to 16 frags, and that's what we call within the safe margin, if you so speak. I mean, this is a close. This map usually. The scores are usually very, very close on this map, as it is so much back and forward all the time, and it's very hard to have a firm grip of the map. So
yeah, only 14 frags apart, so not very far away. They are. Locktar is gonna get this quad, and thinking about attacking Mega. I mean, that is always. Oh no, that's a bad. Oh no, it doesn't get much worse than that. First killing his friend and then killing himself, leaving yet another pack.
It's too bad. I mean, I feel kind of bad because I see Locktar's playing really well, and then he does that all of a sudden. It kind of
questionable decision.
It kind of erases all the good he'd done up until that point, which is yeah, leaves you a bad taste in the mouth.
But Locktar has found himself on a new rocket launcher.
He's been a kind of a RL magnet because it was the same. We watched them the other game here on E1 M2, and he was basically running around with RLs all the time.
Yeah, somehow he finds a weapon, and I don't even know why. Probably through packs, I guess, but
or lucky spawns.
Yeah.
Who knows? We'll see. Fefe is looking to pick up the quad. Is he? Oh, he should just get the hell out of there. Yeah. And Niv gets it instead.
So there should be one rocket launcher on each team. Macer has one, and Fefe should still have that one. I haven't seen him die yet.
Fefe probably backed out and looking to pick up the green armor instead.
Yeah.
By the looks of it.
So this quad is more about controlling. They're taking over the yellow area again. And there's Fefe. If he still had the rocket launcher, it's gone now.
Okay, so looks like, well, it's Trygve on Team SD that has an RL for the time being. Let's see what he can do with it. Niv moves in to secure the next rocket launcher. He gets it. So that means that they have 2 RLs on Team OP.
There's some battles going down before the quad. The quad is just sitting there, just waiting to be picked up. And New is gonna, in English, I guess we say New, or does he want to be called Niv?
I'm not sure. I always call him Niv, but
yeah, but that's we're Swedes.
Anything goes.
Just, yeah. Yeah, me and Jahar kept saying New anyway.
Niv and New.
Anyways, he has the quad and a rocket launcher, and he made sure that yellow is safe, and which is his biggest objective. And now he's just getting some free frags. Locktar trying to flush him down, but and flood him down rather, but a little bit too much help on New.
On New. New. SD have had a hard time keeping control of yellow.
Oh, that was a nice rocket from OK98, getting the double frag, but not on the important target. The important target is Niv or New, and
he's getting flooded down there, and which actually opens up a possibility for SD to.
That's too bad.
Yeah, so Locktar's gonna pick him off. Problem though is that there's no one on Team SD that has a weapon as an RL.
Yeah, the scores are starting to run away a little bit from SD. They really need to get this control over the yellow area, because it's been a long while since a sudden death member had a yellow armor, and all the while you can see that OP really put a lot of emphasis on keeping yellow safe.
But if you look at it, I mean, it still is very fragile for OP. They only have 1 RL, and it's kind of weak up until now when Macer actually gets the yellow. So I mean, if they keep flooding him like they do, they still have a shot of overrunning him. Like, yeah, there you go. But Votary gets the quad, and Macer has picked up an RL. So still control in OP's hands. More or less, at least.
Yeah, and he's gonna get the yellow as well. So this is a pretty beefy quad. He doesn't have any weapons, but he doesn't really need any. All he needs is the boomstick and some armor to survive, and he can still deal a lot of damage. Now he's probably not gonna be able to.
From OK98 from Mega.
Attacking that Mega is gonna be very hard for Votary, so he's just gonna back up. At least they know that there's an RL in Mega. And the game kind of slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, I think SD2 need to reposition themselves. Start from a clean slate. stop just running head on in and
they're
giving
actually
away
getting
frags.
a couple of kills over there at the mega or at the quad area. So that means,
and,
well,
Mazer picks it up.
yeah, Mazer gets it, but is killed by his teammate, I think. And
bit unfortunate for OD.
yeah.
Okay,
Oh, what an attack by OK98, but he
No.
doesn't win the fight. He hit the first rocket perfectly straight on, but missed the rest of them, unfortunately. Nice defensive play from Voter. He's actually staying alive. And once again, Lockter with a rocket launcher somehow.
Yeah, and Locktar is top fragging for SD2, while Mazer's top fragging for OP.
I mean, Lockter is playing well. He's actually playing well.
He is. I mean, apart from that fortunate quad board there at Mega, he's been playing well.
And now he pretty much secured yellow all by himself, and he's gonna kill his teammate to get some rockets. And now he's gonna go for this quad, and he's gonna get it. Oh, this is such a bad fight. He's so alone against 4 enemy players.
Vulture dies, everybody dies. Who comes out on top?
Mazer lives, but he didn't get any packs.
Okay, so
somehow
everything is erased. Let's start over.
Yep, the game starts over from.
You know, that's evolution, right?
Yeah. Like, no, we're not gonna get into that.
We're not gonna go there.
So a nice sequence from Locktar, but when he attacked the quad, he was all alone, and against at least 1 RL and a lot of boomsticks. And even being Locktar, that's a very hard thing to.
No, he needs more support, and I feel like that was that was their chance. If they could have like get that quad, killed off most of the RLs on OP's side. I mean, sure, 50 frags up, but then on 6 minutes,
Locktar just brute forcing his way into the quad box. He got like 3 kills on his way in there, and OK98 is gonna get the quad. He has the mega as well and a super nail gun.
Problem is though, they don't have control of any weapons.
No.
So now they need to pick up the next RL. And still, the issue is that someone has to hold yellow during all that time.
Yep, and OK98 does the correct decision. He tries to go for this rocket launcher because they need a rocket launcher.
Yeah,
it's been almost a minute without a single rocket launcher on their team.
I mean, the last rocket launcher they had was the Locktar's before he tried to attack quad. That was over a minute ago. So Locktar's...
He's trying to protect OK98, I guess.
But he left before he could actually make a difference.
OK98 though,
he made it.
Yeah, nice job by OK98. Locktar leaving him there to die. But
he was like, yeah, you're on your own.
Yeah, you know, you're okay, but then they all show up and he's not okay anymore. But this is going to be Trygve with a very short-lived quad.
I thought that was OK98 for a second, but he's A-OK with the RL still.
Yep.
Waiting for that green. Maybe he can sneak his way up to the mega, pick it up, unless it's taken already. And from there, he should be in a position to attack quad. But as we talked about so many times before, he needs that meat shield in front of him to...
They need the support, and OK98 was all alone in Mega and eventually goes down to all the boomsticks. I think he was hoping for the Mega to spawn a little bit earlier than that.
That is one of those things why it's really important to have the timing on Mega. But sometimes, I mean, if the enemy takes it, it's hard to know when it's going to spawn.
And I have no idea what's going on, but New is going to get the quad anyway.
New picks up the quad with a boomstick and picks up the yellow, and he's poised to go for the next rocket launcher.
Yeah, I mean, SD has been coming back, and then they suddenly just drop everything and give away like 30 frags, and then they start coming back again, and now they've started to come again, and only 40 frags between them now, but it's way too late to turn it around, most likely. But the issue has been the periods of this game where they just dropped everything and just gave away 30, 40 frags for nothing and had no weapon for such a long time.
Yeah, I mean, Team OP have had better runs with their quad and with their RLs. So and that really shows in the scores right now, because from what I can see, it's been pretty much Locktar's few runs that has racked up any kills for SD. Oh no. Who got it? Votary.
Yeah, Votary got a lot of packs, but then died, so we're all reset once again.
They're reset. Start over again.
That's kind of how it goes on E1M2. Everybody dies, and then someone comes in and picks up all the packs, but then everybody else arrives because they also want that pack, so then they kill whoever picked up the pack. So
yeah, it's like flies around a pile of shit.
2 minutes remaining, and still, you know, a fairly close game, but it's so hard to get any sort of map lock on E1M2. It's not possible to map lock. You can have a guy running around really well, or for rocket launchers, but
it's not seen that often.
No. And yeah, of course that would be.
Did he get it? Yeah, he actually
got it.
Snuck up and took that RL as well. That's gonna be so demoralizing.
It's kind of actually a little bit of a mistake from SD2. Someone should check the water. Nobody should be allowed to just go up there and take their RL like that. Votary with a double frag, pretty nicely done with the quad. And yeah, Mazer, he's been playing so well this LAN. He made it into the quarterfinals of the one-on-one tournament, and he's top fragging for his team. I haven't seen him play that much. Maybe I'm just ignorant and just didn't notice him, but...
Mazer's been around for a long time, and he's always been a solid player, but he's not, you know, that kind of standout guy.
Yeah, but not a top 8 guy in one-on-one. Like, he beat Bulat. He's...
no, but he played really, really well yesterday, and I was really impressed with the play he displayed there. Maybe also comes into play that Bulat didn't play his best, but nevertheless, I mean, but in 4-on-4, I've always recognized him as a solid player, and
I mean, there are a couple of other players as well that could have made top 8, like Blood Dog, or I'm not sure which ones of the Brazilians were knocked out, but you know, there are a couple of really good players here. But Mazer is still getting a top 8 spot. I'm not sure who he faces off against next, though. I think is going to be one of the really big guns.
Oh, Locktar's on a nice. Sorry about to interrupt you there. Had a nice run. That's but just to finish my thought about Mazer, the thing is he's been playing for quite a long time with players like let's see, CMF, Fifi, and Fix, and Holotna. Those guys have always been, you know, that support player, and now he gets his time to shine. And
so that means that SD2 is unfortunately knocked out.
Yep, and OP goes through.
But that also means that we're going to be able to get Fefe over here to commentate, I hope.
Yeah,
because he's done with his games now, and that would be so hilarious. Because
always nice to hear Fefe's voice.
Yeah.
Let's hope we can convince him to come over.
He probably needs a few minutes, though. I mean, they just lost, and that's never fun.
He needs time to mourn.
Yeah, exactly. So
that means that Team OP are through to the round of 4, the semifinals.
Yeah, the semifinals.
And as we said, SD2 are out, and we probably gonna so I could maybe we should go through the other games that are coming up.
Yeah,
go ahead. It's Team Anus versus Qhlan.
Okay,
still funny.
Yeah.
Team
never ceases to be funny.
Team MBZG, and that's Milton's team, right?
Yeah,
and they're gonna play against the Poles, which we saw on stream just the game before this, and from what we saw there, I mean, that could be kind of rough for the Poles. And we also have team, let's see, yeah, we have SD versus O20. That could be...
Oh, that's the semifinals, or is that still a quarterfinal? Okay, a quarterfinal, all right.
Yeah, sorry, that's a quarterfinal, so that's, but it's still, I think it's being played right now, actually, so we'll see who goes through there. But yeah,
well, while we wait for a new game, Yeah, this is pretty much just all over the place who are on this
No,
server.
it's
So
hard to see right now
I think
what's
we're
gonna
going to
be.
take a small break while we wait for a new game to cover.
Sounds good.
So catch us
See you
just
in
in
a
a
bit.
bit.
Żółtą wziął na 41. Czerwona 45.
All right, we're back, and once again, Andy decided to put on a new costume, and looks a lot
It
like.
looks a lot prettier now.
You look like Feffe.
Yeah, you look like Lethal West, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So nice of you to dress up as Feffe and join us for another game in the round of 8 of 4-on-4 today, and we're going to see team. I'm gonna let you say it this time.
Onus.
That's right. Versus Team Chosen. And looks like the first map will be, once again, E1M2. And
it is the best map for
it
4-on-4.
It is the best map. That's right. Not sure on who picked it, though, but we might find out sooner or later. I think actually Chosen might have picked it because they tend to play that map quite a lot.
Horatio tends to pick E1M2 a lot.
And he picks a lot of things. But one of the things that he picks a lot is E1M2.
Yes.
And occasionally trash.
Yes, from the highway.
From the highway.
That's his, extracurricular.
Yeah, that's how he gets his extra buck. All right, should we give them a hint that we are ready to
go?
Ready to go. Could you try the say game? Because I feel ready. How about you?
I'm super ready. I'm psyched.
The thing is, we know that the other round of 8 game that is going on simultaneously, I think, is Sudden Death versus 020. So the winner of that game is going to play versus the winner of this game in the semifinals later on today. So this can be interesting. We already, I was about to say we already saw a lot of anus, but and the fact is we have seen a whole lot of anus today.
We have seen a whole lot of anus.
And from what I've seen of anus, I must say that it's a dark future. No, but they played really well, and especially GT, who is an awesome player.
Yeah, I played him earlier today, and unfortunately we lost because they really like to take it from the behind.
Yeah, I can imagine. Must have been tough.
It was super tough.
No lubricant or anything?
No, it was just straight in there. Way deep.
That's a dirty business.
Someone's got to do with it.
Yeah, I know. All right, so we're in down to the nitty-gritty. Countdown begins. There's a Chosen anus here.
Chosen anus. And we're following Bloodog first.
So we get
Chosen get the first quad.
Vader with the first quad. So they split in items with Chosen with the quad and the Russians, as we can also call them. For less profanity.
Alka secures the second yellow, goes for the RL. Stand-up play, gets it.
Okay, so let's see. Walkie now has both yellow and RL, so they're probably gonna try to get control of the yellow armor area once again.
I think he prefers Åke Vader.
Åke Vader. Not Ake.
No.
Okay, so next quad is coming up in 10 seconds. So that's what we see. Åke Vader stationed just outside. We need to pick it up.
He's turning low though, quite dead.
Yeah, he's very low now.
He's gonna go down.
Yeah, and that's we talked a bit about it earlier. It isn't all that optimal as in rocket launch carrier to go to the stand quad box. It's quite a risky business.
Normally you need a lot of boomstick teammates to help you out.
Yeah.
To block all the entrances.
And same thing when you decide as a team to go in, you need that meat shield of boomstickers in front of you to even dare to go near the quad. And but this early in the game, it's like no one has established any control of the map yet, and so it's a kind of hard just to know when and where and how to go together as a unit.
And E1M2 is a very hectic map in general. Even if you get control, you can easily switch.
Yeah. Yeah, and we saw that from your game just a couple of minutes ago that which was quite hectic. It was quite hard to follow as a caster.
Yeah, it was quite controlled when you tracked me, I guess, but otherwise quite hectic.
No, I would say the opposite, actually. It was very chaotic when we followed you. We did follow Locktar a whole lot, and he was a bit of a pack dispenser from time to time.
Yeah, that's your opinion.
Yeah, but enough of that.
Yeah, now we're tracking Anus. It's dead equal, almost.
All right. So Hagge, by the way, is an old player. He's been around the block for quite some time, and he's been, I would say, he's played this map a couple of hundred times, and I was about to say he probably knows what he's doing, but I'm not sure he does.
No, I think he's quite confused. He says he's Swedish, but he lives in England. He speaks not all the languages, so I think he's confused in general, and it really shows in his Quake playing.
So you mean the whole personality split could actually reflect in his gameplay?
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's an interesting opinion. Let's see how that evolves.
Nice frag by AK Vader.
We're dead even score-wise, 35-35, and no one has really yet to gain control of Yellow.
There's a lot of weapons on Qhlan though.
Oof. That's what a beauty. I think that took him by surprise.
Yeah, they do that, Team Anus.
And that actually meant that Qhlan, I was about to say lost control for a bit, but it seems like they're flooding back into Yellow armor and well, calling it control is maybe a bit of an over-exaggeration because no one seems to be in control. Okay, so Orca is getting another chance to redeem himself here with a new quad and an RL.
Doesn't seem to be that interested in finding people. First frag there.
Well, if you're gonna keep killing yourself in every encounter, it might not be the best idea either.
Not if you intend to win, no.
No. Well, it seems like they actually established some control now over Yellow, and for the moment, the Russian Anus haven't decided to, so to speak, attack.
No.
On the.
No, they like to keep it tight.
Tight play.
Yeah.
Well put, by the way. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so Orca is trying to hold the Russians at bay and waiting for the next squad. I would suggest Hagge to maybe do the buffering there instead. And Orca is going to pick up the quad, and let's see if he makes an attempt to go for the Mega.
I think he will, and he got him.
Yeah, he got him,
Nice
and that's probably
snapshot.
a pack as well. Yep, so Hagge is going to pick up that pack, and Qhlan are poised to... Okay, so they left Yellow for a brief period, but they're now back in control of it again.
Interesting though, even though it seems like Qhlan has been in control for the last couple of minutes, the frags are still almost even.
Yeah. But this is just one of those maps, you know, it's like... You have to have quite a long run in control to see a bigger frag difference. It's not like DM2 where you can easily get 50 frags in 2 minutes or so. Oh, and Hagge loses control of Mega, but I don't think he left a pack at least.
No, I don't think so either. We got there with the quad. That's the first quad in a while for Team Anus. But he has no weapon and no armor.
I mean, that is kind of the worst feeling. You pick up a quad and it's like, what are you going to do with it?
Well, still on this map, you can get a bunch of frags with boomstick and quad, but it doesn't seem to opt for going hunting.
My personal favorite is quad, yellow armor, SSG.
Oh yeah,
and you
that's
can
a
wreck,
meat grinder.
You can wreck faces like nowhere else.
Qhlan still in a slight lead, but it's very tight, just like the Team Anus likes it.
Just like they do. I'm kind of surprised though. I mean, I saw I saw Anus. I saw the Anus versus. Can't recall the first game we saw, but they played E1 M2 and GT was unstoppable.
Yeah, they played us. I have to disagree with you there. They kind of sucked.
Okay. That's not what we saw, but
no, but
sure.
we gave it away for them. I mean, they came all the way from Brazil and Canada, so we had to give them some leeway there.
Okay. And they weren't as tight then, you mean?
No, they were quite loose.
Okay. It's good to see that they tightened up since then. My point was that GT had... Okay, he wasn't free roaming, but he made some impact, and I haven't seen that just yet.
No, all jokes aside, he was quite amazing in that game. He carried Team Anus to a slight victory. Not convincing, but...
Slight, you would say. Me and Andy, we talked a bit about GT that game, because we haven't seen him at all, to be honest, in 4-on-4, and that was a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, he can shine when you have to.
And it was interesting to see that both him and Locktar were, I would say, the standout guys on each team, because they made the most important frags. Although I had to say also that they made the most important fails. But, either way, they stood out in the game, and it was interesting to see dual players playing that well in a 4-on-4 setting.
We still got a very tight game here. GT is still the frag leader for Team Anus, but not by much.
And Åke Vader is up there as well.
Yeah, he's been racking up frags with his quad runs, but still, there's only 5 frags difference at this time.
I don't know, it feels like it's a bit more slower game here.
They seem a bit cautious.
As I said that, all of a sudden, all hell broke loose.
That was a party at quad.
Let's see what 187 can do. He's been solid so far, only tapping in at 10 frags. Contesting the yellow, but...
misses all the boomsticks and gets some nails in the back from a teammate. And goes down to
that.
That
was that, so to speak.
Nice backstab by Dev. As I said, he also likes to take it from the behind.
Yeah, you mentioned it quite a lot.
Team Anus specialty.
Okay. I'm impressed on how much you know about the team. I wasn't aware that you were so close friends.
I'm quite familiar with them. We played a couple of times, but mostly we just hang out, talk about behinds.
Yeah.
Big butts.
Great that you get along so well. Well, score-wise, it's just as close as you can get.
And we're on the half-mile mark.
Yeah. This could be quite interesting then. But I'm positively surprised by Chosen. I mean, on paper, I would have said that Anus is by far tighter and firmer than Chosen.
Oh yeah, I totally agree there. Oh, and there goes down.
And as I say that, they actually take the frag lead.
Yeah, this is the first time in the map that they had a lead. Still very marginal lead.
And for any of you new viewers, on this map it's crucial to hold this area, which is the yellow armor room, where it's pretty much the only armor that you care about. Sure, there's a green armor as well, but it's much weaker out in the water area. So whoever controls the yellow is in a good position also to attack for quad, which is coming up right about now.
Some nice escaping by Murder with a RL.
Seems like Blood Dog. No. Give a sneaky try, but Horatio is going to pick up the quad.
Okay, he goes down immediately.
I don't know what to call it. Maybe like that's more of an alibi quad run. Like you let one of your teammates pick it up who doesn't have a weapon because you don't want to risk yourself being the target.
Yeah, it's basically a dead quad. But you take it instead of giving it to the enemy.
Yeah. And that could be a good idea whenever you're in control yourself and you rather stay in control than jeopardize it with a quad run that could go south.
It's very close this game still. It's only 3 frags difference with 8 minutes left.
I'm just waiting for GT to come alive. I mean, to pick up one of those RLs, pick up a yellow, snatch that quad, and just wreak havoc. Because we've seen he is capable of it. It's just a question of when. But at the same time, I mean, they have Vader. It's a guy not to be underestimated. He's been playing 4-on-4
now we got
for a long
GT
time.
with the quad, but no weapon to its hand.
Okay,
Gets
so
denied.
Well, that's the thing. They never get control. It seems like Qhlan has been far superior in control-wise of GL and Yellow Armor.
Yeah, they've been in control most of the map, but still the frag lead goes to Anus.
They haven't been able to convert it into frags, which should be very worrisome, because that means what's going to happen whenever they lose that control.
And to contradict your point about the yellow armor being the most important thing on the map, I think the most important thing is to actually kill your opponents, so you get points.
Okay.
As far as I know, that's how you win the game.
All right.
And that's where Qhlan seems to fail at the moment.
So you mean that counting yellow armors isn't all that important in the grand scheme of things?
You get bragging rights, but you don't get a trophy or prize money for it.
Okay, well, I still think that yellow armor is
I still
way
lead
cooler,
the
so.
Axe Kill Award for this tournament with 4 so far.
Haven't seen any table that displays...
No, it's just me.
Okay, so you keep count yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, back to the game. We're still 142 to 133, so it's as close as it can get.
Yeah, it's super tight.
6 minutes to go, and yeah, I don't know.
Couldn't be any tighter.
Tight as hell. And we're waiting for GT to make a show. And now he's actually got an RL, but out of track for some reason. Decides to stick on Vader. Let's see. But he's getting taken up with Dev. Oh.
And we got another party at the quad.
Cleaning crew by Hagge. We'll see what he can do. He's going to pick up quad and die. So that was short-lived.
Yeah, that's avoided quad.
It was 5 seconds of fame. Still waiting to see what has happened to GT, but now we're following Horatio.
GT has climbed in the frags, and it's still dead tight with 5 minutes to go.
Horatio waiting for yellow, maybe can make a...
It's very stacked now. It's fully stacked, as stacked as you can be.
He's got both the Mega and the yellow, and is looking to take control over the quad area in a couple of seconds. So he's going to contest the Mega. Okay, so now they probably lost control of yellow, right? No, still got it. And GT with a rocket launcher. Let's see if he's gonna make a play for the quad.
And they gotta make something happen with this quad. Oh, and he instantly bores. That's avoided quad again.
Well, that's the thing we talked about. I mean, CSN has been in control throughout the game. Still, they're behind in frags.
Yes. I think they are a bit too cautious. Sometimes you actually need to do rushes on this map to not just regain control, but actually gain the frag lead.
Nah, and I mean, the guys with the biggest anuses, they have been playing quite tight, as you said, which means also that they haven't given away many frags in the process. And
they've been in control of the mega area, which is a place where you get like one spawn area, so you don't get many frags, but still they managed to be in a 16 frag lead.
And here we go, it's GT with control of
nice work by GT
yellow.
here.
And Blood Dog's gonna pick up the quad. That means that GT actually, I would say he's back in the game, so to speak, because up until this point they haven't done much impact.
I have no idea what that attack was by Blood Dog, but he's Canadian, so I guess it was some kind of Unicum Canadian tactic.
Yeah, that's some next level stuff. I'm not gonna call him on it. Just let it hang.
Okay, seems like GT want to secure another RL for his team.
This is actually quite interesting when you can, from time to time, decide to hold the RL room just to make sure that teammates of yours get the next RL. It could be quite dicey because of course you leave room for the enemy to pick up yellow, etc.
Yeah, but in this situation, when they're up by 30 frags and it's 3 minutes left, it's actually a quite good tactic because you deny the enemy any additional RLs, which they need to regain the frag difference. So I think it was a smart play by GT there.
Yeah, and as you see, Dev with quad, they secured the yellow armor, so they're in firm control now. And you can see by the frag discrepancy is already up to 50 from being a dead even game just a couple of minutes ago. So that was what we talked about. I mean, if you're in control but you can't gain frag momentum, then something's wrong and it's gonna go south pretty soon.
Yeah, this was one of the things that the Finnish clan TVS was famous for. Whenever they weren't in control, they gave away as almost no frags at all.
Yeah.
And that's how they won most of their games when they actually met equally good opponents. They waited for their time to regain control, and by that, the enemy just didn't have enough of frag lead to sustain.
Yeah, and plus, I mean, being in control and not gaining frags makes you frustrated, right? So sooner or later you're gonna make a mistake. You go in at Mega, you think I'm gonna go in and get a couple of frags, and you end up leaving a pack, and all of a sudden you can turn around and pick up a quad, and the map is yours.
Yeah, you're gonna sit down on a flyover, and there's a bumblebee there, and you get stung in your ass.
Yeah. You've been through a lot, I know. Tough shit.
Well, with close to a minute left here, this game seems to go to the Team Anus.
This is a bit worrisome then for Chosen, because I assume this was their map pick, and from what we know, from what you know, Team Anus likes, they like a lot of things, but they like Team 3.
Oh yeah, they do.
Which they picked and played really, really well on. And I have a feeling that Chosen isn't that their strongest map, so to speak. So they might have the work cut out for them.
Well, Åke Vader is very good at Team 3, but he can't alone beat the massive, massive team that is Anus.
You're so right, you're so right.
We're closing down this map now. And it was a convincing win, even though it was very, very, very tight.
Very, very tight indeed, but loosens up in the end. And we see the scoreline be in quite big in the end, as you say. And that was from a dead even game just like 6, 7, 8 minutes ago. So well done by Team Anus versus Chosen.
GT climbed up and performed in the end, ended up on 88 frags.
And there we have it, GT. I waited for him to like blossom. And surely
I'm still waiting for that.
To blossom.
Yeah.
We've all been waiting for you to blossom. And that was that. Right. Okay, looks like we're not being able to reconnect either.
No, there's been some technical issues here.
Is that always the case when you have an Anus in the team?
Yeah, usually the case.
You have any issues yourself you want to talk about, or?
No, not with
or?
Team Anus, but I have some other issues, but we can take that after the stream.
Okay. Just so you know, feel free to tell me all about your problems.
Oh, I will.
Oh, so we're back.
We're back on the camera, but we're not back in-game due to some technical issues.
Are you on QTV?
Yeah.
All right. Seems like we don't have the map DM3 for some reason.
We have the map, but we apparently
have
the
wrong
wrong
uncommon,
files.
so I'm not sure why.
I think we need some technical support over at the caster desk.
Tech team? Can we have a technician here?
Is there someone here who is an IT engineer? Oh,
well, that's you.
Oh, but I'm casting right now, so I can't do this.
Yeah, you're busy.
I can only do one thing at a time.
I know. All right, let's see what happens in the other games from what we can see, we have... We can't see anything just yet because the other games aren't done.
There we go. We're back in game. So, as you suspected, DM3 is the pick of Team Anus.
Yep, it's DM3.
And I still think they're going to keep it fairly tight here.
You think?
Yeah, I think that's...
but I was surprised. They actually loosened up in the end.
Yeah, they did, but they're going to start tight here as well.
Okay, yeah.
They're going to loosen up in the end.
All right. We'll see if you're right. We're about to kick off, just about now. And yeah, the guy to look out for is obviously GT. Did an excellent game in the end there at E1 M2.
And the pen go to Qhlan.
Gevader with a pent, looking to pick up the yellow and the second RL.
Didn't get a single frag there in the water. He's gonna go for the standard play and go for the second RL.
Did you see who picked up the RL?
I did not. But Okivada gets the second RL. Needs an armor though for the next quad. And that gets stolen by Team Anus, who flood him. So he's gonna go down. Nice play by them.
Well, you said that the go-to guy for Qhlan on Team 3 is Okivada.
Yeah.
Vader, whatever is one we called. Do we have someone else we should look out for on Team Qhlan for Team 3 in particular? I mean, Horatio plays a lot of mixes, doesn't he have
I think he has a record of many thousand hours on the M3.
Yeah.
He hasn't improved since the beginning. So, I mean, he's pretty decent. But considering the amount of hours he played, he does not come up to Okivader's talent.
All right. You don't sound too convinced about Horatio's ability to lead his way, lead his team's way to victory on this map. We'll see. Dev, we didn't see him on cam, but he obviously killed himself. It's quite unfortunate. And from what we can see, it's just Blood Dog on
and he goes down and drops a pack.
So that means there's no rocket launchers left on Team Anus.
GT managed to steal the red though, and keeps avoiding the spam from Hage.
It seems to be quite an annoyance for... and Dev snatches that quad just in front of 187, who now has to retreat to survive with the RL.
There's a similar start here to this map, where Qhlan is in the majority of their control, but still not gaining the frags.
Ah, you see a pattern.
I see a pattern forming.
That should be worrisome then, because last time that pattern occurred, that meant a convincing win for Anus.
I think one of their tactics is to start out slow, easy, and then pick up the pace at the end.
You're still talking about the game, or?
No.
No.
But you can take it for the game as well.
Transfer that logic. Okay. Yeah. Cool. All right. It starts off really close game. It's dead even here, and now we're coming up for the third quad. 187 is hoping to be luckier this time. Last time he did not get it.
It's a good flooding from Team Anus, managed to take the quad down.
Yeah, 187 seems to catch no break. He actually got the quad this time, but he died instantly. And for what we saw on the last map, he had no fun ride at all. So let's hope for his sake that things will turn around. So Qhlan in the lead with 2 frags, the thinnest of margins.
And Blood Dog has control of yellow so far. Well, we got another RL on Mur, but he hasn't any armor for the next quad yet.
I don't think we have talked too much about the yellow armor area, but it's quite important because that's like the gateway from the RL LG room and so to speak to safety, because that's the first place you can catch an armor and make sure to survive for a bit longer. And usually when you're in the lead, you try to rush down the yellow armor area, but it can turn out to be quite dicey.
That's another avoided quad. Nice rockets by, I think it was Dev. But he drops an LG pack at red instantly. Yeah, you're right. And the thing about the M3 is that the most sought-after weapons are in the same room, and they are closest to the yellow.
Yep.
So if you're in control of that side of the map, you can always ensure you get more weapons and armor for your teammates.
For now, it seems like Mur is the go-to guy when it comes to holding yellow. But by the looks of it, it's mostly okay. So now they're setting up for the pent. That's why
the pent is
everyone's
coming up. Hage is fully stacked here, and it gets it.
Perfect positioning by Hage.
But again, even with the control, they are 15 frags behind. They need to stack up some frags now.
All right, Hage, show us some magic.
It's a quad pent run now.
We've been through this so many times before. And don't let us down.
He doesn't even get Blood Dog, who only has 1 HP.
Here you go, Hage.
Gets a second frag. Needs to pick up the pace, though.
Feel the force, Hage. You can do it.
It's a third and a fourth. And he gets another frag.
Do it, Hage.
That was not what Qhlan needed.
He was not the Qhlan.
He wasn't. He got it right up the... Yeah, so a guy spawned right up.
You don't have to be rude about it. It's
no, he spawned right up behind him.
You said the A word for like 10 times now, so you can say one more time.
Oh, you can say ass? On the screen?
No, God, no.
Oh,
you can't say ass. What were you thinking?
Oh.
We're still in a close game. Team Anus up with about 12 frags as of now, and next squad is coming up in a second. Seems like Qhlan are in firm control of... I can't even say the word firm anymore. You ruined it for me. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm not. No, but
they are in firm control.
They are in firm control. History repeats itself. They are in the control of the majority of the map, but they can rack up the frags. And again, we see a quad that unable to kill a single person just romping around in radar.
But to be fair, it's 187, and you haven't had the best game.
And GT actually managed to get him down.
You said something about a pattern, and it kind of, yeah, I have to agree. Qhlan has been in control for quite some time, and still the frags are going the wrong way.
Yeah.
And we saw what happened on the E1M2. Sooner or later, a GT is going to wake up, get an LG, get an armor, and going to fuck things up.
I think one of the problems is that I think Qhlan is giving too much respect for the Janus. The thing about having control of a map is to get the spawn frags, is to get the points. You can't just stand there and have control if the opponent sits on the other side of the map. That won't win you the game. That won't get you into the Janus.
To be fair, though, not everyone have been into the Janus, so it can be a quite scary thought, first of all. Rather, I mean, just going in there is just... Oh.
Yeah, it's dark.
It's dark, yeah. Dark thoughts. Okay, so Blood Dog seems to be with he has a rocket launcher. Would love to see more control from Team Anus, because that would mean we could have an auto track on them. Let's see what GT is up to. I don't know.
Oh, the auto track director seems to favor Hage, who's just hanging around the Super Gun room.
To be fair, I think Hage has paid off someone, because he's always on stream.
We got
Horatio seems to have a tough time. He's only up to 6 frags yet. So now we're following 187.
We got some frags here from 187 with the quad run. That's pretty good. Close the gap.
Too bad though, he's only down to 11 HP.
Oh, when he goes down to Blood Dog. But the gap has closed. It's only 5 frags difference now.
Actually, it is, yeah.
He's still doing his dance moves at red.
Ironically,
seems to lose it.
It's when Qhlan has actually left control of red for a while.
You can do it, okay. You can kill him.
But that's kind of goes to show what you just said. Sometimes you need to let go of that control to go and get some frags.
Yeah, that's how you actually win a game in this particular game. Is by the more frags you have.
Thanks for sharing that wisdom.
Yeah. I learned that for playing this game over 20 years. It took me a while to figure that out, but it's
20,
actually the
20 years.
Yeah, it's actually the amount of frags that wins
Really?
you the map, not the control of the map.
You do know that we saw you play just an hour ago.
Yeah.
20 years, you really, and that all you accomplished.
Yeah. It's been
sad times.
It's been tough.
It's been tough. I must agree. And Qhlan, are they actually in control now again?
Well, next plant is coming up
here. They seem to be getting a couple of frags now, and
yeah, they've been closing the gap. But Bloodog sneaks in and steals the pent on.
Okay, so this could be the turning point then, because if this amounts, if this really.
Why is Horatio attacking the pent? Doesn't he know that you're invulnerable then?
Well, we'll have to ask him later on. But he decided to...
He decides to go for him again.
Again! And misses the...
Okay, so Horatio had a full stack of red and an LG, and he almost wasted all his cells on a pent.
Okay, so for any new players out there, when you pick up the pentagram, you're actually invulnerable. So there's no point attacking at all, and especially if you have something to lose, which in this case, Horatio did. His whole stack.
Yeah, and I think he was one of the only weapons on the map for Qhlan. So that could have been a crucial decision.
Yeah, that could prove...
And there Åke goes down by Bloodog.
Åke goes again. And he's opening up his all chat, which indicates he is upset with something.
I think I heard his screaming on Horatio.
All right. Let's see if they can...
but it's dead even right now, 96 to 97.
It's kind of amazing, actually. 97. Such a close game.
Goes again to Qhlan. They've been racking up the power-ups.
I mean, in this... Okay, so they have GT up there. That's why he's going in for the red.
GT is really amazing at dancing around here at red. They seems to be having a hard time killing him there.
Yeah.
He keeps it tight.
For the first time, though, Qhlan has put up a little margin here. And as I say that, 187 goes down.
It's still very close.
And Qhlan has 2 rocket launchers in the team. It's Horatio and Hagge.
Sneaking move my Mur. Almost takes down Hagge.
Hagge is really low, though. No HP in sight. Let's see if he's a sneaky bastard or not. Oh, he is.
He gets the health.
Hagge, isn't that like like a comic book?
No. I don't think so.
Okay.
I've seen it in the magazine sections, but a totally different type of magazines.
Oh,
yeah. There's a lot of leather in
Tell me all about it later.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Bloodog dies from a discharge. That is his own discharge, but he gets... I think there was a pack as well on the high ledge of water there. 7 minutes to go, and it's just 8 frags in between. Qhlan in the lead.
I'm a bit surprised, though. Even though Qhlan has been in the control of most of the time, the frag difference is not that big, and there is chance for Team Anus to catch this up. It's not impossible at all, but they haven't made an effort to go for frag hunting either.
Sorry, you said something about fag difference, and I totally lost my train of thought. Would you care to elaborate?
On fag difference?
Yeah?
Yeah, I would, but on the second map.
Okay.
The third map, or fourth map.
So, still, it's incredibly close game.
Horatio decides to kill himself, which was a good decision.
Because he left the pack to Åke Vader, who has a quad, and now all of a sudden,
and he gets
GT is dead. And
Can he get
pack,
that as
this
well?
could be turn to be crucial for the remainder of the game. 6 minutes to go and 119 versus 112 in Qhlan's favor. This is just too early to call. And I think we've heard it before, but there's a pent coming up in a minute or so. Would you say that this pent is crucial?
I think it's game deciding.
You go as far as calling it game deciding. Okay. I'm going to stick with crucial.
Yeah.
First up, there's a quad coming up. Are they? Yeah, they're delaying
the quad a bit.
And not long enough, though, I think.
No, it's going to be 30 seconds after the pent, which makes it spawning right after.
Yeah, there will be a couple of seconds between the end of the quad before the pent will spawn. Mer, though, with a quad. But now he has an LG pack. That was not too good. Quad LG equals mayhem.
And he's gonna wreak havoc here, and he gets the pent. Could it be the turning point for Team Anus? They're now in the lead.
I changed my mind. Yeah, it is game deciding.
It is game deciding.
And he can actually go down hunting for some frags. And
they're up by 2.
That was what the doctor ordered. And now Anus have everything in their hands, I was supposed to say, but you know what I mean.
In their grasp.
In their grasp, their own grasp. And all of a sudden they're in the lead, albeit with 3 frags, but nevertheless it's a lead.
Very tight. It's tajta brallor, as we say in Sweden, which you usually have when you have a big butt. Then your brawler becomes tight.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
And Team Anus are all about big butts. I mean, they are Brazilians after all.
You think about the waxing part or just...
No, the big butts.
Big butts, okay. I'm still waiting for an opportunity to put in a joke about Brazilian waxing. I haven't found it yet, so...
Okay.
Whenever you feel free to, you can just...
No, I'm not gonna indulge you.
Okay. I'm just saying. Okay, so in about 10 seconds we'll have a new quad coming up, and Mer and Dev standing there as watchtowers looking out for the next quad, which will be theirs.
Yeah, and it goes to Mer.
And all of a sudden Qhlan looks to be in disarray as the Brazilians have total control all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it right now. Team Anus already won, and they won because of the game-deciding pent that I called. You can pay me later.
Oh, so it costs a lot to predict wrongly here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I usually charge
I will have that in. I will keep that in mind.
Predictions.
Well, 10 frags, Justin. It's still almost 3 minutes left.
It's still possible for Qhlan, but they need to make something happen and make something happen quick. Because as we've seen, Team Anus can really keep it together. They can clench up, tighten up the game and not give anything, not an inch. If they choose to.
They should. They should. Because they're playing against Qhlan. And Qhlan, I must say, either way how this goes, have played a pretty good DM3.
Very good so far.
I was
and as we say this, they're actually closing the gap. Only 5 frags now.
6 frags.
I might have to pay you.
You could buy me beers later on if you would like to. 6 frags, 2 minutes to go. Yeah, this could be a nail biter. What do they have? They have 2 rocket launchers on the side of Qhlan. And 2
and okay,
at least
waiting for
on
yellow
Team
here
Anus.
for the next quad.
So this is
this could be a game deciding quad.
These 2 quads could be game deciding. I'm calling it now. This quad will be game deciding.
Okay, I'm gonna go against you and say that the next quad is gonna be game deciding.
And Vader will be the hero of the game. Look at this. It's gonna come on in here.
It's gonna find Blood Dog, who drops 1 pack. Still, GT manages to steal the red again and does a little dance moves and get away. is way too fast for Åke to catch up.
Maybe Åke should have used the RL a bit earlier.
Åke needs to have more muscle in his vader so he can run faster.
In his vades. Well, and not so surprisingly, the Brazilians have decided to slow spawn because they're up.
Very, very close now.
Now it's just 5 frags. 45 seconds to go.
4 frags.
4 frags.
Why is Blood Dog attacking at that point? 5 frags, they managed to get one.
Okay, this is going to come down to the wire. And usually you would stand out and in pent, I would say.
Yeah,
we have some
quad
people
to Hake,
hiding
I think
there.
was poor decision. He needs to move faster now, and he goes down
and
to
that was
Mur.
probably it, I would say.
I think that was it. That was the final nail in the coffin, and as I predicted and as I anticipated, I was correct.
Fair enough. Well, that was a game-deciding pent.
It was a game-deciding pent.
Well done.
And,
167 to 160 in favor of Team Eines.
Yeah, Eines really kept it tight. They kept it together.
They did.
They did not yield or give away any unnecessary...
They had the game in a firm grip, and I must say, still, Qhlan, well played in on DM3. But that means that Team Eines goes through to the semifinals.
Very good.
No? Yes, the semifinals. With 2-0 in scores, 2-0 in map scores.
As expected, but still tighter games than expected. Very well performed by Qhlan.
And in the semifinal, they will meet up with, they will face off against either Sudden Death or O2O. I would suspect, though, that SD would go through there.
It would be
I just have a hunch.
Shattering upset if they don't.
Well, the time for miracles isn't.
No, it's not over yet.
No, so we will see how that goes, and maybe we have a game coming up right off the bat, or are we having a bit of a little breather in between? Yeah, gonna have a little breather, and we will be back as soon as we have a new game for you.
See you soon.
See you soon.
Okay.
So we're back.
We're back.
Feffe.
Little Wiz.
We actually have a semi-final coming up with Milton's team going up against Team OP, and we did some digging there, and it turned out that the team name is Old Perverts. Just to make that clear. Yeah. Good.
Would have been nice to see Old Perverts wreaking havoc on Team Anus, but that's not going to happen.
No, because they...
My prediction is that they're going to lose fairly big here.
Well, they could end up in the final.
No.
No?
No, that's not going to happen.
Okay. We'll see. But first off, we need to see if the guys are ready. And Feffe, who has some typing skills, will ask them just that. Looks like we're going to start off on DM2. And whose map pick could that be?
I'm guessing Team 666.
Yeah.
Or maybe the Old Perverts. They picked DM2 when I played them. And we almost won that by... we lost it by like 20 frags or something.
Yeah, it was a close game.
And considering how extremely bad we are, my prediction is that Team 666 is going to take home this map pretty easily.
That's actually a solid point to bring up, Feffe. Did we get confirmation that they're ready, or?
I don't know.
All right. Well, the guys to look out for. I don't think he needs any further introduction. Milton. But behind him, so to speak, is Grisling, Bulat, and Zero. All pretty good 4-on-4 players.
Grisling can be a real beastling at times. We'll see if he can bring that out. Bulat, the man from far away, is more famous for his one-on-one skills than his 4-on-4. And considering the perhaps communication issues, it would be interesting to see what he can perform.
I think it's also he actually, because he's out of the duel tournament.
Yes.
Thanks to Mazer, who eliminated him, which was quite an upset. We talked a bit about that in the last game. But Bulat, as you say, I wouldn't say he's that prominent, I'd say, in 4-on-4. But still, he has a lot of skill individually, so maybe the likes of Milton and Zero can bring that out of him.
We'll see. The unfortunate thing about the DM2 map that we're going to play now is that it lacks the lightning gun, which is Bulat's only weapon of choice.
Only weapon of choice. Well, then it's not a choice, is it? On the sides of Old Perverts, we have Mazer, Niv, Odie, and Votary, and these guys have played together for quite some time, so they know their insides and outsides, if you know what I mean.
Very well. And Odie and Votary are, despite the appearance, actually identical twins. And they think nothing alike, but they play together a lot.
They have surprisingly often different opinions about stuff. And for instance, who's right and who's wrong in game.
Yes.
Something we actually noticed yesterday when I was playing some Counter-Strike with those nice fellas.
I think one of their downfalls is that they like to blame the other brother for their own shortcomings.
Okay. Thank you, Feffe, Mr. Therapeutical skills like no one else.
You're welcome.
We're actually just waiting for them to ready up, but from what you said that, which I said was a valid point, that they won just slightly over you and ST2 on DM2, and from my recollection, these guys on Mazer and Mazer's team, they are a solid DM2 team.
They are, but I was a bit surprised when we played them. I mean, they managed to win it from us, but it was with a small margin, and they made the comeback and the effort to win in the last 2 minutes. Perhaps that was an off game for them. We'll see if they can perform better here. I think one of their key goals is to keep Milton off rocket launchers.
That could be a good idea. You should keep Milton off everything.
Yeah, the best thing
Off
is
drugs.
keeping off spawning, off drugs, off women.
Off Medicare.
Mm-hmm.
I can't come up with anything else, but he should be off of stuff. That's for sure.
That's the only way to stop him. I think.
I
don't know. I've never succeeded. So.
No, for your own sake.
Yeah.
No. But we haven't talked too much about Zero. He's one of those players been in Slackers for forever, pretty much, and he has won countless of tournaments and with Slackers. And I mean, sure,
he's a very solid 4-on-4 player.
Even if we talk a whole lot about Milton, that's a guy to look out for, definitely, in his team. Anyway, we're off, and Grisling's gonna pick up the first low RL, while Overdose picks up the first quad and high RL.
This is a full start for the old perverts, but the frags go to 666.
Well, actually, the low did go for 666, so...
That is true. I forgot which team Beastling was on.
Well, he is a Beastling. Okay, so coming up is the next low RL, and seems like Overdose managed to secure it for himself. Not
by
leaving it
killing
for
his
brother. But nevertheless, he did not let it go to the enemy. And now he is about to fuck it up on secret.
Oh, he gets gunned down in the end.
Yeah. That was actually Griesling taking him down. Macer in control of Telly. So this is very much back and forward in the beginning, as it usually is, before next quad is coming up, which is just about now. Looks like Macer is gonna leave it to someone else.
He keeps doing some team killing here, which is not optimal.
Yeah. First off, he decides to kill his teammates, but now he decides to go for the quad, and that leaves it about 12 to 13 seconds late.
That was a close rocket for Milton.
Macer needs some armor, that's for sure, because he can't go out hunting frags like that.
And he misses the jump to high
He
mega.
needs a jacket, it's cold out there.
Yeah, it is. Preferably a red jacket.
Why?
Well, they're more protective against the cold.
Oh, you mean like that? Good thinking. 666 up with 5 frags, but on this map, counting frags is kind of pointless at this stage. It's so close.
Riesling is wreaking havoc.
Oh.
OD managed to stay alive for now. He goes down to Milton.
Accidentally gets a kill on the way to quad.
That's one way to do it.
And does this mean we are witnessing the start of a Milton streak? This is his first.
Oh,
that could be one of the shortest Milton streaks I've seen, actually.
I think that was the shortest quad run ever done by Milton.
Ever done by a human. But some say Milton is not human, so forget that.
There's actually a popular theory that he's a vampire.
Okay, yeah. That sounds interesting.
I think it was Locust who started the theory, and he has some solid evidence for it. He counted the stats of the number of played hours by Milton in Quake World, and considered that it was impossible to do with 24 hours in the day, considering his age and the time he has played. So he doesn't sleep. No one have seen him sleep.
Yeah, Locust is quite the scientist, so it's always interesting to hear what his work has concluded. Anyway, quad is coming up, and Zero is on the hunt, but it seems like he's gonna get that stopped in his track and has to retreat. Instead, his dear friend Griesling has picked it up and decides to go and die. Nevertheless, 666 are up with doubling the frags of OP.
Yeah, so far it's not a huge map control for either of the team, but 666 again managed to gather up the points.
And for the first time, the outer track has caught Niv on camera, and as he slowly die.
Milton, which goes so.
Milton with a huge stack now. I'm not gonna jinx him once more, but I'm just gonna throw it out there. Could this be the beginning of Milton?
I'm gonna predict no.
Seems like Qhlan is the one carrying 666 at the moment. Mazer is gonna pick up. So Mazer with a quad. We've seen a lot of good things from Mazer yesterday. What can he bring?
Has a good opportunity to take down Qhlan here, but he managed to stay alive for quite a while.
Qhlan decided not to fight back and give up a pack.
Milton, however, I think gave up a pack there.
But that should reset things. Now it's just 0 on 666 with a... Sorry, on OP with an RL.
But the frags keep running away for 666.
That should be Team 666, of course, for 0.
There's a pack in big now for Milton.
Yeah, so now both Qhlan, Milton and 0 with RL, which means there... Is that the cue for them to go for the next quad now?
It was a bit late for the quad.
Too late, but I'm guessing they're gonna huddle up for...
Milton goes down.
For the remainder of this quad and maybe challenge the next one. Nev tries to go...
Nice by Nev. I think he claimed up all the RLs except 0.
Yeah, and Milton.
No, he started with Milton.
Oh, okay.
That's how you want to start it. You want to start by killing Milton.
You want to start with killing Milton. So, sounds like a nice name of a book.
Yeah, it's going to be an insta-hit.
But Team 66 are holding their ground at low. They know they can't challenge quad just yet. But nevertheless, Milton is a persistent son of a bitch, so he's gonna try, and he knows he has Niv
stuck between a
poor
hard place
Niv,
and a rock.
he will have to succumb to Milton there, I think. OD with a quad, and he picks up 0 twice. That wasn't what he had hoped for, but I think actually OD spawned and got his own pack back.
Tracking Bullet in the secret. Missing a lot of buckshots there. Tries to get it in the end.
Okay, so we're following Bullet with RL and red armor, and we're like 10 seconds away from the next quad. Still, 666 are up comfortable. I mean, obviously the frag lead is bigger than I thought, considering they haven't really been in control of the map.
Yeah.
Qhlan now. No.
They actually have quite a comfortable lead, considering the amount of time.
Yeah. And the story's been like that, you know, the one picks up the quad, gets 2-3 frags, and dies quite quickly.
Yeah.
So no one has been able to get a full map lock on the M2. Which always is terrifying prospect on this map with this amount of skill on the server.
Yeah, it could easily go to a bloodbath.
Or a blood dog.
Yeah, blood dog could be involved in that, yes.
Is there any difference between a blood dog and a bloodhound?
There's a vast difference.
You don't need to elaborate on it now.
No, I wasn't planning on it.
Okay, so Bulat with a quad.
No, Niv with the quad.
Sorry, Niv with the quad. But they're 666 are quite good at denying them any red armors.
And Bullet managed to take him down.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, you can pick up quads, but if you don't have the stack, it's very, very hard to actually get something done.
Indeed.
And 666 has been very good at denying them any armors or...
Qhlan actually drops a hack there to Mazer.
Okay, so it's funny though. I mean, it's 127 to 48, and I still haven't seen 666 being in control yet.
Well, there's usually been weapons on the old Pervert side, but a similar situation as the previous game. They can't seem to utilize it to get the frags that they need.
And usually by this halfway in, we usually see Milt on the top, but that's not the case just yet. Griesling, 39 frags.
Oh, we have a real beastling wreaking havoc right now.
Yeah. And
so if the popular theory is correct, we actually got a vampire
theory,
and a werewolf on the server on the same team, and they are the top fraggers right now.
Who is the werewolf?
Griesling is a beastling.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I can't help but start thinking about that blood dog again, and the connection with maybe it's the vampire's pet, or
no, there's no connection there.
No connection.
No.
Oh, okay. No, just checking. And so Nim with another quad.
Only managed to kill a teammate before going down, which is not optimal if you plan to win the map.
I mean, these guys aren't really helping us. It's kind of hard to analyze the game when they keep on dying all the time.
Very true, very true.
I mean, take a weapon, pick a weapon, take an armor, and just pick a position. Telly, whatever you like. Just stay there and hold control, so we can at least conclude that, okay, this is safe, now they can do this and that. Well, I mean, what's it to analyze, really?
I agree, but Milton managed to find himself in a
how am I supposed to analyze that? Bulat suicides?
Yeah, that's not easy to analyze.
I mean, I don't think it's all that nice.
I think he needs to talk to a professional if he keeps suiciding. It's a sign that something's not correct. Yeah. It's overheard.
Okay, and that was the run of Griesling. It's over.
It's almost a 100 frag lead now for Team 666 with 8 minutes left, so it's looking pretty dark for the old Perverts.
I mean, having only 60 frags, 59, no 60, after almost 12 minutes and without being map locked is not that good, right? Okay, so OD in control of Telly now. Votary died, left a pack, I think.
Yeah, he did, and Zero picked it up. OD is though fairly stacked here for the next squad. But again, you don't get any frags by not killing anybody.
Yeah, you keep saying that.
We got Mace with the quad, but he's run out of ammo.
Also, I mean, it's kind of hard to kill people with mace.
Yeah, you need a lot of mace. We're talking gallons.
Maybe he should thinking about changing
his nickname.
No, I was thinking about changing his weapon to something more. I mean, like a rocket launcher or yeah.
Yeah, a rocket launcher would be preferable.
Okay, so we're closing in on 100 frags plus for 666.
Yeah, there's really no sign of a comeback coming on here. We still got player on the old Pervert side with weapons and stacks, but just looking at the frag difference, that haven't moved much in the past 2 minutes. It's still close to, it's 90, close to 100 frags difference.
And it's funny though, I mean, 666, they let OP have their quads. It's the second time now Mazers picks it up. But I mean, they don't feel like they need to challenge it. It's like, well, let them come to us and we'll just spam you down on the way through the hallway.
Yeah, and as a caster, I suppose you're supposed to say at this point in time that it's still possible for the old perverts to make a comeback.
That's possible, but plausible.
It's plausible, but highly, highly improbable. Against another team, perhaps. But against a team with Milton in the front.
Milton and friends, let's call them that.
Milton and friends.
I'm still looking to Mazer to do some amazing plays.
Yeah.
So far, he hasn't been allowed to. He's been stopped dead in his tracks. Okay, this time he's OD with the quad.
They actually have managed to shorten the gap a bit, close the gap.
But this is the thing. All the guys on 666 are so elusive. Like whenever there's a quad, it's just no one's there.
They're gone.
So maybe you're right. They're like vampires. They don't show it in daylight. It's just nighttime. So by now it's all.
And as soon as you have the quad, you actually illuminate blue light, which could be like the ultraviolet light that vampires don't like and can be lethal.
Is this also a part of the theory or something you just made up?
No, it's part of the theory. That's why you never see Milton when you have a quad, because he basically turns invisible.
So maybe they should just leave quad, let it be.
I think that would be an interesting strategy, actually. Just don't take quad.
And all of a sudden, Zero decides, hell no, I'm going to have a quad. And there we are. He's going at it. Okay, now we're looking at some kind of map control there for 666.
So, while it goes down there.
4 minutes to go. 182 to 93.
It's looking very bleak for the old perverts.
Can't stop thinking about the anus when you say stuff like that.
No, me either. It's constantly on my mind.
But you did say bleak, you didn't say bleach.
That is correct. I said bleach.
But you said bleak. It looks bleach.
Yeah.
All right. And so it will, I mean, no, it won't happen.
It won't happen. This comeback won't happen. I predict it again. And
it's a bold prediction. Really,
thank you.
Yeah.
Right now we got Milton and Beastling in the top position with 50 frags each.
Maybe that is what we should look for here. That is the most exciting thing right now. Is Milton gonna overtake Beastling as he usually does? There we have it. 51 frags to Milton.
My prediction is that Milton will end up in the top.
It's another bold prediction by Feffe.
And Zero decides he doesn't want to live anymore and jumps to his death.
Yeah. Good choice, actually. So we're gonna see. We talked about this. We think this is 666 map pick, right?
No, we think that it might be. Old perverts also prefer DM2, so I actually don't know.
Well, I'm thinking like this. I know that Milton despises E1M2.
He does.
And I know that the ovary. The ovary. Votrine overdose.
Yes.
And friends. they do like E1M2. So I'm thinking they're going to pick E1M2.
Maybe so, yes. I mean, Milton is very comfortable on both DM2 and DM3, and I think most of his friend players are as well. We'll see.
We'll see what the ovaries say.
Yes. Yeah, and the gap between the teams has increased. It's now 100 plus frags lead for Team 666. And with 1 minute 40 seconds to go, it's not looking good for the old perverts.
And there's really no one in the old perverts that has stood out this game. I mean, which I think they need when they play such a strong opponent as Milton and friends.
Yeah.
While over at Milton's team, if you look at the frags, it's all pretty much even. Now, So it's a solid effort from 666 here.
It's a solid performance. Considering the lack of control they had for the first half of the game, they still managed to rack up the frag lead quite a bit.
"50 seconds and counting."
And Milton is up in the lead. But Bullet actually is currently in second position.
I would love to be on TeamSpeak and listen to that communication, or lack thereof.
Me too. I'm very curious on how they managed to solve that.
Yeah.
If they're using Team Says in binds, in Russian,
if they're using sign language, or
if they're using Google Translate live.
Maybe they have a translator that stands next to him.
Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Maybe Bullet isn't using headphones.
Uses subwoofers or something like that.
And there we go.
Yeah.
First map goes to 666.
245, 111, and let's see if my prediction of E1M2 holds. Because I would be kind of surprised to see DM3 now.
How surprised?
Just quite.
Just quite.
Just quite. Oh, I'm quite surprised.
Yeah. So far, I've been 100% correct in my predictions, and you are 0% correct.
Well, I haven't done much predicting, though, but sure. Thank you for pointing that out. I think everyone will be happy to hear that.
Yeah.
So if you are ever thinking about betting, you could give Fefe a call. I'm going to type out his phone number here quite soon in the all chat.
Yeah. So we're going to see DM3, the abandoned map.
Base.
No, it's abandoned map.
Okay. Yeah, and DM3 coming up, and I'm a bit thrown off because I thought we were going to see E1M2, so now I have to rethink this all over again.
Yeah, so on DM3 you got more power-ups. You need to
that was not what I was talking about, thank you. But no, I was thinking about how they will fare on this map, because Maester and Votary, Overdose, and who did I miss? Niv. I would say Niv is the strongest DM3 player, I think.
He is very strong individually on DM3.
Yeah.
He has played a lot of mixed games.
Yeah, that's why I come to think of him.
But on the other side, Team 666 has both the Beastling, the Werewolf, and the Vampire Milton, who both are very comfortable on this map as well.
But notice though, there's actually daylight on this map.
There is. That
So
could
that's
be
the,
a disadvantage for Team 666.
I would say so.
One performance I'm curious about is Bulad on this map. They
Seems like
actually
they
voted for kicking Bulad for this map, sitting on the bench and adding Locust. Interesting choice. Locust is more known for his one-on-one skills. He's actually known for being quite terrible in team play.
He is, yeah. He's known to... he's known to suck.
Yeah,
that's true. So that will be interesting. That kind of evens it out.
It does. It
balances up this game. Maybe they thought it would be too OP to kick OP with that lineup.
Good point.
Either way, they still have, besides Milton, they have Zero and Grisling to rely on, and those guys are no cheap to herd.
No, definitely not.
Wolves.
I think I think the position of Locust is gonna be hiding in the Super Nail Gun area for the duration of the map. He's gonna time that mega. He's gonna time the Super Nail Gun, and he's gonna ensure that he takes enough damage so he can take the health pack as well.
Is that a good strategy, you think?
No, it's a terrible strategy, but considering his Form 4 performance,
you think that's what's going to happen?
That is the best choice, and that's the choice Milton's going to opt for.
Just minimize the damage. Damage reduction.
Keeping it tight. Don't give away frags. And Locust is known for tilting. when things doesn't go his way.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, he really tilts. He usually types profanity in the chat, and he usually gives up a lot of frags, which is not what Milton wants.
Okay, so we have our X factor in it then. Locust is the X factor, or as he's now nowadays called, Leif Locust Olsson.
Yes, he's an ex-game show host for a Swedish
Bingolotto,
game show called Bingolotto.
Very famous in Göteborg.
Yeah, he's a popular public figure.
All right, so I was just about to say we were on a countdown, but we're not anymore. So we can elaborate on Bingolotto. No, we cannot, because yes, we can, because now we're
no, we cannot.
No, we cannot, because now we're on countdown.
Now
again.
we're on.
All right, and we're off. Vote 3 picks up the first RL, and Milton picks up the pentagram.
Even further enhancing my vampire theory. Becoming invincible.
You're right. I haven't thought about that. That is true. It's true.
Oh, it's not my theory, but I adopted it from Locust.
Yeah, you stole it from Locust.
Yeah.
Anywho, Milton with the pant, with the yellow, gonna pick up the next RL, I assume.
Yeah, that's the stand-up play, and he gets it.
And I also assume he will make sure his teammate stands for there, waiting for the next. He's gonna pick up the next yellow himself, and then head off to a red armor. And well, we can say that Milton has done this about a gazillion times before. This exact same procedure, rinse and repeat. Now he's going to pick up the next yellow. Oh, well timed within the
Very
second.
well timed, and Zero is on point on the quad.
And now the mayhem starts, because Team 666 pretty much has everything already.
They do, and giving the quad to Zero with the lightning gun is always a good choice, because you can rack up so many frags with the lightning gun and quad.
Zero Milton.
We got an early lead.
How should I put this? I don't think this was what Team OP needed.
No.
To put it mildly.
To put it mildly, that's exactly correct.
Could you tell me what did they need? What kind of start did they need?
They needed the first pent, they needed the first rocket launcher, and they needed the first red.
That's pretty much everything.
That's all, everything that is of importance, yes.
Yeah.
Milton takes up the second quad. And my prediction is still looking good. As I said before we even started this game, that even though they are nice-looking boys, the old perverts, they will not take home this game.
It sure does not look like it right now, but keep in mind there's just about 17 other quads coming up.
Yeah, I'm quite confident in my prediction.
3 other pentagrams.
Yeah, but none of them is going to be game deciding in this match.
Okay, so you're calling that now?
I'm calling it now. Time it, clock it. 17-17, I call it.
I think we haven't talked too much about Team OP's, how should I say it, competence on DM3. From my point of perspective, I feel like the one that's been stands out when it comes to DM3 is Votary mostly. Sticks to mind, but I mean, not in the sense that he can compare to Milton or Zero, but still, I mean,
all the players on the old pervert team is
old perverts. Yeah,
they are old perverts, and they're old DM3 players. They are solid DM3 players, but with that start that Team 66 got and the control that they have now, it's gonna be a very steep uphill battle.
We talked a lot about old sayings. There's an old saying that whenever Milton plays DM3, he has a script, a hack that ensures him to get the full start every time.
Yes.
And you all saw what happened.
Yeah. He got the full thing.
So is it confirmed, or is this?
I mean, it's not statistically confirmed by one game, but I've never seen him not get a full start. So it's quite a good theory. It's up there on par with the vampire theory.
Okay. So far, the old perverts have managed to scrape up 21 frags, and that is in itself quite impressive, considering that they've had pretty much nothing on the map. So that is probably just the crumbs from, I would say, maybe
Both Milton and
Locust.
Zero have just died once so far in the game.
Yeah, they're actually 37-1 for Milton, 30-1 for Zero, and Zero picks up the pens.
Oh yeah,
and the quad. So Lucas and Grisling doesn't have the most fun of games because they're the only one who has to give away their life to Team OP, while Milton and Zero run the show.
Maybe that was the plan by bringing in Locust, to give the old pervert someone to kill.
Yeah, exactly.
So they don't lose interest in the game.
Exactly, so they will not rage quit right away.
Yeah. Or it could be even a meta thing, where they think that they can kill Locust and get enough frags, but that's just a bait.
Just a bait. So and then they like
they just keep fragging even more 66.
So they tell Locust to stay around the hill, for instance, and they will flock Locust for an easy kill.
Yeah.
And there they come with the
full
quad
stacks and
full
quad and
stacks,
pent and everything.
Just ruins the day. That's not a theory of yours.
Yeah. Zero again with the quad, but no armor to him, but not necessary when you have the LG.
Zero is having another one of those field days.
That's another day at the office.
Another day at the office, yeah. Not to get ahead of ourselves, but I think in the other semi-final that is being played right now, we have Sudden Death versus, help me out here, that must be...
O2O?
No, that one was already played, I think.
Okay. Team Anus then?
Yeah, Team Anus.
That could actually be quite an interesting map, or a semi-final.
Yeah. Let's think here. Team Anus, they were fairly good on what map?
They're fairly good on all maps, actually.
Yeah.
They keep it tight.
And so is SD, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. SD is, I think, the best at DM2 and E1M2. They actually lack some skill on DM3, or at least they lack the edge on DM3.
I mean, I would say their optimal roster would have been Ganon instead of Rio, for instance. But since Ganon isn't here, it's Rio, so that might make things a bit different. But I would say it does not affect DM3 as much as maybe DM2, I think.
No, you're right there.
So
on DM3 and E1M2, specifically DM3, you can let the DPS and Carapace just run more freely.
Yeah.
And they can still manage to get control for the entire team. On DM2, it's more necessary to get a team effort, especially when you're facing tough opponents.
And Carapace, of course.
What do you mean Carapace, of course?
You only mentioned BPS and
Carapace.
Carapace? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I was just going to see if you were awake.
Okay, thank you.
No, but let's elaborate on that a bit, because Team Manus, let's see, who did they play to get there?
They just played
SD.
us in
SD2,
Sundays 2, which they won by the inch of a hair.
No, I would say SD is still the stronger team and the favorites on pretty much all maps, right?
Yeah.
So, but either way, that could be interesting. So, perhaps if this score will stand, we will see Milton versus Sudden Death in the final.
That is my prediction.
Oh, so you predicted right now when I said it?
Yes.
But that's not. I mean, that is my prediction.
Yeah, but I took it from you because so far I'm 100% correct
you
and you're 0% correct. So
sure.
I'm going to take that prediction.
No, we're not going to ruin your day. Of course, you can have the prediction.
Thank you.
So that could be interesting. But now we have something coming up, and this could be crucial. It's a pent.
It's a pent.
And it goes to Macer.
Actually steals it, but he got no weapons. So my prediction still stands. Because Team 66 are almost up 100 frags with the half-minute mark.
Of course your prediction stands. You can't change the prediction. Then it's not a prediction.
I have no idea what you're talking about right now. Of course I can change my prediction.
You make up a prediction at the start, right? And then it's a prediction. So then you see what happens. You can't change it halfway through, like, oh, they got a pen, now I changed my prediction.
No, that is correct. I'm not going to change, but it still stands.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Locust. Oh, Locust picks up an RL and actually makes some decent damage. Let's see how it goes for Locust, our dear friend. 26 frags. Now he's still above Macer, so that's okay. Giesling, the ultimate Beastling, is doing a solid job as well.
Yeah. And Milton and Zero on the top. Zero, so far in the game, only died 4 times, which is 4 more than Zero.
Yeah, that's true. He now picks up a quad and is set off on a journey to rack up a few more frags.
And as we pass the 9-minute mark, 666 now has extended the lead to more than 100 frags, which on DM3 is very hard to pick back. And this is a massive quad run by Zero as well. And we're watching Zero, waiting for the next yellow right now.
Sorry, I just spoke to BPS, and they are holding that game, so we're gonna be able to
stream that.
To stream that game as well. So we're
very good. We're gonna see
Anus versus. We're gonna see more Anus.
Of the Anus.
Yeah, sudden Anus.
It's gonna be a sudden death for the Anus.
So
it's going to happen very sudden for them. Unexpected.
Quite unexpected illnesses.
No.
Oh, that was not a wise choice.
Not particularly.
And not very Milton-esque to quad bore in the water.
It must have been something with the daylight on this map.
Close to him, or why did he do that?
I think he knew that the auto track director, I mean, he has control of that as well with the script. I think it was on him, and he wanted to show, it's one of his tactics.
And maybe he just wanted to bait a reaction from us.
Exactly. He wanted to make us doubt the theory that he is a vampire and not human.
Oh, so you mean that theory has reached him already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he also, he can hear what we say. He reads minds.
Oh, yeah. Anywho, Zero with another quad. Looks like he's having a lot of fun, Zero.
I think it looks like he's having Zero fun.
I feel like playing Quake when I see him play right now. Looks jolly.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you there, actually. The question is,
when
in
was-
6 minutes, will Zero be able to hit the 100 frag mark?
I'm just impressed he's actually ahead of Milton now. 78 ahead of Milton, 67 frags.
My prediction is Zero will not hit 100 frags.
Okay. Let's see. He was up to 79. Oh, that will be tight. Okay, I'm going to counter-predict that and say yes, he will reach 100
You want to have
frags.
your first correct prediction today?
My first prediction. And now he's going to be the guy picking up the pent in just a minute as well. Not sure why he's there already, but...
He managed to walk into the elevator, getting stuck on his big head.
All right, he takes up the chase for Macer in the maze.
In the maze.
Without getting maced.
No, I think Mason needs to return his rocket launcher for some maintenance. It hasn't been aiming properly straight. And the pen goes to Beastling, which further confirms the theory of he being not a vampire, a werewolf, because he's also invincible.
Okay, Beastling, make me proud. Show me what you're made of.
Here's the beast coming.
All right. Cleans house. And does not allow anyone in Team OP to get an RL. That was a short but solid run. A few team frags, but I mean, who's counting anyway?
Well, I am. I'm actually keeping log.
All right. Just a bit over 4 minutes to go, and the score is 253 to 91. And we could, I think we already said it. The game is pretty much over and done, and it's all about counting the frags in the end for these players. And one chase to look out for is the one, my prediction of Zero getting 100 frags. He's now up on 82.
And we got Beastling with another quad.
Beastling getting frags, which kind of hinders Zero to frag, I feel.
That is...
So that's an issue, I feel. And Zero now doesn't even have an RL anymore. Oh, he does. Sorry.
He still does, yes.
So I keep my hope alive of a prediction going my way.
Yeah, this is
it's quite a
fairly
slaughter.
convincing win.
Yeah.
But I did not expect anything less from Team 666.
It's a bit underwhelming, I think. I would have hoped to see OP actually put up a better fight.
Me too, but considering that I played them earlier today,
yeah, you got a feel.
I got a feel that they were not fully in sync. They were in their best shape, and this unfortunately was unavailable. Well, it had to come. It had to come down to this.
11 frags, Zero. You can do it. I believe in you. He's getting spammed pretty hard there. And he has to back off. Now it's actually getting quite exciting here for me, at least.
Yeah, one of your predictions might always very getting close, but Milton
what happens? Milton
all of a sudden
swooped up and picked up 90 frags.
How did that happen?
We must have missed out on that while talking about vampires.
Well,
is there a full moon outside?
Maybe. I haven't checked.
Well, that would explain a lot. That kind of messes up my prediction, because if Milton takes the frags, then there's no left for Zero. Oh, and there he dies as well, so that kind of fucks it up. Thank you, Odie.
Well, we got Mason with the quad, but no weapon. Got a yellow though.
I wonder, do you think Macer buys his clothes at Macy's?
That could be so, could be so. Zero goes down again.
We may see.
We may see.
Okay, so Milton's run is over for a while, and they're dead even on 91 frags each.
They are. With 1 minute left on the map. Your prediction is still possible.
It is, but fairly unlikely.
Yeah, considering the track record I have so far tonight.
Of predicting after you already predicted, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes it a bit hard to win.
Yeah. But Zero get the last quad, so if you can do a
Come on, Zero. 8 frags, 36 seconds.
There's one.
But he has no weapon.
That is correct.
Oh, well, he had an RL. Why didn't he use it?
No, he likes to go for the boomstick sometimes.
He's just screwing around with me, and he knows that I made the bet. Someone give me right. And there we go.
14 seconds. And
Mazer ruins my
frags
prediction.
to go. That is impossible. And yet again, my track record is untouched. I predicted the win of 666. I predicted that Zero would not get 100 frags. I predicted
rub it in.
I'm gonna rub it in.
All right, people.
That was the second semifinal. No, the first semifinal, sorry.
First semifinal
so we got
between
the first finalist, which is Team 666.
And we got confirmation that we are going to see Sudden Death versus Team Anus coming up.
Yes.
And as Fefe pointed out, that could become... we could see a sudden death of an Anus.
Yes, that is my prediction.
Quite possible. And I don't know if they're ready just yet or if there's a small break. Yeah, we're gonna
have a small break.
Small breather, and we'll be right back with the next semifinal.
De har en LG ju.
Mitten helt till höger, de till höger.
Det går ju med här.
Big Annie Big. Enemy på high.
Nej, du kan ta.
Är det call? You coming for it?
Yeah, but I need to speak.
Mega heal.
Men din jävla...
Hjälp, stopp. Vi tar...
Jävligt svag bil. Svag enemy video.
Du fick den.
Bra.
Hur ser det ut i mega?
Varsin bästa 3.
Då fick jag en varsin. Så blir det hade just
Get both maps we want.
Perse. Siellä oli loppu. Megalla on loppu.
Eli YE. 20 sekkaa.
They keep it devious sometimes. It can be, that's...
Oj, det kunde ju gått dåligt, Qhlan.
Ja.
Jag ligger på lift. Svag är det vannet. Svag är det vet du. Här kommer.
Enemy quad.
Team quad.
Enemy.
He got top back from quad.
Sorry, I took them around.
Quad alone.
Hotel, cara.
Falei os dois hotéis, cara.
I'm sorry.
It's a nice camera. You want to dig somewhere?
Okay, I need ammo. I'm gonna kill him both. Kill them both.
Okay.
The best part is a lot better. Yeah.
First one, data path.
Everybody's staff support.
Motivational speech. Essa porra, caralho.
right, welcome back. And Fafem?
Yes.
It's time to cast our dear brothers in arms.
Team Sudden Death.
Yeah.
And I have to give a big shout out to one particular player, the founder of Sudden Death, the big man himself, Trash.
Hello, Trasan. We love you. And today they are going to wreck some ass.
Yeah, we're gonna see a destroyed anus very suddenly.
Literally, yeah.
In this game. It's gonna go fast, it's not gonna be nice. They're gonna have to bite the pillow and just go through it.
You're gonna change the floor?
I'm afraid so.
All right. Let's see where we're heading. Looks like we're gonna start off on DM3.
Yeah, and I spoke with Recall outside, and this is actually Sudden Death's picks. Which is surprisingly to me.
Yeah.
But according to him, they are quite strong on this map with this lineup. And they predicted that Team Anus was not going to be able to keep it tight here.
Not tight enough.
Not tight enough.
No. What are the plans for losing up the anus? I mean, because they have a kind of a stiff defense.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think they have to consider twerking.
Digging in?
Yeah.
Get dirty?
Yeah.
Down and dirty?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, sounds like a sound plan for our friends. Just to quickly mention, we have, because we haven't had Sudden Death on stream for quite some time, I think.
No.
So let's introduce our dear friends. Why don't you go ahead?
Well, let's start off with Carapace, the military from far up north in Boden, Sweden. Usually called the Swedish Milton, which I know he dislikes, which is why I'm going to call him that for the duration of this stream. He is a very talented 4-on-4 player. He is perhaps the most talented in Sweden, and second only to Milton, which hence the Swedish Milton.
Yeah, because I was thinking Milton is not Swedish, but okay, I get the point.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have our friend BPS, who is, I mean, he's been around 4-on-4, 2-on-2, 1-on-1 for as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
And has been gotten better and better during the years. Has always been one of those guys to look out for.
Oh yeah.
His arrow walk plays in duel are quite legendary, and he.
And his hips, they don't lie.
His hips never lie. And he usually battles it out versus Locust
and Shakira.
Shakira. And shout out to his, I was going to say his wife, but his girlfriend, Emma. Who actually let him come here while taking care of the two adorable kids. So, what's more to say about him? Let's move over to Rio.
Let's move over to Rio. My old QuakeCon 2-on-2 teammate who decided for this tournament to abandon me and go with a Norwegian hunk.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that was a poor decision. He lost and he got out of the tournament pretty quickly, so the loss is on him, I guess.
Well, easy come, easy go. And yeah, let's mention that Norwegian hunk. It's Recall, and you might recognize him from a lot of dueling. He was for a long time the only contender to Milton, and well, today we have GT. We'll see how that turns out later tonight, but he is also quite fearsome in 4-on-4 since joining the ranks of SD, and has proven to be quite a good player and a solid teammate for the SD.
So we have a change here.
Okay.
Sudden Death decided to pick DM2 as I initially predicted, so yet again my prediction is still spot on, even though Recall tried to throw me off. My initial prediction was correct.
Nice try.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to call you on it. Yeah. So that was Team SD, and on Team Anus, I think we kind of gone through them already.
Yeah,
we both
bit,
have been
yeah.
through the Anus quite some times now,
yes.
and it feels like we're gonna have to go through them a couple of times more before we're done with this evening.
Yeah, and standing between the final spot and elimination for sudden death is the Anus.
You could say that they have to go through them.
They have to dig through.
They have to go through Anus to get to the final.
That is well put.
Okay, so turns out it's going to be like I predicted. Map Team 2 for SD.
Yeah.
And a solid pick, I think.
I think so too. They are very strong on this map. They have performed great across many different lineups, and they still have a solid 3-man lineup from the original SD that's been playing the last 2 or 3 EQLs.
I know that a couple of those EQLs back when SD played, I think it was TVS in the finals. It didn't go too well, but I recall them taking one map away from TVS, and I think that was Team 2.
Yeah.
Which goes to show that they are quite fearsome on this map.
I'm gonna tell the players that we are ready to go.
And Team Anus, yeah, we saw what they could do on DM2. So that should be interesting to see.
It should. They need a great start here and keep it extra tight. Not let anything in to be able to keep up a fight here against sudden death.
We're talking a lot about tight anuses, but this one has to be extra tight.
Yeah, it's got to be legendary.
No poppers for you tonight.
No. No muscle and relaxer either.
All right, we're off. And the start, as you said, will be crucial. Picking up that first quad and RL high, and the following one low. Blood Dog takes the first low RL, picks up the secret red, while BPS takes the quad and
goes
dies
down
instantly because Mur. Okay, so this is a great start for pretty much what we talked about. The only thing that could have made it better was if they had gotten the quad themselves as well.
Yeah, this is actually a great start for Team Anus. Let's see if they can capitalize on it and extend it to a
Next
lead.
low is coming up now, and Blood Dog is there, and he's gonna get it. So that is a good sign for them.
It looks like a solid start.
Yeah. Which means now it's all about can they maintain that grip and convert it into a solid map lock and rack up some frags. The next quad is coming up just about now. We have Blood Dog. Yeah, he's gonna get it, but he's in need of some armor before he can make some real damage. And he's getting low, and was hoping to see a Mega on the other side, but
none of that.
Joke's on him. No Mega to be found. He has to back off and gather up some HP before he can make a dent in the defense of sudden death. Next low is coming up.
To keep up the low for GT.
So that'll be interesting to see what GT can do with that RL.
And we got 4 RLs for Team Anus.
Yeah.
Which is...
So this is, in effect, a map lock. And now they will have to show us what they're made of.
Yes.
Do you know what the anuses are made of?
No, I haven't seen it so far. It's elusive.
We're about to see.
But this is actually the exact start they needed in order to have a chance on taking this map from Sudden Death.
Yeah, let's call it an upset if they do.
It's going to be a huge upset, and particularly in that I will be wrong in one of my predictions, which is unheard of. Some nice spam there by Carapace. Getting Blood Dog low. He's down to 7 HP.
Okay, so now
And BPS managed to gun him down.
He takes down Blood Dog. Well, they're still on 3 RLs. No,
GT gets gunned down by Rio.
Okay, so this is dicey now. They're just down to 2 RLs. And quad is coming up in 20 seconds or so.
But Blood Dog managed to pick up an RL, so they're back to 3 RLs.
Question now is, are they ready to challenge the upcoming quarter? I noticed that Carapace was looking stacked with the RL. If they do, they have to go now, and it looks like it's too late. Dev is gonna be the one to
pick up this quad. Let's see what he can do with it.
Yeah. Oh, that's risky. Well, Dev is keeping his cool. His boot sticking away with the quad.
A lot of shots there. Taking a lot more damage than he should have from BPS.
Yeah.
And he actually goes down.
Down he goes down. And let's see, it looks like Recall coming in here with both Recall and Carapace with stacks. And looks like they have RLs as well. So this could be interesting. Blood Dog and Mur are the only one left with RL on Team Anus. And Carapace just went through. This could be the go sign for SD to challenge quad.
With 4 minutes past?
No. They decides against it, and which lets Blood Dog try on a new quad run. Going down for the low, which will be up in 10 seconds. And he will probably secure it for his mates.
Yeah, they're here helping him out.
No, he decides to leave and go for big instead. But Dev is gonna collect the low RL. And now looks like Blood Dog. Okay, so Blood Dog and Dev do have RLs on the team.
Well played by Blood Dog. Predicting that BPS was hiding there like a coward. But he goes down to Carapace.
Okay, so we're gonna follow Carapace for a while and see what he can do. I mean, now we're just 10 seconds away from the quad, and if Cara and Samdeath can get this one, this should most likely turn around.
Yeah,
looks like Cara decides not to
quad.
go for it. I cannot really see why not, because now Dev gets it.
I think he was trying to secure the low for his teammates, but that might be a fatal decision.
Looks like Dev won't be able to do much anyway, because he's isolated here and won't be able to get even an armor. So, and now we'll still have 3 RLs on the team of Anus. And they're more than doubling the scores of SD, but as we were talking about earlier, that doesn't really say a whole lot at this stage on DM2.
No, but they have been maintaining the map lock pretty good.
Well, just as you said, that looks like Recall challenged Telly, and they're now taking over the high, and will most likely get the next quad, as Mert actually accidentally kills himself.
And with the chaos happening, Blood Dog managed to get the quad out.
So Blood Dog
and
is that
get team killed by GT. That's not the way to keep the map lead.
That's not the way how to behave versus teammates, I would say.
Definitely not.
Okay, and does this mean that we have lost the map lock for Anus? I say so. Looks like Dev and GT are the ones with RLs now, but they are confined to low, by the looks of it.
And GT is gonna hunt down Rio here, and he gets him in the end.
But all the while, Recall and Carapace is taking over high. So this could be the sign for this time to take turns in holding the map.
I don't know if I agree with that decision to keep hunting Rio for close to 30 seconds.
No.
And BPS gets a quad for sudden death.
BPS, though, is one of the weakest players on the side right now because he has no armor, he has barely no HP. But nevertheless, they are in control of the quad, and so it's up to BPS and Recall at this point. Recall with a decent stack and an RL. and he's holding water area, while BPS are trying to secure the low RL, which should be up just about now, or maybe it has already passed. Oh, there it is. He's holding it for his team. No.
Oh, Bloodhog steals it.
Yeah, Jesus.
Not good. Can I keep the pack for him? No.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And we're 10 seconds away from a quad.
On Team Silent Death now, so it's looking bleach for Team Anus.
The comeback is real.
It is.
So Carapace with his first quad run of the game. Certainly not the last, if I may predict so.
Yeah.
Fefe, you heard that?
I heard
my
it.
prediction.
I heard it here. And he actually bores, or no, he got
he got killed off. But as long as they have map control, that's not the whole world. But problem is that map control is quite weak at point.
It is, and there's only 2 RLs left, Rio and Recall.
So we have Rio and Recall, both with decent stacks. And the frag...
Seems like some devs for the moment are opting to keep the water area safe and leave low for Team Anus.
Yeah. Well, they're now not in position to challenge it anyway.
Sometimes you're not in position to go low on the Anus.
That's true. That's true. Positioning is all that matters when
it's quite
entering
crucial.
the Anus.
It's quite crucial, yes. Let's see if Rio can do so here with his quad. He actually get Mur. That's one rocket down.
And now he steals the low RLs. That's
pretty
much
good
what
penetration attempt.
That's pretty much what he was set out to do. And all the meanwhile, BPS and Carapace are racking up frags over at water and telly area. So that's a nice quad run.
It is indeed.
And now the map lock is fully on.
Yeah, and the frag lead that Anus managed to extend at the beginning is almost negated now.
Just as to say that Rio dies and leaves a pack, and GT pack on the other hand didn't really matter because GT already had an RL when he killed him. And now it's...
But currently only Carapace and BPS are with rocket launchers, but BPS get this quad.
Okay, so they will probably not be able to go hunt, or is he?
He is opting for it. That was a ballsy decision.
That's a ballsy move, yeah, because they're weak. If he dies there, then in effect they can't control the water area any longer. But it seems like he's gonna prevail.
One thing you can't accuse BPS of is being...
lack of balls.
No, he has a good pair.
Test this. Well, obviously he has got 2 kids, so...
Exactly.
Seems like they're functioning just fine.
He's a sharpshooter.
Yeah, and he's a keeper.
Oh, yeah.
You put a ringer on that finger, I tell you.
GT in secret, and BPS decides to eat some spam from him, but Carapace gets the next quad.
You see my prediction? I told you it wasn't the first or last quad run by Carapace, and now he is on a hunt for frags, which he will get.
Or a couple, yes. Mur seems pretty stacked down as low, but I don't know if he got any weapon.
Okay, and for the first time in the game, SD are in the lead with 1 frag and counting, I'd say, because this lead will most likely expand from here on out.
This is bad for Carapace, but he gets Mur and Mur kills Bloodhog. Not a good thing for Team Anus. But so far, the score is dead even.
Oh, and GT has managed to sneak his way up to quad, but will he survive?
He's very low, though, and Carapace
is already at the quad. Give up the control to Carapace, who will now run his 3rd, I think, quad run.
He's going to leave it. He doesn't have an RL, so he's going to leave it for Recall.
Recall, there we go. And this is Recall's first quad run.
It Doesn't have a huge stack to his name, though.
He is in dire need of an armor, that's for sure.
Yeah, he seems cold. Time to put on a shirt.
It's cold outside.
Yeah, we are in Sweden. If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Fefe, we are.
Good. Just check.
You cannot be fooled. Oh, sneaky little move by Dev, who was waiting for a call there.
Yeah, he was hiding his big Brazilian ass around that corner.
He tucked him in tight in those jeans. And now,
I'm surprised he managed to hide it in that long.
SD up by about 17 frags as of now, and
BPS managed to avoid Dev in the water area.
Feels like Team Anus haven't really progressed anything after that first map block of a couple of minutes.
No, that is correct. They still managed to kill off a bunch of Suddendeath's RLs, but Suddendeath still have kept the control.
Yeah, killing off is hard enough, but then, you know, gaining momentum by gaining control out of those kills are just as hard.
Yeah, and as we discussed before, it's not the control per se that wins you the map. It's actually the frags.
Oh, you say. But I'm keeping count of armors here as well.
Yeah, that's, as we say, you have bragging rights for it, just as you have for axe kills, which I'm still the leader of in this tournament. But it's not map deciding winning.
So it's all very interesting what you say there. Quad goes to Carapace, and he's gonna try his luck with a new quad run. Question is though, does he wander towards low? He doesn't really have to, because Carapace and BPS are taking care of the business down there.
Yeah.
So he's gonna stay and quite comfortable over at Telly.
Yeah, in quite a short time, Suddendeath has managed to turn a 50 frag defeat to a 50 frag lead.
BPS in top with 52 frags, and over on the Danish side is pretty much even Steven. Blood Dog at top with Dev on 31.
Bit surprising to see GT in the bottom there. And now the frags are racking up quickly.
You know what? It's Saturday. I was thinking about GT.
Yeah.
Gin and tonic.
Yeah, it's about time.
It's about hell about time.
I think we're gonna have time to have a GT with GT later tonight.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe we can check out his anus.
That is a prediction I'm hoping on. Yes.
Carapace, in a way, he does seem to have a successful quad run, and
yes, and the reaping of the anus has begun.
You reap what you sow. So I don't really understand that.
That's not really saying that, you know,
but it
touches
really,
me emotionally.
No, does it even fit into the description of reaping?
Probably not.
Okay, so we are.
That is nicely played by Carapace.
4 minutes in, Carapace is about to secure his, I think it's second or third in a row now, quad. To further extend the lead of SD, they're up by plus 100 frags already.
And that happened quickly.
That happened quickly, and which is quite telling for a map like DM2. That's usually how it goes.
But Carapace goes down to Blood Dog. He apparently sniffed him out there.
He did.
Or is that Bloodhounds?
That bloody dog. We can, I think, conclude that this game is going to end in a favor of sudden death. At least this map is.
Yes. And my prediction still holds.
It's fantastic, Fefe. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
And map choice of anus.
Yes.
What if you were an anus? I mean, if you had an anus.
If I have to think like an anus.
Yeah. What kind of map would you go for?
I would probably go for E1M2.
close in E1 M2. Please elaborate on that.
It's still a map that is hard to control. It's impossible to control if you have evenly skilled teams. So it's more down to the actual team play and the individual skill. So I think they're going to opt for that instead of DM3, which still is possible to lock down, which I think they are afraid of because they don't want to get the anus locked down.
So one could say that with E1 M2 they would even the playing field between the both teams, which as of now, I mean, skill-wise, I would still say skill-wise SD has an advantage towards Anus, but
they do.
Definitely when it comes to team play.
Yeah.
So I agree. I mean, E1 M2 is one of those maps where you could rely more so on individual skill and maybe let a player like, or maybe at least hope that a player like GT has one of those days when he can just go haywire.
Yeah. Whatever map they choose, they better opt in for a chastity belt to keep that anus tight and untouched.
Yeah. Have you talked to him about this and given a tip to where to buy one?
I haven't. I figured that would be unsportsmanlike.
I think we're gonna have to hand out about 4 diapers after this game.
I already went to Coop and bought some.
Good thinking, Fefe. So, there's 1 minute left to go, and we're closing in on 130 plus frags for SD, 254 to 121, and by now I think all of these 4 anuses are thinking about how they are supposed to come back from this how should I say, this difficult position.
Yeah.
They're in a stranglehold.
Yeah, I think we need to bring them some pillows because it's going to be hard to sit down now for a while. It's going to be really painful, and they need to sit down for at least 20 more minutes.
I would say this is a shitty situation for them.
It's a very shitty situation. Well put.
And from what I can see it, SD has they're being total dicks.
Oh yeah, they're not giving them anything but dick.
Oh, just gonna let that hang for a while.
And as the Swedish Milton usually does, he ends up on top.
Top frags on 76 frags. BPS trailing behind with 2 frags on 74. Solid game from SD.
Yeah, they gave the Team Anus a bit of a head start.
They did. And we talked about it. They needed a head start, but they couldn't really get that big of a head start or that big of a lead to carry it all the way through to the end.
No, I think it's back to more Zumba training for them to keep those butt cheeks clenched up.
How about buying a Thigh Master?
Yeah, Thigh Master definitely. Not just before the games, but during the game, definitely.
All right.
So we're going for the M3. They did not go for
E1 M2.
E1 M2.
That's a shame, Fefe, because now I have to call you out on that.
Yeah, that's my first failed prediction.
So,
what will happen now? Will the world is hell gonna freeze over? Are pigs gonna fly?
I don't.
Are Anus is gonna win over Sudden
I don't know what's gonna happen right now. I'm just sitting here waiting for something to explode.
Yeah, this is exciting times.
For you to pop your head or something.
Yeah. Okay.
So far, so good.
Hopefully.
Okay, we're holding our breath. Should we tell those guys that we are ready as ever? DM3. Okay, so we have to think a little harder here. What SD can do on DM3, we know.
Yes.
And I kind of buy into the thinking that Carapace and I'd say Carapace and Recall are quite strong on DM3.
Yes,
and
they are.
That should.
And I think you mean the Swedish Milton.
The Swedish Milton, yeah, of course. Strong enough to bring it home for SD on this map. As usual, it'll be interesting to see what GT can do, as he was a bit absent on last map.
Rio gets the first pen.
Rio gets the first pen, so
he opts to leave the Mega Health for the enemy, though.
Yeah. he didn't think he was going to beat him to it. But instead he goes for the next RL, which is a bit early. He should have gone for the yellow.
Yeah, it's not going to spawn for another 15 seconds.
No. So, bit of a blunder, but did you see who picked up the first RL?
I think it was Blood Dog. But Rio gets the second one.
And now he is Rio's, yeah, he's going to pick up that yellow instead. So in the end it turned out just fine because GT was the guy who picked up the second yellow and he was...
Yeah, and here's Blood Dog with the first RL. Is he going to go down? Seems so, yes.
SD, definitely with the
and the second
favorable start
to SD.
Rio, but Rio's quite low, needs more HP, needs more armor, needs more everything pretty much before he can make a difference on the map. That Mega will surely help him. And all the while we have pretty much nothing except for BPS's shaft on Team SD.
Yeah, and that is a shaft to be feared if you're an anus.
Oh yeah, that is one to be reckoned with.
You do not want that deep in your anus.
That shaft in your anus is not really something I dream of.
No, it's very, very painful.
No, you know how it feels?
Yeah, I have personal experience.
Well,
so far, Dev
good.
managed to make some dent in SD's plow there, and Blood Dog actually steals the quad.
But this pretty much resets the map because they lost the weapons, but they didn't really pick up anything. So the only weapon on the map right now is 2 LGs, I think.
And Carapace goes down, so we got a recall with the shaft, and that's a formidable shaft.
Yeah, we have some pretty nice shafts out there on the field right now.
Definitely. So far there is a 20 frag lead for Silent Death.
Shafts. Sorry, I was drifting away for a moment.
Do you want a second?
No, fine, thank you. Okay, so Recall is looking to pick up the next red. If he does so, he will most likely head for the quad, because he has got LG and I assume a lot of cells.
Hopefully. And he gets the quad.
Okay, so he still wants to make sure that red armor is safe. And
yeah, because GT is always here doing his Carnival of Rio dance.
How about using that LG instead?
I don't know if it has any cells. This HUD is...
Yeah, we're having a problem with our HUD here because we can't see
ammo count. Still managed to rack up some frags.
But Recall decides to take the safer route and stick close to red armor, make sure that he or any of his teammates will get it instead of the enemy.
Oh, and he almost gets backstabbed by Dev. Did get backstabbed by Dev.
Yep, so now it's just BPS with the RL and Rio with LG.
Shaft.
Shaft, of course.
But BPS is gonna try and secure this quad, which he does, but he managed to kill himself.
And Dev picks up that, or was it GT? I didn't see, but he dropped a pack.
But we got LG or a shaft on GT, and Dev has a shaft and a rocket launcher. Managed to pick up the red.
I think everyone on the server has a shaft, but some of them have an LG.
Have you checked?
No.
Okay.
I'm about to later tonight. And in the score department, we have 65 frags for SD and 37 for Anus.
I gotta compliment you on your reading skills. They're excellent.
Thank you, thank you. You know, I do have contact lenses.
You do? Okay.
Kara
so we got
to be
coming up in 10 seconds.
And Kara actually dropped a pack over there.
Oh, and Recall managed to backstab Dev. And the second place.
And he will get back his pack.
That was
Because it's a
unfortunate for the
backpack.
anus. They managed to block him once at least for getting up there.
You know what they say? You can block me once, you can block me twice.
I mean, they tried to clench up there, but...
they see me rolling.
Yeah. They see me.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
KP still with his RL. It's not a convincing lead, though.
No,
so far.
and I'm still waiting for Mr. GT to turn up here. He's been awfully quiet the whole series through, so whenever he decides to do so, I fear for sudden death, because...
you fear for sudden death?
I fear for sudden death.
Oh.
I pray for them as well.
Every night?
Every night I pray. I pray for a sudden death.
Recall managed to get the next quad and kills off Bloodhog, which was one of their weapons.
Oh, and he's cocky enough to wander down to the water area with quad.
It does it so successfully.
But that is probably because he killed off the LG up there, so he assumes there's no one else to fry him with. It seems like they have a decent control all over the map right now. Red is safe, yellow armor is safe, and safe maybe an exaggeration. Rio is pretty low, but they have all the vital parts of the map.
Yeah, and they got 4 RLs on the team right now.
Yeah, so this is time for them to extend the lead, definitely, and quad will be up in about 10 seconds plus.
Dev again with the mighty shaft. And BPS managed to go down.
Still alive in there with the...
And he's got a red to his name as well.
He's going to challenge the quad.
Yeah, challenge but not succeed.
You know, Bloodhog has been playing pretty good, I think. He's been a nuisance in a way for the... for sudden death.
Definitely.
Even though he hasn't really got a lot of quick kills, but he's been one of those who shows up every now and then and hits you in the face with a couple of rockets.
Yeah, it's like one of those annoying dogs always humping your leg.
Yeah, I know. I know the feeling.
Sniffing for blood.
Then you have that wet stain on your pants that won't go away.
Speaking of GT, here he is.
With a formidable shaft, as we pointed out, but that wasn't long-lived. Recall decides to end his
facing a Norwegian shaft, or it's gonna be tough.
Are you often facing a Norwegian shaft?
More than I would like to.
When you're on your knee every Saturday night?
Yeah, something like that.
There we go. So Bloodhog, man of the hour, picks up a quad,
goes
but
down almost immediately. And so does Dev with an RL.
To be fair, he didn't have much to work with there.
Yeah, but that's not an excuse.
He doesn't need one.
No.
He's a Bloodhog.
Yeah.
121 to 58 is the score.
The scores have run away from Team Anus again. And once again we see the Swedish Milton in the top. I'm confused about his nickname. I was under the impression that it actually is the Swedish Milton.
I don't know why you would expect him to change his name to Swedish Milton. He's been Carapace all along, Fefe. I don't know what you're talking about.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm positive. Well, I'm not sure what you've been smoking, but that's been the case for a couple of years, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
Well, it's pretty quiet. Rio's going to pick up quad, and he has the LG to boot. So what can he do? He can start off by killing off any opposition within the red armor room, and pick it up for himself, and maybe wander off for a little morning stroll.
I think so. He's going to go through a maze here. See if he can find his way out.
Oh, and he finds GT.
Yeah, but GT is elusive. His hips is quite what do you call it? Agile.
GT has elusive hips.
Very.
Hard to catch.
And again, we got one of those pens coming up. Not a game-deciding pen, though.
I know, I don't think this one is game deciding.
No, it's not that crucial.
And they decided to give it to BPS. And BPS, as you all know, is a little rascal.
Yeah, just look at those hips go. Such a fluent moments. And here's GT again in the red armor. I mean, likes it in
we've
here.
seen him a couple of times up there at red,
Does
dancing
his,
around.
little dance moves back and forth.
Being
shows off
annoying
his
as fuck.
hips.
I can hear BPS swear all the way over there from player booth.
Yeah, he's usually the one on the server with the best hip movements, but I gotta say, GT, he's giving him a challenge.
Definitely. Is he the new Shakira?
Maybe so, maybe so.
I mean, they're both South American, so
yeah,
could be related or something. Cousins.
Second cousins, maybe.
So, you know, if you sleep with GT tonight, that means you are big swagger with Shakira.
What do you mean if?
When? Sorry.
Yeah,
when.
oh, thank you.
What's buksvåger in English?
I think it's buksvager.
Okay.
Or Volkswagen.
Buckswagon.
Buckswagon. Back to the game. BPS with the quad.
And, he got a little
I think it was a bit warm. He went for a swim.
Okay, do you see any signs of comeback from
no
these dear anuses?
No, it seems like Team Anus is quite loose at this point, and they're just letting every inch of Silent Death crawling in deep there.
Yeah, it feels like they're just letting them into their pants.
Yeah, way too easily. They did not follow my suggestion with the chastity belt. They went with the loosely sitting Grammy pants. It's, I don't know, it's not the best decision when you're facing a sudden death of your anus.
No, if you're facing a sudden death, it doesn't really matter what you're wearing, I think. But nevertheless, oh, Dev with a surprising little backstab there on, was it BPS, I think?
Yeah, it was nice by Dev.
And the
But I think
scoreline is
it's
177
too little too late. It's 100 frags plus for sudden death.
And DM3 is one of those maps with a pretty poor combat mechanic. It's pretty much centered around the pentagram. And
yeah. And even if they manage to get the last pent, I do not think it's enough to get the frags back.
To bring it home.
No.
For the boys.
100 frags on DM3 with 7 minutes to go is very hard to do.
Now I really feel like the guys over on Sudden Death, they went balls deep this game.
They did. They gave it them all.
I mean, they just went in there and they never looked back.
And they had no remorse, no regrets, and showed no mercy.
They will emerge as winners.
They will.
But they will all get that one T-shirt, you know, that says, I did the anus.
Yeah. Do we have those here? Can we show them?
Yeah, we're gonna show them later on.
Very good.
No, I did the anus and I survived.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
yeah, with 1 minute, the last pent is gonna spawn. Yet again, it's not gonna be a crucial or game-deciding pent.
But it could, at best, be important. At best.
At best.
But it's probably gonna be irrelevant.
It's gonna be quite irrelevant by this time. Team Anus is so loosely... They are so loose that they're basically gonna... They're just gonna let SD in for all SD got.
Yeah, I was about to do some reference to this being a rape.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's such a cheap shot, so...
Yeah, it's not nice to talk about.
It's not even funny, I know. But this is a rape, though.
Yeah, it is, but we do not indulge that. We do not think that's good.
We do not, definitely not endorse that.
No. If you're gonna rape an anus, you're gonna do it with consent.
Yeah. To all you kids out there, don't do...
do anal sex with consent. GT managed to steal the last pent, but as we see, he has trouble getting out of the pent room and gets the quad. But even so, this is not gonna be a victory for the Anus. Is my prediction.
Yeah, I'm eagerly listening to your predictions. But let's see how is GT doing these days. 28 frags, still no fantastic round.
No, and
61
Carpe
deaths.
still in the lead for SD.
No, I feel like they will have to pull up their pants, bleach their anuses, and come back stronger next year.
Yes, definitely. They did a valiant performance, though, I must say.
And next time they have to convince themselves not to take shit from anyone. Because they're the one who brings the shit to others.
Oh, yeah.
They should shit all over
That should be their
people.
slogan.
Yeah. Don't shit in us, we shit in you.
Exactly.
GT with a quad and a stack.
Yeah, and actually
that was
all of
nice.
Team Anus has weapons and sort of a decent stack, and with 3 minutes 30 seconds to go,
GT is
they're on the hunt.
He's revived, and but it's a bit too late.
It's a bit too late.
You know, there should be an item in this game where if you pick it up, you get another extra 5 hours of game time.
Now that would be a cool
That would be
power-up.
a cool power-up, yeah. And you could decide against it and just kill the item if you're... No, I'm done with this game, you know.
Great idea. You should be a game developer.
Thank you. We should. I'm going to go over and talk to Rio about it.
Yeah.
See if I can get some money from DICE. Talking about developers, Dev is standing there guarding the next quad.
He's developing his Toth.
And Blood Dog, seen him before with quads, but it's been like 15 minutes since last time, I think.
Yeah, and this time it's Sudden Death who is keeping it tight.
No, I mean, now it's all about the Anus' time for them to make the scoreboard look more pleasant.
Yeah. And I'm sure they're going to do that for the next 2 minutes, but it's too far away to make a real comeback here, unless Sudden Death decides to flood them.
Which is highly unlikely.
Highly unlikely.
But nevertheless, now it's just down to 64 frags, which is not. One would say it's not considered a rape anymore.
No, definitely not.
It's just a win.
Definitely not.
Fairly convincing one.
And Rio with a quad and a shaft here.
Blood Dog is actually pretty good. Dev is top fragging on the side of Anus.
Yeah, he's developing that team.
One minute, 25 seconds left of this semi-final between SD and Team Anus. And we have... you gotta help me out here. My memories. Who did win the last semi-final?
The last semi-final went to 666 with Milton Zero,
Milton and
Beastling,
friends.
and
so SD will play Milton in a final.
Yes.
Milton, Beastling, Zero, and someone else.
yeah, I forgot the fourth player. I'm terribly sorry. I don't know who that is. We're gonna see soon.
Niv.
Niv. No, it's not.
No.
No, Niv is in the...
Yeah, it's Niv.
No.
No?
No, Niv is in... he's an old pervert.
Oh, yeah, he is an old pervert, that's true. Whoever you are out there, sorry for... But you will have time for redemption in the finals versus SD?
We will give him the 50 minutes of fame in the upcoming finals.
Yeah, we will take good care of him in the finals. So to sum this game up, solid display from SD, both on DM2 and DM3, and Carapace top fragging, which is a common sight, I would say.
Yeah.
GT, well,
Did a
I don't
valid
know.
performance in the end on the M3 there. Not enough to get out of that tight spot.
But either way, we are going to see SD play against Milton's team in the finals, which is going to come up pretty soon.
Very shortly.
Let them first have a breather and organize themselves. And
It's time for another FF prediction now. The final. I predict Sudden Death winning 2-0.
2-0. Okay. Just because you said it, I'm going to have to go against you. But
Of course.
Sudden Death will win, but 2-1.
2-1. We will see very shortly.
See you in a bit.
I just get added to it.
And we're back. And joining me on my right side is the world famous esport athlete, Dennis Locktar Larsson, sitting here with a negative man spread. Welcome.
Thank you, Fefe. Thank you. Tonight's final, we have Sudden Death versus 666.
How do you know that?
Because it says so on the screen.
Very good.
Thank you. Fefe?
Yes, so Lethal Wiz had to leave. Unfortunately, he had a bad stomach. His anus was pretty tired from all the anus jokes. So we're going to leave that out for this final. We're going to be serious, we're going to be professional, and we're going to have an awesome game at our hands.
No more shit talk.
And since Lokhtar is one of the premier Form 4 experts in the world.
Yes.
Currently.
But he's not bragging about me. That's just facts.
No, that's factual.
Thank you. Just want to.
What is your opinion on the upcoming final?
I mean, the Form 4, it's so advanced. It's not just like 1-1. You have 1-1. You play, shoot, shoot, kill, kill. This is much more advanced. We have like 4 versus 4, and they're gonna battle it out. I mean, it's advanced shit. Tell them.
Yeah, I concur.
Yeah.
And which maps do you think Sudden Death is going to choose?
I mean, I prefer DM4, Form 4, right?
Yeah.
DM2, I think Sudden Death should pick DM2 because of, I mean, we have Carapace.
The Swedish Milton.
Yeah, exactly. And we have the Milton, the Finnish Carapace.
Exactly.
Yeah. And we have the BPS.
The Swedish BPS.
But that's the Finnish Bullet.
Yeah, definitely.
Anyways, the thing is, what I want to see is the individual skills from each player. As we said before, Milton versus Carapace, BPS versus... I don't know which guys are... Okay, thank you. We have Grisling versus Rio. And we have Rickol versus Zero, I think. I don't know where I made these battles up, but I think this will be really, really good.
Yeah. And we were missing one player for Team 666 so far.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. I thought Bulat
so
was
currently it's not 4 versus 4, it's 4 versus 3.
Okay.
Which should be good for SD. It should be easier to win if they're only facing 3 opponents.
Is it possible to go ready in the console right now, like force ready, so they start?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't
Not
think
from
so.
this, okay,
No.
okay.
But I think we see Bulat as a spectator, so he can fill in if they need to.
Yeah, sounds good. So, which is the fourth 66 player?
That we don't know, actually, because both me and Lethal Wiz forgot this poor player's name, and we're going to make it up the stream by mentioning him again and again and again.
Okay, okay, that sounds good. Sounds good.
And for your information, we discussed a lot in the semifinals between 666 and whichever they played, that there is a popular theory going on that locals started about Milton being a vampire.
Okay.
Because he has played more hours than humanly possible of Quake World.
Okay.
He started playing Quake World before it even existed.
Is that why he's so good?
Yeah, and if you look at the stats from all the games, he has actually played more than 24 hours a day.
Okay.
Which is pretty hard if you're a human being.
Yeah, but I mean, we're talking about Milton.
Yeah, exactly.
And if he is actually a vampire, then it is possible.
Oh, yeah. And he usually spawns with Pent.
Yeah.
On every game, which further enhances that theory. And me and Lethal Wiz extended that theory to include Grisling, but Grisling is then a werewolf because he's a beastling.
Ah, okay, now I follow you.
Yeah.
So do you think like Milton and Grisling are somewhat related to each other?
I think so. I think they're both very unnatural beings.
Huh. I mean, I've seen Grisling become a beastling. It's many years ago, but this was not Quake World oriented. It was like in a pub.
Okay.
We drank a couple of beers, and it got a bit hectic, if I can say it like that. I'm not going into details.
Sounds like a very interesting story for another time.
Yeah, maybe not now. Okay. Anyways, Milton, nice player. Grisling, also a nice player. So,
is that your professional opinion as the world's leading Form 4 expert?
Exactly. True. Still waiting for the fourth player?
Still waiting for the fourth player at Team 666.
Guess why I'm playing 1-on-1, not Form 4? Yeah, because of this. I mean, I like Form 4 to spectate it sometimes, but all this waiting, I mean, I have things to do. I mean, I have to pet Morvis, have to do other things, and just waiting in a console for people to get ready.
Yeah, and time is money. Before we get started here, since I'm joined by you, my brother from another mother.
Oh, yes.
I would like to announce that we have an ongoing competition as well.
Yes.
It's concerning the Hairfest.
Yep.
So far, I'm in the lead, if I'm correctly, by like 14-7.
But you have always asked these people that are your friends.
Yeah,
if
and
I
you
ask
asked your
my
family.
Friend,
and they were the only one that voted for you.
Yes, okay, but...
So I think we're even there.
Yeah, okay.
But if you're seeing this stream, I want you to vote in the chat who has the best Hairfest.
Yeah, but we have to show them first. We can't just...
Yeah, but they've seen us on the stream.
Yeah. Are we live now? Like?
Yes, we are live now.
Okay.
Right in this moment.
Come. Tilt your head a bit.
I'm tilting my head.
Which hair is the best fest? I mean, I have some plaits here, but look at this. It's like the Sahara Desert over here.
Yeah,
Nothing.
but you have the big vikar.
Yes, but it's viktigt, as
Yeah,
we say in
okay.
Swedish. A Swedish joke. Pretty boring.
Vote in the
actually.
chat. We're gonna collect the tally later.
If you want to vote for me having the best hair fest, then you type Lokdar. If you think Feffe has the best hair fest, you type Lokdar also.
Yes.
Or Feffe if you want to.
Very good.
Yeah. So
with that out of the way, and your man spread reverting from negative to positive, perhaps we are ready to go. We have the fourth player, which is Locust.
I never saw that one coming.
I think that was why we forgot who he was.
Yeah, probably.
He's such a silent man.
So
now
we're only waiting for people to take down the console and type ready, so we can
we're
actually
gonna let
start
them
the game.
know that Buder's Brothers is ready to cast.
Sorry. Okay, so waiting for people to get ready.
And I don't know if we're gonna start off on DM3.
Never that easy to go ready in the console. We have to agree on a map also.
Exactly.
So I thought
there's
that
a voting procedure.
Yep.
You have to pick a map. But that's something you're comfortable in one-on-one as well.
Yeah, I mean, I always
as long as
know-
it's DM2.
And DM4.
Okay.
Eller DM, yeah.
About DM2, can you please tell me what the name of that map is? The full name. Like DM4 is the bad place, and DM6 is the dark zone, and DM2 is
Police.
Claustro Police. Yes,
That did not sound right.
Police.
Claustropopolis. Is it like a Greekish president or?
It's a Greekish president.
Claustropopolis. That's the correct. It's a bit moist up here.
Claustropopolis is the name we're gonna go with.
Do I have
for
to Google this one
casting.
before? I don't have time.
No, we don't have time. We're gonna go with that name for this cast. And this is the what? DM3. What's that called?
DM3. It's called the DM3 Hill. DM3.
It's called the abandoned base.
Yes. But you have to give me a couple of seconds.
Yeah, of course.
Have to. I mean.
And if we're gonna see a third map, or if some of the teams is gonna choose the E1 M2, that is called.
Say the first letters in the.
The.
D.
Yeah.
Like D or.
No,
the.
not the letter. The first word is the.
The Sinistern place.
Yeah, we're gonna call it that. It's not that. But it's okay.
Okay.
We're gonna have our own names for the maps during this cast.
You will see which map it is.
Oh yeah.
If you watch the stream, that is.
We're still waiting for the players to select the map and go ready. I think we're gonna go with DM3 as the first map. I don't know if that is Team 666 or Team Sudden Death Choice. What do you think?
I hope SD takes DM2, just because I know that map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Claustropopolis.
I only popo, double popo, not
Just two popo.
Just two popo.
Okay.
Two popo.
We're gonna stick to two popo.
Yeah. Two popo. Sorry.
Okay. What are we waiting for? Rio just typed bread into the console. I know he has trouble spelling sometimes. So we have
What did you mean by that? Trouble spelling?
Yeah, it's hard to type ready.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about his name. It's only three letters.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why he shortened his nickname. His original nickname was Rio Satu.
Yeah.
And he shortened it because he forgot how to spell his own nickname.
I thought his name was Rio Satatutu.
Yeah, that was the initial one.
Okay.
Then he shortened it, and then shortened it again.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So we're going to see the Swedish Milton and the Finnish Carapace facing each other.
Yeah.
As the
In
team
the individual
captains in
tournament,
each team.
Yeah, exactly.
I think also if I do not remember incorrectly, Bullet is a member of Team 666.
Exactly.
But they're gonna opt for him on DM2.
Yep.
And perhaps E1M2, but they're gonna have Locust for DM3.
Exactly, because Locust is not famous for liking DM2 that much.
No, he's actually famous for the exact opposite, for hating it with all of his soul.
Could it be possible to have a best of 5 versus Locust on DM2?
I think he'd rather die than do that.
If we can offer him some like Gorbis or some Kexchoklad or whatever it is.
That could tip him over to the right side.
You think
I mean,
so?
a Gorbis is always a Gorbis.
Yeah, and DM2 is always DM2. They cluster popo list.
Just 2 popo.
I forgot it. 2 popo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, okay.
Still waiting on the players to go ready.
I don't like that they are AFK when you check the screen there. It's almost annoying.
I'm just going to ask them again to... I instructed them how to go ready.
Yeah, that's good. Because, I mean, some people have only played this game for 20 years.
BPS just said that Kara is gone missing.
Don't know where he is.
Or did it say gone fishing? Now we're 8. Yes, that's very good, BPS. You
now
can do the math.
Carapace. Oh!
And we're on.
Okay.
The first map is going to be DM3, the
excited.
abandoned base.
So we're braked again.
Yeah.
Anyways, I got a little heartbeat there.
Okay. Countdown again.
So do you want to do the countdown? Or let the computer do the countdown?
No, we do it together at 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. Action.
There we go, and Milton with the first RL.
And he's got 666 Milton with his first bomb. Just like we told him.
No, this is Rio we're tracking right now.
Okay.
And Rio got the first pent. He's not in Team 66. He just got 66.
I just noticed that.
Yeah, very good. And so far, it's Carapace with a great shaft. It's a formidable shaft he has, Carapace.
Milton boomstick recall.
He did, and Rio is waiting for the next RL.
Exactly, and
he's gonna face Beastling here, which actually steals the rocket launcher right in front of his eyes. Just like a werewolf.
So, Rio with the grenade launcher.
And he just kills Recall with that, which is not optimal if you want to win.
Exactly.
You should avoid killing your teammates.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Just as me and Lethal Wiz discussed earlier during the stream, it's not actually the control of the map that wins you the game, it's actually the amount of frags.
The amount of frags.
But I don't have to tell you this, you are the most formidable Form 4 expert in the world.
You can never say that too many times.
Yeah.
So
it's a fight over the quad here. BPS guessed it.
Yeah. What do BPS want to do now? He has no armor. He has only boomstick. Is it red he goes for? Why does he go for red? Just because he's gonna spawn soon, I guess.
I think he just want to show off his
incredible
hip
skills.
movements.
Yeah.
Show what he can do. You know, shake them a bit, getting loose, getting warm.
I mean, the thing with BPS and his boomstick, I mean, BPS is not the biggest guy, but his boomstick is always forced to be reckoned with.
Oh yeah.
Look at it.
It's like he has, you know, dum-dum bullets. He shoots really hard.
I mean, I don't want to meet that boomstick in a dark alley.
Oh no. Oh,
Look
no.
at it.
Oh, he really makes a mince out of Beastling there.
Yep.
Oh, he has the axe in front of him as well.
Okay.
And Rio actually decides to kill himself to give a pack to BPS, which is handy for this next quad coming up in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it's gonna spawn anytime now. They're really
and
bad.
BPS gets it.
Yes. Very nice steal there from BPS.
Very good. And SD has managed to get a 11 frag lead so far.
Oh, a Milton kill. That must hurt.
Yeah, Milton was stacked with a full red there, so that's a good kill.
So it's red time, yeah, exactly. And the enemy took it.
Very good, I noticed that.
Yeah. But he's doing what he's supposed to do. He's securing areas, killing enemies who's coming his way. It's a perfect play so far. He did not sacrifice too much.
No, he seems to have understood what the game
is about
after 20 years.
Yeah.
It took him quite a while, but he got there.
I mean, he's not a Locktar. I mean, it's
exactly.
Hello, baby.
There is only one Locktar in the world.
It can only be one. So, next armor, red is gonna spawn in like 10 seconds, I think.
5 seconds.
5 seconds. Oh.
You have a counter if you
sorry
want
about
help.
that.
But Milton is actually doing some damage there, and Zero managed to steal off the quad. Opting to go for the yellow armor, which is not up.
Do we know whose pick this was?
No, we don't.
Okay.
We have to see.
We have to see. Wait and see.
BPS.
Oh, he don't want to lose this battle.
Got the red.
Oh, he don't want to be killed
No,
now
he
because
don't
he
want to kill
has
now.
rocket and
But he does good work with that defensive rockets.
Yep.
He managed to kill off Zero.
Very nice play from BPS.
Very good.
It's so crucial not to lose red there.
I mean, he is really on top on this red.
Yeah. And his boomstick is always on top, as you can see.
I mean, his rocket launcher seems to shoot straight as well. It's not a crooked sight or something.
Oh no, it's exactly. It's not a long shot.
It's dead on.
Dead on. So, 27 frags lead, and they seem to have a good control of the map. They're just waiting for quad to spawn, which Rico is having right now, and he's pretty stacked also with shaft. I think he's gonna go nuts. Lucas is gonna taste the shaft.
Oh.
This is so good for him.
So in 40 seconds we got a pent coming up, and a common thing about from 4 streamers is that they always call the next pent crucial. This next pent is going to be crucial.
Okay.
Since you are the world's greatest expert in 4-4, what is your opinion on this crucial pents? I mean, there are 4 in a game.
Yeah.
Are all of them crucial?
I mean, Pent, I think it's a bit overestimated item. I mean, being deadly or invincible for a couple of seconds. I mean, hello, take the quad instead and go bananas. It's much more fun. But I would say maybe under the right circumstances.
You're circumcised, you said. Breaking news for the stream here. Apparently, locked the race. Circumcised. BPS gets the pet.
So, this is a very crucial kill by BPS. He got the frag, it was really nice.
And we got to deliver some drinks to the castle desk.
Yes, I got something up my throat. Okay, so BPS still got the rocket launcher. Amazing display of skill there.
But he's gonna...
look at this. He's a baller. He likes to play with the ball.
He really balled.
Rico with really nice play by Carapace there. He got the quad, and it's time for him to show him who is the master of ballers.
Yeah, he's looking solid for sudden death, don't you think?
Yeah, very, very solid play by Carapace. Okay,
Carapace, the Swedish Milton.
Yeah. So, quad is over, he didn't die, and Milton is getting his ass whooped. Pretty good play from Carapace here.
It's looking solid for a sudden death, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean,
it looks like it's going to be a sudden death for 66, this map.
Yeah.
So far, they're up 50 plus frags.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, did not expect this kind of play from Team Sudden Death, but after all, they have played this game for so long and have the experience. But you never count out a Beastling and Milton.
No.
Because now how the
a vampire and a werewolf can always be dangerous, and Zero managed to steal a quad pretty stacked.
Pretty stacked. He's stacked up to his teeth with... Well, fun, what was that?
That was the voice from the sky.
Oh.
That was Ander giving you instructions on how to be a caster.
Okay, anyways. So, don't tab anymore.
No, I'm just going to check out who's in the lead. So far, Locust is top fragging for Team 666. That's surprising.
That must be a receipt on that Sudden Death is doing some really nice play here.
I think it must be a glitch in the software.
Do you think so?
Locust on top in 4-on-4.
And I mean,
does Pig fly?
Yeah, has the Pope a funny hat? I don't know.
Does old ladies like cookies?
Does bear shit in the woods?
Probably.
Do they?
Yeah, probably.
Have you seen a bear shit in the wood?
I've never seen a bear shit, so I can't say for sure.
Have you ever seen a bear?
Yes, I have.
Have you drank a bear?
Not since lunch.
Well. Okay, so Zero got killed by
BPS managed to kill off Backstab Zero with his shaft. He went in from behind, went in deep and hard, and managed to kill off the quad.
Very nice play. I mean, killing a quad when you don't have quad, it's like winning on the bingo lotto.
And we talked about that earlier, me and Lethal Wiz, that Locust actually had a previous career before he was a professional Quakeball player. He was called Leif Locust Olsson, a game show host for the Swedish show Bingo Lotto.
Yes, I also heard the rumors, but...
no, it's not rumors, they're confirmed.
They are? Okay. I have to talk with him about it later when I see him.
Definitely.
Maybe after this game, if I have some time.
Still have a 50 frag lead for Sudden Death. Looking pretty good, but not super convincing. And we got only one weapon from Milton on the Team 666.
Yeah.
And BPS with another quad.
Yes, and the boomstick is out. He has really shown some progress with this boomstick.
Yeah, I think you should prefer that weapon from now on.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it feels like his boomstick hits a lot harder than the regular boomsticks.
Oh yeah, he shoots harder.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's pretty solid.
Yeah, his shaft is pretty solid as well. As you saw, it went to both a teammate and an enemy.
Yeah, his shaft is really, really long. A bit longer than most shafts.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So, oh, nice. You see the rock jump at the same time took the Mega. Impressive play. So, do we have some rune? No, what's it called? 666?
What do you mean? Yeah, exactly. Do you mean a power-up? Yeah, the pent is coming up here, and it's probably not crucial.
No.
But BPS gets it.
Yes.
And
nice.
A nice rocket jump is gonna...
always after... Sorry for introducing
go ahead.
Interrupting you. After you take quad, you want pen. No.
The other way around.
Thank you. So, now he's immortal, and he does 4 times damage, and he has Rickle on his team, he has Carapace on his team, but do you know what he doesn't have?
Lock turn.
Exactly. But can he do anything to win this game with 666 and Pent?
I think if he's gonna win this game, it's gotta be with 666 and Pent, because they are the same thing.
Yeah, they are.
Yes.
Yes, but after all, I am a permanent Quake 4 player. What did he call me before?
The world's most foremost expert on Quake World.
Say that one more time.
The world's most foremost expert.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Can you say it one more time?
No.
Okay. So, BPS just racking up frags here and there. I mean, he's just living the life.
Oh yeah, he's living in the world, you could say.
It's like he's living in the world, in the Quake world. Can we copyright that for me?
That's a copyright. Yeah. That's a copyright right there. BPS with another quad, he's just wreaking havoc.
Yeah, but I'm a bit surprised he's not using his boomstick anymore.
I think he just found out that it's pretty nice to use your shaft. It can feel good. It can feel really good. Especially when you have quad damage, you know, you can move it 4 times as fast.
Exactly.
So
that might be the reason.
Yeah, I think that's the reason.
Still shaft is like, hello baby, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Dead. I mean, game is not that hard. When you have a quad,
it's not a hard game, and as you see, they have extended the lead to a pretty healthy lead by now, with 8 minutes left to go.
Yep. It feels like
with his shaft out again.
Yeah.
You need to zip that up sometimes.
Exactly, and but somehow he managed to escape. He did not manage to escape. In Quake, where things happen so fast, you talk about one thing in another second, then Rhea has quad all of a sudden.
Yeah, if you want to do a play-by-play, you almost have to talk as fast as an auctioneer. Blah, 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 blah.
And I'm not good at talking fast.
Me either. So we're gonna stay off the play-on-play thing and just comment on what's happening, how it's going in general.
You feel like I'm like flying all over the place there.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not a pro caster, but I am. Master.
Yeah, you are the world's most foremost blah 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 forum.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This feels good, man.
And an esport athlete.
Yeah.
None the least.
I mean, I don't want to brag, but if you say so.
That's why I'm bragging for you, so you don't have to brag.
Thank you.
I like to brag.
Yes.
About my Hairfest.
Yeah, I mean, Fairface is one thing. I mean, being a world star leading 4-4, Quake World Champion of the universe. I mean, Tjena!
Well, that's pretty good. Do you have a business card?
Do I? Big question. Yes, I have.
Yeah. Can I have one later?
Maybe. Okay, so Rico got the quad and he got the shaft, he got the rocket launch, he's jumping around, having a good time. I mean, look at his movement.
He's gonna hunt Milton here.
One does not simply run after Milton and get away with it.
No.
Not even if you're Rico.
He is a vampire after all. You do not just run after him. You gotta be careful.
Do you know what Rico could have been if he was
a supernatural being?
Yeah, thank you.
Well, he's Norwegian, so I think that's as far as you can go.
Yeah, that's
good enough, you know.
But he must be one of the top Norwegians, at least.
I think he's one of the few Norwegians left alive in the world.
Oh,
they are rare species. There's a few of them left. We got 3 of them here, as far as I know.
It's a good land. Okay, so it's 5 minutes and 45 seconds left soon.
Yeah, and now in 45 seconds, after this card run from Rickle, the final pent is gonna spawn.
Yes.
And this final pent, do you think that it's gonna be crucial? Is it gonna be game deciding, or is it gonna be just useless?
I mean, this is the last pent. It's 5 minutes left of the game.
Correct.
So I really don't think this will be a crucial pent. I mean, it's only you're just invincible for a couple of seconds. I mean, it's fun, but still, it's not like you have an edge on your game. You're just invincible. It's much more fun to have quad. But yeah, if you want to say crucial, fine.
No, I'm not saying crucial. I'm asking you, since you're the expert on 4-on-4.
I mean, it's 5 minutes left. It can be crucial, let's say.
But now that Carapace got it...
this can be really crucial for Carapace to take the lead of this game. I mean, they have an individual. I mean, 54 frags for Carapace, 57 for BPS. I mean, and you know BPS and Carapace have this individual competition between themselves.
Yeah.
So if Carapace end up... nice rocket there from Milton. If he end up losing versus BPS on this map, I think there will be some whining there at the table.
Oh, you think so? Is that a prediction?
It's a prediction.
Yeah, very good. We got a prediction. And for your information, before this game, I predicted that Sudden Death would win over 666, 2-0. Do you have a different opinion? What is your opinion?
The thing is, I always wanted to know your opinion, but
what is your opinion?
Okay, my opinion is like this. I'm pretty sure this is some death map. So, and I think we have put down the tab again. We have Milton, a great DM2 player. Zero, also a great DM2 player. Grisling, yeah, it's a decent DM2 player. But then we have Lucas.
But they're gonna put in Bullet if they play DM2.
Then maybe DM2 can be a good choice, because then it's more like they can keep positions and Milton can roam around. So it's not impossible to see a DM2.
Nice rocket by Carapace. I gotta keep it short here.
Yeah.
You gotta elaborate later.
Yeah.
Quick answer. It's gonna be 2-0 to Sudden Death. Is it gonna be 2-1? Is it gonna be a loss?
I think it's gonna be 2-0 to Sudden Death.
Yeah. So you concur with my prediction?
It's best of 3, right?
I think so, yes.
Okay, yes. Then I have to say that it's gonna be 2-0 for.
They're currently more than 100 frags up. Do you think there's any opportunity for 66 to do a comeback here?
I think the last pent is really crucial.
Yeah, that's already gone.
Look at Anders' face now. There's no pens left. I didn't know that, Ander.
Yeah. He is one of the foremost experts on 4-on-4.
Yeah.
And he doesn't know that. So.
Exactly.
Recall is now leaving the quad for Carapace.
Yep.
He's probably allowing Carapace to crawl further up the ladder board.
Yeah. I mean, BPS has the pressure on him right now. He wants to be the leader of this pack.
Yeah, BPS performed really good on this map.
I think he did really good. You don't have to be ashamed.
No, not more than usual.
Not more than usual, exactly. I mean, what he has in his luggage is a really great routine and all that, but he's not the best professional 4-on-4 player of all time, like
No.
one of the casters here around today.
Yeah, exactly. And we were honored to have you with us.
No, don't mention it. I'm glad to
But
be here.
he should not be ashamed about his great shaft either. He should stop hiding it.
But
just zip the pants down and let it hang loose.
Yeah, exactly. Just do what he does at the pub.
Exactly.
But it's like the game is already over. Can we just take this 1 minute and 40 seconds and talk about my career in the 4-on-4 scene? I mean,
of course.
Yeah, I mean, can you just mention some of the nicest frags I've done, like jumping around, blah crazy? Yeah. We can take it later.
Okay. Well, that was great.
I mean, it's so many talk
Piece of
about
history there about your 4-on-4 career.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
With 1 minute and 22 seconds left here on the clock, it's gonna be a pretty convincing win by sudden death. I could go as far as saying as it was a sudden death for Team 666.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you there. I just hope to see a little more balanced DM2 if DM2 is going to be their pick, 66 pick then.
Do you think it's going to be their pick?
I hope it's going to be their pick.
Yeah, but do you think it's going to be their pick? What is your opinion?
My opinion is that DM2 should be their map choice, just because they have Bulat just lurking in the shadows, just ready to take down the console and like roar like a Russian bear into the server.
Yeah.
Console down, join, enter, kaboom, baby.
We'll see. It's 30 seconds left of this first map in the grand final of the Qhlan 2017 4-on-4. And the first map goes clearly to our friends in Team Sudden Death.
Nice play, very nice play. So let's see if something happens in the last couple of seconds. It's always some nice action, people are going ham, and yeah, you can see what happens right now.
There we go. First map done. Yes. 261 to 133. So 133-ish. Something.
You want the Red Bull?
Win. No, I don't want a Red Bull. Do you want a Red Bull?
No, not yet. Maybe later.
Food will come.
Maybe later food will come. You're hungry? You haven't eaten anything
today? No, I haven't
today.
eaten yet. Maybe later.
Maybe later. Okay.
DM2, you were correct.
Yes. Why am I correct in such a things?
Because you are the world's foremost expert in Quake World 4-on-4.
Yes.
In the Quake world.
In the Quake world scene.
Yeah. I think I'm going to change that description because it's really long.
Yeah.
Just say that you are the greatest expert on 4-on-4 in the Quake world.
I think that's a bit too short, actually.
In the Quake world.
That's more like it.
Yeah.
That's more like it.
You have to have the pronunciation right.
Yep.
So it's DM2, the Claustro...
Popo.
Yeah.
Did the Bulat join the server now? I'm curious.
Bulat joined the server.
Oh.
So now we got a vampire in Milton. We got a Russian bear in Bulat.
Yeah.
We got a ghost in Zero. You don't see him.
No.
And we got a beastling.
Yes.
The werewolf.
Oh, the werewolf.
In Team 666. It's 4 unnatural beings.
Yes.
Against the Scandinavian Sudden Death.
Yes.
What are your predictions? Who's going to take home the map?
I mean, when they replaced Lucas with Bulat, I got this tingling feeling below my back.
Yeah, between your legs. That tingling feeling tells you that Sudden Death is gonna win, or 66 is gonna win.
The thing is, I'm gonna turn the tables now.
Okay.
I'm just joking. I think that Milton is gonna overperform this night.
Okay. So you think we're gonna see a third map?
Yeah.
You think 66 is gonna take this home?
Yes.
I think it's time to find out. Let's let them know that we are ready.
Okay. Why do you love DM2 as much as I do?
You are misinformed there. I think it's the world's most terrible map ever created.
Okay.
And it should be burned in hell for the rest of eternity. In all game modes, in all games, in every future game ever made.
But if you can somehow, when you see the whole picture, and you see DM2, the closer populace,
yeah, I get sick in my stomach.
Even an ounce of bright in that map?
No, it's pretty dark. I mean, the textures are black mostly, and brownish, and there's some red in it. It's just hell.
But if you press the button and the lava opens,
yeah,
is
exactly.
there any
That's
brightness?
the opening to hell.
Okay.
So no. But you consider it a very good map.
I think it's. I mean, I like the mysterious dark places around the map. I mean, it's almost like in. Kan de höra det där? Eller är det bara vi som
We're still...
sorry.
We're still live,
okay,
my friend.
Okay, so I just dropped where my pants almost. What was I talking about?
You were talking about claustrophobic.
Two-pace.
Yes.
Yes, the mysterious things. What I want to tell you is it's almost like you're in your own kitchen. It's like your home. Like I like that feeling, and that's why I wonder why did you not feel the same as I did?
Because I'm not at home in your kitchen.
But I told you you can feel safe with my kitchen, in my kitchen.
Well,
That's
I feel
kitchen.
safe in your kitchen. I don't feel safe on claustrophobic.
I think
I feel very unsafe though.
Okay, because I mean, remember one time at the pub you told me like, Locked, I kind of like TM2 even though I say I hate it sometimes, but now all of a sudden you're...
I must have been very drunk by that time.
Yeah, you were, but...
But here we go. Okay. We got the countdown. We're gonna do it together from 5 and onwards?
Yeah, of course.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1... Okay, Carapace. Oh!
Gets the first...
That was many rockets to kill a Grizzly.
It was, and Zero got the quad but died to BPS instantly. And Milton already with a red.
Yeah, of course.
He usually spawns with a red.
And he had Pent with the beginning also.
Yeah,
I saw that, yeah.
It's currently chaotic, but some sort of...
How can he Milton have a red again there? It's so impressive.
Very impressive. It further extends the theory of him being a vampire. I'm getting more and more proof of that. I'm getting more and more convinced of that theory.
Yep.
But here we got BPS defending the water area. He likes his little pond there with the fishes.
Yeah.
He don't like the enemies, stepping in it with their dirty shoes.
Exactly.
You want to keep it clean.
So BPS got Mega is really stacked. The next quad is on the run, on the way, I think.
Yeah. It's on its way in a couple of seconds.
Did he fire a shot? Yeah, he showed him who's the man here.
Yeah.
One boomstick shot, the car was okay, I'm backing off. Take it easy.
You need to give BPS his room to move.
Yeah,
He's got these vibrant hips. They need space.
Yeah.
So it's just, marking there for Carapace that, no. Yeah. I need my space.
Exactly, and as we all know that BPS hips never lies.
They never lie. We got Milton there in the back room with a stack again.
Yeah. You know what?
That was a terrible
But the thing is,
ball by
was
BPS.
it a mistake or did it on purpose?
Do you think it was a strategy?
Maybe, because now they get some, we got some flow in the game. But what he did, he planted like a Trojan horse in their head. Let's go attack all of us. And what happened? Okay. They got overconfident to get
this
killed.
Is some next level meta strategy from Sudden Death right now.
I don't want to brag, but I was the one taught him that.
Okay, you did.
You know why? Because...
Yeah, you're the best expert in the 4-on-4 Quake world.
Thank you very much. Okay, back to the commentating.
Yeah.
Nice kill up a Carapace.
We're now 3 minutes into the game, and we got a pretty good lead for Sudden Death. But the Russian Bears here...
Yeah, Rico performed perfectly. Some people will shoot a rocket there in pure panic, but Rico, he uses his boomstick.
And uses it as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good boomstick. I mean, it's really nice. Have you seen his boomstick once?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's really...
It's almost as good as his shaft, man. Yeah. I mean, his shaft is formidable.
I don't want to talk about his shaft now, but if you want to...
we can talk later.
Yeah, let's talk about it later.
Okay. Rico is going to secure the next low for Carapace, and they're going to take the elevator together. That's so nice of him.
Yeah,
leaving the elevator for Carapace. That's a team. That's a teammate. And again, Grizzling is here, destroying their pond. They don't like that. They want to keep their pond nice.
Yeah, exactly. Grizzling is the kind of guy that just jumps on your back like a backpack and just annoys the shit out of you.
Yeah,
and that's why you want a Beastling in your team. Isn't that right?
Yeah, for Milton it's good, but not for sudden death.
Exactly.
And he's actually going to get the quad. Now he's really a beastling. What are you going to do with it? He misses a lot of shots for BPS there, but managed to get him in the end.
I mean, we all love a beastling quadrant because anything can happen. I mean, this is the guy headbutting a wall if it's necessary. Look at him going bananas. And now he's pretty stacked, so I think he will try to go take secret here.
And currently 666 has 4 RLs for their team.
So they have things going good for them.
I mean, I think that's the most you can have on 4 players, unless Milton has some kind of cheat where he can keep an extra
the
on.
green killing the red here. It's because didn't I turn the table before and told you that maybe 666 will take this one home?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And
what
since you are the most foremost 4-on-4 expert in the Quake world,
thank you very much. Thank you.
I trust your prediction.
Yeah, I mean, it only takes 20 years of practice to.
Oh, it only took 20 years?
No, for them to be this good. I mean, for me, it's like I already know what's happening before I can read their minds, and I know it's a bit next level.
And we got the Griesling with another quad, and 666 is closing in on the frags. It's currently just 4 frags, taking them 3 apart.
And Griesling, he wants to clean out the teleboard here. Ooh, nice!
That was a nice move by Griesling.
Yeah, he's a bit low on HP here.
Is up.
Yeah. Ooh, don't fall down there.
That would be a stupid.
He doesn't work like that.
Oh no!
Rock jump!
He really did that.
I need to talk with him about that.
Yeah, we're gonna have a chat with Griesling later. That was quite embarrassing.
Maybe we have to.
For people watching the stream, I'm sorry you had to see such a noobish move, but they can't blame us. We're just the casters.
Yeah, we are just the casters. If you can. Anyways, Bulat with the rocket launcher, he is cleaning up the closet here.
Yeah, and for the first time in the game, 666 is actually in the lead.
Talking about closets.
Yeah, so you're gonna step out of it today.
I was supposed to tell it after the game. But...
Okay, sorry.
Okay, so Rio is still going ham with this shaft here. So, really nice rockets.
That was actually good. He managed to clear out low, but he's the only weapon alive.
And Bulat, the Russian bear, comes there and tries to... Yeah, but I mean, Ruiz might not be the most known 4-on-4 player, but I mean, when he gets nice teammates around him as BPS and Garpace and Recall and such players, I mean, he can do miracles.
If he had a Locktar in the stream, how do you think he would, or in the game, how do you think it would go then?
The thing is, it wouldn't be a game.
It would be a total wrecking?
Yeah, I mean, wrecking is not, I mean, do we even want to go there? I don't know.
Maybe it's, I mean, we can't say that on stream. It's going to be too much profanity.
Exactly. So I'm just going to say it won't be fun for neither of the team.
When you speak about that, it's like porn for everybody's ears. It's just, it's too much for people to handle, for some people to handle.
So anyways, it's like, nice there. I think it performed really good.
So
maybe I would not.
The Swedish Milton just killed the Finnish Carapace by a nice move in secret.
Yeah, you know, once I killed the Finnish Carapace and the Swedish Carapace in one boomstick shot.
You did?
Yeah.
In one single?
Yeah, it was amazing. Anyway, Carapace stealing the yellow there is a good steal from his teammate, that is.
Yeah, you should always steal armors from your teammates.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to put them in place. I mean, sometimes when you play team play, people need to show respect. When I come there with my boomstick and I see a red there, and my teammates like, hey, I have a rocket, let me take it. I'm like, hey, who are you? Step out of the way, sonny boy.
Yeah, there's some people in the world that's just more important than others.
Do they want to win the game or they want to lose? Hello?
I hear.
Fan, man blir irriterad, vet du.
But while we've been speaking about this and that, snicksnackat,
Dittan och dattan.
666 has managed to extend their lead to 87 towards 64.
Yeah, I mean, you can really see that Milton is in the zone right now. He got the quad, he got the stack.
Is he in the dark zone or?
No, he's in the dark zone.
Okay.
Oh yes. BPS gotta feel the rocket launcher up. Is
right up.
Right up.
Timos.
Yes, or can you swear on the stream?
No.
No, that's why I said yes, like a Russian accent. Yes,
very good. Very good,
Thank you.
Mansky.
Yeah, but why did I say like that? Because I am.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you're the most foremost blah blah
Yes.
in a quick book.
I won't tell you again. It's gonna be a fluent thing.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'll try to improve. on
Okay,
that.
look at this.
Bulat with the quad. The Russian bear. What can he do?
I think he wants to clean out low.
We get a good frag there.
Yeah.
He's gonna.
Ooh, BPS with the rocket steel, but Bulat was on top of his game there and do some kills. But now he's a bit weak.
Well, he's still keeping low. And as you said, he was really on top on BPS there. Really
yes.
straddling him.
Yes, if only Bulat were on top of me. I mean, oh, look at that red steel it's gonna do now.
Yes, so still 666 is in a fairly convincing lead here. What do you think? It's 11 minutes left.
Did you see that miss?
Yeah, I saw
that was
miss.
almost impossible to miss.
But he managed. It was almost like he was
I wanted like a clip of that.
So 122 for 666 and 69 for SD with 10 minutes 50 seconds to go.
It's not. I mean, if SD is able to turn this, it's not impossible to take this home.
We got another quadron from the Russian bear.
But they're playing so well. Now Carapace.
Well, he goes down there to Carapace.
And he lost the rocket launcher also, did he?
I think so.
Well, we don't want you to get killed now. It's almost like I'm cheering for
Grizzling. And he got killed by Recall in the end.
Oops.
And Milton goes down as well.
Yep. So, who is in charge now? This feels like SD.
We're watching Carapace right now.
Yeah.
That was a great timing by Carapace.
Next quad is...
And now he's almost shooting everybody on the map, including his teammates.
Yeah, sometimes it gets a bit hectic and you just don't want to lose the rocket launcher. So sometimes you have to kill your teammates.
I hear you. Is this something you do often?
I mean, sometimes you have to show them who is the king of the hill. So sometimes just a little boomstick with quad often makes their attention to me, where it should be.
Bulat again with the quad. We're seeing a lot of him with the quad. Do you think this is on-purpose tactics from Milton?
Yeah, I mean, I think they have been talking about this for a long and a hard time, and it's like people expect Milton to be the quad runner. But when Bulat is the one, I think in the sudden death team crew, they're like, okay, how are we gonna respond to this one?
Yeah,
I mean, and he's doing a good job there.
You think they don't have any answers for a Bulat quad run?
No, I mean, Bulat it's like an unutforskat.
He's unutforskat.
Unutforskat in English.
Explored.
Explored subject there. I mean, you don't know where you have the Russian bear. So it's pretty hard to read this.
But again, he went down to Carapace, but now he's gonna redeem himself in the secret room.
Yeah, he wanted his revenge from Carapace, and he got the revenge.
And the lead has been extending to 666 as we see Milton with a quad.
Yep.
We haven't seen much Milton with quad.
As I said before, it's like the first one on spot should be Bulat. He's
designated quad runner.
Yeah, but sometimes when Bulat is not in place, then you have to take over the gun, so to say, and do the job. But Milton is doing a pretty decent job also, of course.
But so far, this is looking good for your prediction. It's looking good for Team 666. And if Team Sudden Death doesn't do anything magical or crazier right now, we're gonna see a third and deciding map.
Yep.
Which I think the stream will enjoy. Will you enjoy it?
I always enjoy 4-on-4. It's like my top subject.
Yeah.
I've been playing it.
Aren't you the world's most foremost expert on 4-on-4 in the Quake world?
Oh, you can't say that too many times, but yes, I am.
Okay. I was just checking.
Yeah.
And I'm still getting your business card right?
Yeah. Later.
Thank you.
So Milton.
Can you autograph it as well?
We'll see about that. I mean, I got so many requests right now. So. Okay. Later.
Yeah.
So Rio with the rocket launcher here, and it seems like he's gonna kill me.
Oh, that was a nice rocket by Rio.
Yeah, and
but it's a mayhem here at the tele area.
I was in a bit pressured spot, so to say, but I think he did what he had to do. He did some frags and some killing.
But 80 frags in 7 minutes.
If they take
it's
over
usually
now,
said that it's not impossible, but in my opinion, it's not common either.
No.
When the other team had control for such a long time,
yeah,
it's not common to come back from such a...
But if you look at that this way, I mean, these are the 2 finalists of the Qhlan 4-on-4 tournament.
How do you know that?
Because it says it on the screen.
Okay.
The thing is, if a team is supposed to do a comeback, it's one of these teams. It's not like it's noobs playing.
No, that's a very good point. Usually it is one of the both team on the server that's going to do a comeback, and not a third team coming in on the server.
I've experienced that before, but it's so messy. I mean,
yeah, that's
four
unusual.
Players like trying to do a comeback. I mean, it's really
But
boring.
so far they managed to get 10 frags come back with BPS on the quadron.
Yep.
But it's still looking quite hard for them to take this map.
You really don't want to lose that, but Carapace has the rocket launcher at least. It's okay. This could be really interesting now. We have like a 60 frag lead. It's 6 minutes left, and they have the control. SD have the control, so it's not impossible.
At least they have control of the water and quad area and tele. So if they can manage to do the next quadron and clean up low, and get control of that, it could be interesting. Recall is here holding the quad. He's gonna take
he need to kill Milton so badly. No, he did a big mistake there.
Not good.
No,
that was
have
avoided quadron.
Yeah.
And I think that really diminishes SD's chances of a comeback
that
here.
was felt like it was really crucial.
Yeah, it was almost like it was game deciding.
It was almost like it was game deciding, yeah.
Or map deciding at least.
It almost like it was like map deciding.
It was pretty crucial.
Yeah, I mean, it was just pretty crucial. But anyways, back to the game here.
This is Milton in his most natural habitat, the back room on DM2, Clash of Police. He usually camps out here, you know, sets up a fire and puts up his tent.
He likes the back door. I mean, he's always been into backdooring and so on. So I mean, and it is his like home place. So I mean, I can't really blame him. Look how it moves there. It's like
you saw what happened as soon as he left his comfortable place there. He got instantly hit from behind.
Yeah. So I mean, you don't want to be from in front of him. You want to be in the back. So.
And BPS here with the quad, but he has no armor. And he
have they
needs
gained
this red.
it's 70 frags now? Okay, so they lost additional 10 frags there, so it's a bit hard now, but it's still possible if they do some really nice quad rounds now. But the thing is, I think Team 66 is on the back now. They're not gonna force.
No, I have to agree with you.
Too many frags.
And as I said earlier in the cast with Lethal, I do not like the saying that it's always possible, even though it's theoretical is. I think this game is actually done. It would be a massive upset if 66 dropped this map.
Yeah, I will agree with you there. But maybe we can see some cool frags, and you never know. You know, it's the world of Quake. Anything is possible. Look at Rico right now.
Yeah, he gets actually taken down by Bullet.
The thing is, in Estes, they have to force frags. They can't play passive either, so it's like a double-edged sword. And it's in Quake, you can't play brainlessly aggressive.
Isn't that how you play?
Yeah, but I am.
The world's foremost expert in 4-on-4 Quake.
That's true. Anyways, so Bulat with the rocket launcher, and he's playing it safe, not taking any unnecessary risks.
No, but he's facing Rio there.
Yeah, but
with a stack.
But Grizzling got rockets, and Bulat, I think they're like in control. That's why.
Beastling made a mess out of Rio there.
Yeah. But Carapace with Rickle with the...
Oh, he took the quad with nothing, and he goes down to Bullet again. That's not what sudden death needed.
Nope.
It seems like this grand final is not going to be a sudden death.
Not
It's gonna
at all.
be down to the last map.
So it's like DM2, DM3, and
E1, M2.
Okay, that's the whole map.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
They call it TB3, which
Yes.
I'm not entirely sure what it stands for. Do you know that? Of course you know that.
Yes,
so
yes,
TB3 is...
Oh, nice frag there from BPS.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So we have the Mega taken from Milton and he's going bananas here with the rocket launcher.
I think you never answered my question about the TB3.
The TB3. I mean, seriously, you're talking to the one of the... Anyways,
Yeah.
the TB3 stands for... Oh, whoa, some action going on here. Oh, nice frags, nice frags. I mean, Bulat with the Qhlan again. I mean, he's
Yes,
doing a
and
terrific
TB3.
job here in killing people with the guns and so on. And yeah, I mean, I'm pretty proud of him. And a long travel here.
I still haven't
from
got an
Russia
answer
to coming
on
into
the
Sweden and
TB3.
doing really great games and so on.
TB3.
So 1 minute and 20. Excuse me. So a lot of things happening right now. I need to still.
Okay, we have to get back to that stream on
maybe.
the TB3.
Yes.
Right now, the world's foremost expert on Form 4 in Quake
Yep.
is quite busy casting the action in this already map.
Yes, that's me, boys.
That is over.
Yes.
Claustropopopopopopopolis. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
It's a hard name to pronounce.
It's a hard name. I mean, you're not the world's best Form 4 either. So I mean, it's
Exactly.
not easy.
I'm not a lock target.
No. And we have like Milton now at 40 seconds left that is doing a great job with the rocket launcher here, and he's in the lead. Who is the second place? Is it Bulat? No, it's Zero.
No, it's Zero. But they're all pretty close in Team 666.
That often tells that their team play is pretty good. That not one man is like dominating too much.
Is that the only thing you can use as an indication of good team play?
You can indicate a lot of things by watching the scoreboard, but I mean, so
Can you,
many.
like for instance, see who actually has the most frags?
I mean, if you check closely with your eyes, I mean, you can see that Milton has a couple of more frags, but I mean, it's not a competition. I mean,
It's not?
No.
Okay, there we have it. 666 take map 2, Claustropopopopopopolis. And we are off to a third and final map.
The big three.
What?
The big three.
What is that? Which tree?
TB3, the big three.
Oh, we're back to that topic.
No, just it popped up my mind.
Okay, thank you for clarifying
yes,
that the TB3 is actually the big tree.
And we have the big five also.
And what is that?
So back to the game. Is it still on the console? Okay, I haven't started yet, so it's very nice.
We're
It's second
still
game.
on the second map, so now we're gonna move on to the third and final map.
Yeah, I'm not in a
E1
hurry.
and 2.
I have still a lot of Red Bull left here.
Before we let them know that we're ready, I want a prediction from you, because my prediction was wrong and you were wrong. We both predicted 2-0 for sudden
No,
death.
I turned the table on DM3. Don't you remember?
Okay, you turned the table on DM3.
And I told him that they will win DM2.
Fine.
Yeah.
What's your prediction now? Who's going to be the victor tonight of the Qhlan 2017 4-on-4? Who's going to be the champions? Sudden death or 666?
I just want to taste it in my mouth. Sudden death. Who? Oh, that really stinks.
We get some flashing news here, some breaking news.
Okay.
That the bronze game of 4-on-4 was just played and was decided. It was between Old Perverts and Anus. And apparently, Old Perverts destroyed the Anus.
What?
Apparently so.
That's why it stinks, right?
That is really stinks. But
So
we have
do
to
you have any
congratulate the Old
screenshots?
Perverts for destroying the anus.
Yeah.
Well done. I
Yes.
hope that the destroyed anus is recovering and can do a comeback next year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be their anus right now.
No, I don't want them to do a come on my back either.
No. I mean,
They have to do that
almost
later.
been there, done that, but
Yeah.
no.
Okay, but back to the last map, the third, the TB3.
Can I? Yeah, exactly. The big three.
Yeah. It's not that big, but okay. The last map.
Yeah.
Your prediction.
Okay.
Who's going to be the grand victor
this
tonight?
is, after all, the TB3. I think DM3, the DM3 hill, and the claustrophobia beast was played now. And we have the EM1.
Yeah, the Castle of the...
Castle of the Damned.
Doomed.
Exactly. And I will say this. This will be a thriller.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like the Michael Jackson song or like a horror movie?
I like the Michael Jackson song.
Okay.
I think they were like... Thriller night. Hey! I mean...
You heard it here first stream. That is the prediction of the world's foremost expert on 4-on-4 in Quake World. It's going to be a thriller. The final map in the grand final of 4-on-4.
Right.
Let's get it started.
Okay.
Oh, we're getting news here.
Oh my God, this is so embarrassing. It's like the Oscar Gala once again.
Yeah, this is the Oscar Academy Award winning all over again.
Yeah.
The expert doctor here actually was misinformed. It was anus that destroyed the old perverts.
The old perverts.
The old perverts got destroyed by an anus.
Oh, that
is impressive.
Yeah, I wonder how the old farts are
That is
feeling right
headlines, if I've ever heard them. Anus destroyed all perverts.
Yeah. Anyways,
tomorrow's headlines. We gotta give our respects to Team Anus.
Yeah.
Congrats to the bronze game.
Yeah.
Very well done.
That's one hell of a
It's not
redemption
easy to destroying old perverts using an anus. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. Final map. Final. The final of the finals.
Yeah.
The grand final.
Yeah, sitting here beside me, Fefe, a rookie of the year from last year.
Was that last year?
This year, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's every year.
Okay, yeah. We're gonna have a last casting game right now, and I think it will be a tight game. Sudden Death versus
666.
Exactly. I will predict like 5 frags difference at the end of the signal.
I'll have a challenge for you.
I love challenges.
Team 666 wins the grand final.
Yeah, man.
You have to congratulate them by saying sex laxariens laxax really fast 666 times.
The thing is, I have done this before.
You're accepting my challenge?
I said I did not accept it, but I have done it before. And I did it without any hesitation. 666 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I won't do it again. No.
You won't do it again?
I've already done it.
Okay, you've done it. Oh, and we're on.
Yeah.
No, we're not.
Okay.
Oh, and we're on.
And we're on. Are we gonna count down again?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Starting at 5.
At 5.
And we are not on. Perhaps we need to instruct the players that they need to type /ready in the console.
Yeah, I mean they only played this game for 20 years.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Okay. Here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
And the first RL goes to the Russian bear Bulat. And he's gonna go for the rocket jump into the Mega, but the quad goes to Rickle.
Yeah.
The handsome hunk of a Norwegian mountain.
So what Rickle wants to do now is to collect the yellow and then go get...
But he gets taken down.
It's very easy to say go collect a yellow, but it's really hard.
No, the Russian bear denies them that, but he doesn't get a yellow himself.
Ooh, we don't want to lose that rocket launcher with 21 HP. Ooh. And I think he got the rocket launcher also, so he don't want to get killed now. That's why he's going the back door now.
Well, that's usually one of the goals in this game, isn't it, to survive?
I mean, it depends on the situation. Sometimes you better die.
Okay. Could that be a winning strategy, just to go and die?
Sometimes, yes. Depends on who you're up against.
Okay.
Sometimes. I have actually died when playing this game.
You did?
That doesn't happen often, but you know, sometimes you have to sacrifice for the team. And that's what Bulat almost did now, but he got his grip together and sorted it out. And now Zero with the quad.
Speaking about taking one for the team, Zero takes the quad for the team.
Yeah. So he wants to take the yellow. Yellow is the main point of this map. This is where many battles will happen, as you can see.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, pretty sure about that.
Have you done research into this matter?
Research, I don't do research. I just know that things are gonna happen.
You know. But Zerg is taken down by Carapace, who steals the rocket launcher.
Ooh, that was a nice play from, was it Grisling?
Yeah, he decided to throw a grenade in BPS face, and BPS almost goes down to...
He wanted a YA, but Rico got it, and he got rocket launcher also, so it was a good trade.
So far it's very close.
Yeah.
It's a slight lead for Sudden Death, but it's looking intense, this game.
Yeah, I told you, it's like 7 frags lead, and it's gone 2 minutes of the game, so this is still a really open match. No one is taking control of the map.
Qhlan got the quad there, but was instantly denied.
Instantly denied. It's really hard to stay alive for a long time in this game.
But isn't that like what makes a good player good, to stay alive longer?
The thing is, it's not only make a play good, it's a whole team effort. You can't just simply, you don't want to get killed there. As I said, you thought you were safe there for a split second, and all of a sudden you've got 2 boomstick up your... Yeah. And,
behind.
Yeah, exactly. And things are getting heated up here. And Rio got...
Would you go as far as saying as it's getting hot in here?
I don't want us to take off all our clothes.
Okay. That's probably a good decision.
Yeah. Anyways, so SD has taken a little lead here.
But Milton here with a huge stack.
Yeah, this is the really, really great stack, and I think this will turn the tables for a while at least.
Yeah, that's an amazing haystack he has, and he has the quad now.
Yeah, what will he do with this? Oh.
Well, he probably will go after Carapace there.
Carapace playing this perfectly. He wants to delay the quad there as much as possible. And
how
that's
do you know
why.
this?
Yeah, because I saw it on the screen.
Okay. Milton wreaking havoc.
He shows no mercy at all. Still not losing that much HP. It's
he's been staying alive and closing the gap, the slight lead that Sudden Death has.
And now the Mega is gonna spawn in like...
In like later.
In like later.
And they're still trying to chase him down. Do you think that's a good decision? Because they're throwing away a lot of frags.
I think it might not be the best decision to run after him for that a long time. But
no, because to recap, the goal of the game, to win it, is to get the most frags, correct?
Yes, but you don't want to throw your body at everyone.
No.
I mean, okay, sometimes you have to.
Yeah, and sometimes you just have to close your legs and say no.
Exactly. Do the negative man spread.
Like you're having right now.
Exactly. Milton still with the quad. He has not that much armor, but he's... Oh, look at this. It's going to be nice.
I think it's going to hit. Oh, we got 2 people there.
Oh, my God.
That's hurtful for Sudden Death.
Yeah, I mean, that's typical Milton. Comes in, goes out, GG.
Wreaks havoc.
You can say that also. I like it to make it short.
So this lead of Sudden Death has almost diminished. It's only a couple of frags now, and a couple of frags of E1, M2 can go really fast. Wouldn't you say so?
I would really say so. I mean, it's still 15 minutes left, and I mean, what Sudden Death needs to do now is really to put pressure on the next quad so they can do some damage.
I really need to compliment on how good you are at telling the time.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed.
Thank you. I mean, I am, after all,
the world's most foremost Form 4 player expert
in
the Quake world.
Oh, yes.
And the game we're playing, or not playing, or watching right now is actually Quake.
Form 4, which I am, apparently. I mean...
But, okay, we have to say something there. Milton suicide.
He did. Okay, I mean...
Did you even see any, signs that he's depressed?
I mean, even the sun has its spots, as you say in English.
Yeah, but he never shows that.
No, but sometimes even Milton, I mean, he is a human after all.
Do you think you need to talk to someone professional about this?
Milton, I usually talk to Milton when I am having some issues at home and so on.
So you think Milton should talk to Milton?
Yeah, I think that's what he does.
Okay.
He says.
There we go, the expert opinion from Locktar. Milton should talk to an expert, hence he should talk to Milton.
Yeah.
Very good. SD has somehow managed to keep their lead, even though from where we are sitting, it looks like 666 has the advantage.
Yeah.
Why is that?
It's because they're not throwing away bodies at Milton.
What are they doing then?
They are trying to show him that they are a force to be reckoned with also. I mean, if you come to my house and beg me for money...
I've done that before, yes.
Yeah, exactly. That's what Sudden Death is doing now. Just trying to deny the lending of money towards the 6016. Can you follow me?
I'm not quite following. So you're saying that Sudden Death is at your house right now?
Yeah, asking me for money.
But
I'm like,
you don't have a say in this. You're not a judge, you're a caster. So why are they asking you for money?
Yeah, but it depends on you see it. I mean, if you have to be in my situation right now.
Okay.
Anyways, so Carapace with the rocket launcher. He wants the yellow and he wants it badly. Or as me if I say, baldly.
Baldly. That's a good one.
High five. No, okay, we can high five.
You get a high five for that.
Yeah. Okay.
And there's still a slight lead for Sudden Death.
Now Rickle got the upper hand here with the Mega, and he got the yellow armor. It's really good stacked, so so it's good. I think it's a 10 frag lead for the SD. It's 12 minutes and 20 seconds left, and Milton has nothing. So I mean, it's pretty good. Maybe you should leave this yellow to a friend. Depends how.
He's gonna take it.
Yeah.
He's a greedy Norwegian.
Yeah,
he needs
course.
Everything.
He's feeling secure on his own.
That could also, you know, is a lack of confidence in Rickle's side. You know.
Yeah.
He doesn't believe in himself, which he should. I mean, he's a handsome young Norwegian.
Yeah, we need to talk to him after the game. Tell him that he is a really handsome Norwegian guy.
Exactly, and he doesn't have to take every yellow. He can leave some from his teammates.
Yeah. Maybe he can talk to Milton about it. Get some
That's
good
a good
advice.
idea. Milton is an expert about talking to Milton.
Yeah. So now it's the opposite way around. When SD has the control, 666 don't want to waste any bodies.
He gets bullet there in the mega room.
Wow,
and
he
gets
got a frag. Ogre.
And he gets
the pack is still there.
And the pack is coming for who? Carapace gets the pack. Very good.
Yeah. Very nice play there from Rico.
And they have extended their lead slightly.
Oh, that was such a bad luck. He shot him with the quad and he went over his head and he lost track of him.
Are you sure it was bad luck?
Yeah, I mean, it is. I think it was Rico we're talking about.
Yeah, okay.
It's always bad luck.
And now we're tracking Milton again, who somehow always has armor and a rocket launcher.
Yep.
I need to get his config. There's something special about it.
That was a nice takeover there. 15 frags, 10 minutes left, and 48 seconds.
This is hard to tell.
At quad, yeah. So Grizzling with the quad. Can they kill him? Oh, they did.
And Carapace gunned him down. And Milton defending the yellow area, very good.
Yeah, not taking any damage at all.
Very good. He's doing it, you know. It's okay.
I mean, yeah, we don't want to brag in his favor.
No, exactly. Everybody brags about Milton.
Yeah.
But the gap is diminishing. It's 10 frags now. 9. 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
And we have 2 rocket launchers for Team 666 and the control of the yellow. So they're looking on top right now.
Yep. Really nice play from Milton here, using his weapon perfectly. SNG and the rocket launcher is the weapons you want to have in this map, because you don't want. It's so easy to get
and
bored.
he managed to kill off both of them, I think. That was a hectic. Who got the quad? BPS got the quad. And there's still an 8 frag lead for Sudden Death. This is gonna be close.
Yeah. What did I tell you before the game?
I can't remember. You say so many things, I don't pay attention.
This is gonna be a thriller, like Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
it's gonna be 5 frags difference. And how many frags? It's 6 frags now, but it was 5.
Yeah.
Do you know why I know such a things?
Because you're the most foremost expert on Form 4 in Quake. Whoa.
Oh, yes. Milton with the rocket launcher, not a good armor count here, but he's waiting for the Mega maybe. Nope, he's not waiting for the Mega. Maybe he wants some ammunition instead.
I think he wants ammunition.
Yeah, that was his last rocket and he made good use of it. It's a Mega into...
He gets the Mega and the ammo. And Sudden Death, now with a 10 frag lead, it's still very close. It's staying within those 10 frags.
Yeah, now Rickle got the quad, really nice.
Bullet is here making a
Yeah, just
bit of a
being
trouble.
annoying
He's so annoying
backpack.
sometimes.
Yeah, that's what he's here for. Just be in the way.
And he spotted Milton there, but Milton is doing some good defensive rockets.
Ooh, listening with the position there.
And SD has actually, with that quadron, extended the lead a slight bit. Still not a comfortable lead with 8 minutes left.
I mean, the game is really open still.
So, your prediction was that it's going to be a thriller.
Yeah.
But now with 8 minutes left, can you predict a winner?
I think SD will win this in the end, just because it's SD.
So you're saying they're going to play on end, the map end, in the end?
That might happen,
Okay.
if it's in the rules. I mean, I played such a tournament also, it was pretty weird.
Yeah.
That if no winner can be decided, you play end.
Okay.
Pretty strange, but it has happened more crazy things before.
We'll have to see after this map.
Yeah.
But right now, SD has extended the lead to 20 plus frags.
Yeah.
Which is still not a comfortable lead on E1M2.
Nope. BPS want the rocket launcher also, but it's gonna spawn in not the latest time here.
No,
So-
it's a bit more time for the rocket launcher.
Yeah, but Milton is on the way.
Milton is coming and he's stacked. Who's gonna win this duel? BPS gets the upper hand.
No HP left. Yep, it's an intense game.
Well, not right now. Right now we're staring at BPS, who's just standing still.
I was checking
I
the
thought this
scores.
was the most fastest FPS game ever created. I mean, it seems pretty slow sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, when you play this game for a long time, the games can be pretty slow. Sometimes the weapon switches is a bit slow and so on.
Yeah.
I mean, but for new viewers, it's might be a really fast-paced game.
Well, we got Carapace with the quad, and now we got the yellow.
The yellow, yes.
Well, it's cold here in the water. You need a yellow jacket to stay warm. And he gets gunned down by a
Even he had-
combined...
Yeah, the like yellow and quad, right?
Yeah, but
two
Zero and Milton,
Yeah.
that was too much.
Yeah, I mean, two broomsticks chasing you. It's your HP is running out really fast.
But SD still is maintaining the lead here with 6 minutes left on the map. And quad should be coming up soon.
This quad will be really crucial.
You think so?
Yeah.
This is going to be game deciding?
It might be game deciding even.
You heard it here, you heard it first by Locktar. This is going to be a game deciding quad.
Yeah.
Who's going to get it? It's BPS.
So can we almost say that? Is it GG now?
Well, it depends on how this quad run goes, I guess. There was
Really
a
good so
sneaky
far.
backstab attempt by Bullet,
Nice.
but it's failed miserably.
I mean, he must go for this one.
dangerous.
Go,
He's
go
gonna go
bananas
for it.
now.
He's gonna go for it. And Zero's gonna drop down, but he gets him.
Really nice there. I think he
That was
almost overperformed there.
That was a good attempt
good.
to close out the game.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's working with you on this prediction.
Yeah, that's my BPS right there. Oh, look at that.
Nice jump.
He's showing up, feeling some confidence.
Yeah, nice axe.
Yeah,
Looks
it
like
was,
it
I
was
mean-
fresher polished.
Yeah, bringing out the... You don't bring an axe to a rocket launcher fight.
No, you
but
don't.
But he just showed it.
I usually do, and it doesn't go well.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, he actually
pays with
pours
his
there,
life.
but the
But
pack
the
is still
packs-
left. He gets
yeah.
his own pack. Almost like Milton.
Yeah, very nice.
And Carapace with the quad. No, Milton with the quad. Sorry, Milton with the quad. But the frag difference now is 40-something frags for sudden death with 4 minutes left. What's your prediction? Do you think 66 can make a comeback?
They took the... Oh, if he can save this pack for a teammate and get back to yellow would be perfect. But they need to take it now because he won't be...
Yeah, he's
it's
waiting.
not good.
There.
Yeah, he's
The
going
teammate
for
got
yellow
it.
now. And he wants the yellow armor badly. Oh, look at that.
That
nice
was pretty
play.
good.
Yeah, that was a
Now he
crucial...
has another pack for a teammate here.
Yep.
Was a nice attempt by BPS, but it was denied by Milton, the Swedish Carapace.
Oh.
No one wants this pack here. Beasling's gonna take it.
Okay,
And
4
they have
minutes left.
3 RLs on Team 66.
Yeah. This is their chance now to shine.
Definitely.
To close it. You can see nothing going
Now
on
we
in the
have
map
4
right now.
RLs for Team 666 with 3 minutes 40 seconds
Bullets
left.
wants the quad also, but this is Milton's quad. He wants it, and he wants blood.
Can you smell it?
Yeah, he can smell it.
Is he equally good as Blood Dog on doing that?
No.
Okay.
There's only one Blood Dog. I mean, come
I
on.
hear you.
So now, what Milton needs to do now is really be inside people's head. That was...
And somehow he survives.
Of course, I mean, it is
Well, I
Milton
said,
after all.
I'm telling you, the vampire theory is looking more and more plausible as longer we go in this tournament.
How about the beastling theory then?
Well, it seems solid.
Okay.
It seems solid.
Oh, BPS is...
Again, he
you need to take
survives.
it, yeah.
Again, he survives.
Oh!
Surely he can't survive that. And he gets that again. And
he plays so freaking well.
that is a good performance. A freaking well performance by Milton.
Yeah, I mean,
He closes down the gap
will it be
to
5
almost
frags?
nothing.
Look at this. It might be 5 frags.
I think you are correct in your prediction that it's going to be a thriller.
Oh, thriller night.
That is correct.
Yeah.
With that quadron, the gap is...
So Milton died. And Gristling at the YA.
That is correct. And this 11 frag lead for Sudden Death.
Yeah.
With 2 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah. And Milton. Okay, Milton has nothing. Gristling got the YA, but he has no... Oh, he has rocket launcher.
He has rocket launcher facing Carapace, but it goes down to Carapace.
Oh, that was so crucial. He did not want to lose that rocket launcher.
Zero trying to get to the quad area here, contending it. He's doing a good job. Are they gonna... Ooh. He managed to survive there, barely.
Oh, this last quad is not the last quad, but it's a so important quad. Now he got the quad.
But he got almost no health
His
to work
Mega
with.
is gonna spawn in, 7 seconds.
Yeah, it's too long.
Yeah, but if you
he's
don't
still
want to
opting
lose
to
this...
wait for it.
Yeah, but it's 11 frags, it's 1.5 minutes left, so I mean, he don't want to lose this rocket launcher. So waiting for Mega was a good decision there.
And that's your expert opinion?
That's my expert opinion as
an expert on 4-on-4 in the world's foremost expert in Quake World.
So how many frags? It's 8 frags. I said 5 frags.
Oh, it's getting closer by the seconds here. Can they kill off Zero here?
Oh, 6.
He managed to survive.
Oh, did he kill? Oh, Zero killed Rickle when he was about to take the...
And now it's 5 frags. Now it's 4 frags.
Yeah, but it's 1 minute left.
It's 3 frags.
Oh.
It's 4 frags
Come
with
on.
50 seconds
Soon
to
it's
go.
5 frags. I mean...
Are we gonna see our 5 frags winning, or is it gonna be
Rio with the
666? Rio gets the quad.
Oh, Milton.
This is a crucial quad.
5 frags difference, 6
It's
frags
6
difference.
frags difference.
Yeah.
It's a thriller.
I mean, this is what Quake World 4-on-4 is all about. Okay, sorry about that, I got carried away.
Crap.
Holy crap. Now it's how many frags? It's 5 frags different?
It is 4 frags.
Yeah, 4 frags, 20
it's 20
seconds.
seconds.
3 frags
it's
different?
3 frags. It's
4
4
frags.
frags.
I mean, I'm gonna... No, I'm not gonna say that.
You're gonna do what in your pants?
No. How did you know I was gonna say that?
You told me.
Okay, it's 4 frags.
It's 4 frags, and there we go.
Okay, I missed with 1 frag.
You missed with 1 frag.
How did I know it was so close? Because...
You are the world's foremost expert in 4-on-4
I don't
in
wanna
the
brag,
Quake
but if you gotta talk about it...
So, Dennis, that was an intense, thriller-like final.
It was a regular game of Quake with
We saw.
4-on-4, I mean...
We got Sudden Death.
4 frag, I guess 5, I mean, who counts, right?
Well,
1
I count,
frag here and there.
you are 1 frag off.
Yeah,
But still,
whatever.
it was close enough, and we got Sudden Death coming out as the winners of this year's Qhlan 4-on-4 tournament. Congrats to them.
Yes.
They did good.
Can we clap? Yeah.
We can clap.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Clap.
Yeah. Well played.
And coming up later on the stream is the conclusion of the one-on-one tournament, which you are competing in.
Yes, I
which
am
is a
competing.
bit weird since you are foremost a 4-on-4 expert,
Yeah.
not particularly good in one-on-one. So why are you competing in
The
that?
thing is, the 4-on-4 scene is too small for me.
Okay.
I want new limits. I feel I have no limits. I mean, imagine I come to the 1-on-1
The
scene.
world
like,
is not enough for Locktar.
the world, the universe might not be enough for a Locktar.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to play some 1-on-1 today, see how it goes. Maybe I can win a game or two, but of course, as all you guys know, I will win the whole thing.
Question: Are you
With
going to
5
turn
friends?
on your monitor this time?
Turn on.
Yeah, have it on so you
I'm
can
gonna
actually
get
see
turned
what you're
on
doing,
by
or
my
just
monitor.
oh,
Yeah, next level game, you know.
the meta game continues
Yep.
to amazes me from you. We are gonna hand that over to Jihar and Andy, who's gonna cast the finals of the 1-on-1. But this is it for the 4-on-4. Once again, congratulations to Sudden Death for winning, and that's
And
it for
from
us.
the bronze final also.
Yeah, that the anus wreaked havoc on the old perverts. That's quite
Also,
impressive.
yeah, it's
quite impressive.
Absolutely.
It was those big Brazilian butts that actually crushed the old perverts in the end.
It's like you can't stop talking about it.
No, I can't.
It's like,
actually, you have to stop me.
yeah, I will stop you now.
Okay.
Is there like we can quit in console?
No, I don't think so. But I have an off button.
Okay.
It's called "Thank you, bye bye."
Hej då!
That's what he waits for.
He was like standing there and spikes. When he shot the rocket, they gave me
We're just like, absolutely, absolutely. I grabbed the sound box. Just fall. There's an enemy coming from there. Not an enemy. 1 second. In the corner. They throw the rocket. So fucking Yep. Well, I can't. Watch the TV.
Okay, cool.